from Discord is sometimes a little bit loud compared to everything else.
True, true, true. Oh, what's up, Dragon?
I'm so fucking ready for this. I've been dying to do this.
Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, it's been on my mind all week. I even made a little banner advertising the day.
Oh
I
really?
just changed it this morning.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, all my things seem ready to go.
I need to do a couple things. I was just sitting here being stupid.
I mean, it's a casual stream and all that, I suppose. Don't want to be too formal here.
Oh no, no, it's working, I think.
So now watch us like crash and burn trying just to play together. That would be the fun part, wouldn't it? I don't even know what fucking to name my character.
I forgot to even like open the game.
Yeah, I'm like ready to go.
All right, help me out. It's giving me 3 options to play. It just says Playgrim Dawn and then 64 and 86 Legacy Renderer.
64. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if 64 just means 64-bit. I assume so. But yeah,
That's
just...
what I did.
So which one am I running even? Don't even know if it says. I just pressed play. Mine is 32-bit. I guess I should play the 64-bit. Basically just means that the game can access more of your memory.
Hold on. I'm having a volume issue.
It's like super loud.
Ooh, that was overwhelming there for a second.
Oh, the game audio? Or what exactly?
Yeah, game audio was
Hmm.
way over the top when I first opened it. Hey, do you care if I take push to talk off?
Sorry, what?
I took push to talk off on Discord to make it easier.
Do we need to do
Let me
that?
know if it gets annoying.
No, no, no. Oh, you took it off. Yeah, that's not an issue.
I'm so used to having it on to like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never use push to talk. Barely
So
ever.
you think there's any settings that I should fuck with before we jump in? Like,
I mean, other than the master volume, you mean?
yeah, right. I didn't know if there was like a certain like button option that.
No, not really. I mean, if you have like a high-res monitor, you might want to mess with the UI scale when you get into the game, because otherwise everything's just absolutely tiny. I'm actually looking at some Discord stuff right now because... Oh, it is on. Okay. Huh. I guess because we're in a private call, it doesn't show. Because you can enable that overlay thing, and I was just wondering if it was going to show up in game, but apparently not. So that's just what we got to deal with. But I think I'm going to name my character Eirik. It's going to be male.
So are we doing the veteran for the 10% experience gain?
I mean, we might as well. I've never not used it, so...
Okay, okay. And then probably not hardcore
No, probably not
for a first
hardcore.
time.
I would
Okay,
probably be very sad if we did
and
that.
then probably not hardcore. 20 deaths later, it's like, can we switch it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I actually remember what I forgot now. I forgot to start restream chat. I need that for my fucking stream there. There we go.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, I've been doing the I pay for the Streamlabs Prime thing.
Streamlabs Prime thing.
And it lets me stream to YouTube. It used to let me stream to Facebook, but Facebook does weird stuff that like automatically disconnects me sometimes.
I've noticed that with Restream, if you... Oh, what is it again? There's like something, if you do that, then you need to like toggle the stream to Facebook. Which one? I think it's, yeah, I think it's if you like set the game category or update the title on Restream, it needs to like refresh. But yeah, so you're good to go. But of course we need to switch it from single player to multiplayer. Shall I try and host?
Yeah, if you want, it's all up to you. I have pretty good internet, but I don't know if that matters.
I think we both do. Well, we can set it to PvP.
Oh, do we
No.
want to be able to PvP?
No.
Just be disruptive.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what people use that for. And then we can have instanced or non-instant loot, which just means that I assume you know what instance loot means.
Yeah. I'm down for instance.
Yeah.
Just doubles it, right?
It doesn't double it. It just means that you see the items that you can loot and I see the items that I can loot. I don't think it generates more or less items.
Okay.
It just randomly selects who gets stuff, basically.
And we'll be swap, like we can trade stuff too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's not really an issue. So let's just put that. So that's mostly for like all the items that you're not going to use on your character where, you know, somehow we got to split up the loot, so it just makes it easier.
Right.
And then it's veteran, of course, and it's main campaign. And then I just host the game, I suppose. Been a little hot second since I've played Grim Dawn. But I have played it cooperatively with some people on occasion. Now it's up to you if you want the opening cinematic for the real fresh experience. Just go into single player at first and then join multiplayer later.
Oh.
Because it...
I can always...
Yeah, because I think it cuts out the opening cutscene of the game if you don't. So if you want to see that, you do need to start it up in single player first. It's either that or
yeah, let me watch it real quick, just because, you know.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream, so I know exactly what's going on over there.
Okay.
I just don't know if it's because it was single player versus multiplayer startup, or if it's because of the veteran difficulty. Ah, there you go. So we'll do this.
We paid a heavy price, but the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had a win. How long will it hold?
I've never entrapped a being like this. but the bonds hold. For now.
How do we dispose of it?
I'm just a witch. You're the soldier.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
How do you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes...
It's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind name us Ethereal.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your... And now we will what my right should be.
Heard enough of this rubbish. Let's hang it.
Destroy this vessel, and I will find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already launched this war.
Do it.
Captain!
Cut him down. What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
The spirit has fled.
This is a human now.
The captain is correct. When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The Ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
So that was loud. Like,
Yeah, what was that about?
the fucking cutscene just ignores all audio settings. Like, whoa. That kind of caught me surprised. I ended up like fucking going into OBS and just like tuning my desktop volume down to half. That's such a common thing in video games though, that the cutscenes have like no audio settings.
You're like, what the hell?
Yeah. Okay, so let's... So I assume that you understand kind of what's going on. So basically these ethereal eldritch beings, whatever, they're like corrupting and possessing humans and other things.
Okay, okay. They're the baddies, right?
They're the baddies, yeah. So we almost died before the game began.
So that was us that was getting hanged.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, that's what I was like, man, this seems like it's taking the turn to be like more of a memory, less of a cutscene.
Yeah, no, that's the beginning of the game with your character in mind, because they need, I guess they need some explanation of why you're special. So you've got special powers basically because you were temporarily possessed by an ethereal.
Touched by an angel. I'm basically Mary, the mother of Jesus right now.
I guess. But yeah, try and see if you can join in. And we'll get this show started.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah, join multiplayer. I think you can actually just through the Steam overlay just join people.
Oh.
Sure. Possibly. It's also...
Oh, shit. Oh, whisper me the password.
Yeah, the password is LOL123, so don't say it to anything. Fuck, we're streaming.
Oh, shit. LOL. Oh, it doesn't even blur it out either? What the fuck?
I guess that was kind of pointless then.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Oh, that's stupid.
Who designed this game?
I don't know. Well, Crate Entertainment did, I guess.
Ooh, okay.
Cool, but now we're in it together, so I'll be... Should I close down my browser because this game is a little bit performance impacting. There we go. So yeah, it's pretty standard stuff.
Still drawing.
Let me go fill up my coffee before we start off real quick.
Sure, I'll also get a drink though. It's not gonna be coffee though.
Okay, cool.
For you now that we've spared your life.
See you in a second.
You were possessed, so we strung you up. Seems the spirit fled your body before your life ran out. I'd have left you to hang, but the captain had other plans. He sees some purpose in you, and I'm not going to argue. He's up the road, in the courtyard. Don't make me regret cutting you down.
Damn, it shows you're
Still
muted on the
drawing
top
breath, I
left.
see. You're one
Okay.
lucky bastard, I'll give you that.
Like in
Let's
game.
go speak to Captain
Ah.
right away. He seems
Oh
to
yeah,
have
in game. That's because you're same with you. I mean that's probably a good thing.
Yeah,
Because there's in-game comm, so
You were possessed, so we strung
okay, just checking the
up. Seems,
settings.
up the road.
But yeah, he basically tells us that we got cut down just before we died, essentially. So yeah, I don't know how much you want to immerse yourself and like read the dialogue and all that, but I can try and make like a summary of some of the parts that I vaguely remember.
You know, I think in an attempt to get as much of it absorbed as we can, or progress through as we can, we should probably just skip all the story mode shit
All
if
right,
we wanted to.
that's up to you.
Yeah, let's just skip it.
Yeah,
I don't need to,
basically,
like,
I mean the
feel like
main
shit.
gist is just that you know, we gotta prove our worth to the resistance, resisting against these ethereals, right? And as such, they need to know that we can be trusted, so it's our job to go out there in the wilderness and basically take care of shit for them.
Okay.
Because they have no idea where
So
these
the-
ethereals are coming from and stuff. So right now we're just a dude and a dudette with a stick and a board.
Hide me, Eric.
So do you see like hit point numbers on top of their heads in white and stuff? Do you see my hit points?
Yes.
Okay. I'm almost dead.
Yeah, you take a lot of damage. I'm like standing behind you. Like,
I can take it.
You take all.
I can take it.
Take it all.
I
How are you
actually
healing
did
so
pick up.
quickly, though?
Hmm?
I said, how are you healing so quickly?
So there's two mechanics in the game. If you look at your health bar, there's like an orange overlay over some of it.
Okay.
That's your constitution. So that's like, think Diablo freeze system way, or I think it's the same in D3, right? If you're outside of combat, you use that to heal with. So basically like,
Oh, I see.
yeah, and then like certain items in the world like food and stuff you can pick up to replenish your constitution at certain intervals. Otherwise there's also potions, and what I usually do is it's normally bound to 9 and 8 in your hotbar in the bottom there.
No, I see.
And in order to rebind them, you right click it and then it shows up a list of things that you can rebind it to. So I put like tonic of mending and spirit on 1 and 2, but that's up to you. We did also level up so we can start putting in skills, so I have no idea what to play as, by the way. But I'm thinking something with necromancer and something else maybe.
I'm totally doing Sentinel. Oath. Yeah, I told you already.
What was Sentinel again? A combination of?
Oathkeeper and a cultist.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I might do like a melee necromancer cold build or something. Not entirely sure. For now though, I will just be racing skellies.
Oh, shit. Cool. Those are yours then.
Yes, let's go.
Hey, so if I spent all 3 of my skill points in the mastery bar and didn't get a skill, that was like a bad thing to do.
Yeah, so you can just put into master if you want, but in the early like levels, just getting some skills is probably a good idea, just because like abilities, they scale very quickly in the early game. So it doesn't take like much to like start one-shotting stuff. Like for instance, a shaman has like a locust spell, and just like 6 points into that or something almost one-shots the first boss that we have to fight.
Oh, I got a gun, a green gun already.
Yeah, there's like some specific... so green in this game is what's called monster infrequents, basically. And that means that they're like a bit more unique in the sense that, for instance, this gun is always found in one of these buildings here on like a corpse. So Francis's gun is like a monster infrequent that we can find early on in order to like gain a boost, basically. I know there's also, I think, a greatsword somewhere. And you can
Oh, so it's
have...
just a random building?
Hmm? Sorry, what?
We're just clearing the area. I see.
Yeah, I think that's what we should be probably doing, just to get some initial gear or something. Like, there's actually an achievement for beating the first act boss before you reach level 10.
Okay.
But since it's your first time, let's be a little bit more thorough than I would probably normally be. Also because there are those monster infrequents around, so there's that. You can also bind abilities to your right click and left click ability slot. Those are to the right of your hotbar.
Gotcha.
There's also like
I was gonna say, as soon as I hit level 3, I'll be able to, I think, get an ability.
okay, so you're just like skipping all the initial ones.
Yeah, I applied them all in my mastery bar.
Yeah, you'll level up quickly.
I did not mean to. Okay. Where's the skill menu at?
So if you press S, you open it up. Otherwise, it's like in the bottom left of your screen. Those little icons down there. That's why I said like might want to change your UI scale a little bit. If you're on like a higher resolution monitor. That's at least what I had to do. Should I just make a summoner?
Looks like it'd be cool.
You'd have to be really quick to take out stuff then. Because summoners are really, really strong.
Hey, so how was it that I was supposed to set my left and right click?
Yeah, it's right click in
Oh, just
the
kidding.
hotbar. It takes a little getting used to. Because I was like, first time I was playing this, I was also asking the same questions. How do you like drag abilities down into your hotbar? Oh yeah, also there's these lore fragments that we can find around the world, which are items that you pick up. If you right click those in your inventory, it adds it to your log, but it also gives you XP.
Oh, very good.
And apparently we share that XP, so if we both do it, we gain double.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's fucking
Gotta
go.
love it. Stack it. Oops. I think I was trying to shoot one of your skeletons.
Yeah, fortunately the game has like this it's not like the old ARPGs where you have to click on a target and then, or aim at a target and then click in order to interact with it. You can just like hold down left click and drag onto like destructibles and all kinds of stuff, if you know what I mean.
Iron bits is the currency.
Yes, that is the currency. And it's actually used for stuff, so it's pretty good to get. Though eventually, like, I will personally change my loot filter away from like the common junk into higher tier stuff. Hey Cosmic. Cosmic saying blep in chat. It's probably still playing Minecraft.
Oh, there's a boss out here.
There's a boss, alright.
Well, I say there's a boss.
Like a
He
big
looks
dude.
like a boss.
Barak the Bloodied, he's definitely something special. Enemies really like me for some reason.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I'm honestly just gonna drop all these grays because they're like borderline worthless. But yeah, Cosmic, I'm doing a collab stream with CyberFatty today. Taking a break actually, napping a bit, watching videos and stuff. Alright. I even made like a command for my Streamlabs today. Wait, what? You gotta... you actually have to put in a confirmation that you want to sort your inventory now? What the fuck? That's new.
Oh, auto sword. That's nifty. I'm glad you said something.
I wonder if there's like
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh.
Oh, dang. Hell yeah.
Well, we have a little bit of an army. The skeletons are a bit random, because the more points you put into it, there's a higher chance that they become a better variant of all the different versions, right? So sometimes they become like ranged, sometimes they don't. Nice, I got a piece of gray shoulder pads I can't even wear yet. So that's the good thing about putting into masteries, is that you get more stat points too, so you can equip gear that you otherwise wouldn't be able to earlier on. Oh shit, I almost died from that. Oh yeah, and only one NPC in one play can talk with NPCs at a time. Okay, I hope it works out for you, Cosmic. He's been making an iron farm in Minecraft today using the create mod. So over like checking it out, it's pretty cool. But he had like an issue that needed to be fixed.
Oh. Iron generator.
Yes. Yeah, there's like some idea to like go exploring in this game because there are secret areas. Oh, and this is a teleport back to home, of course.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's like some areas that have like secret passageways that you can either uncover, which, you know, the more times you play through the campaign, the more of these secrets you uncover, and the easier it also becomes, because, you know, they tend to have pretty good items in there, and they're consistently there. So it's not like you play the game the second time around and the entire map is completely different. So basically, if you play through the game once, it's the exact same like layout of the main parts of the world, but then they put in like these roadblocks here and there to switch it up a little bit, so that some paths get blocked while others are opened up from. If that makes any sense. Started getting your abilities?
I have Righteous Swing. I think that's what it's called. Righteous Fervor.
Very nice.
Look at it.
I'll just be the weakling ass necromancer standing in the background. Cosmic says might also want to switch out wind power for a blast furnace setup once he figures out how to hook it all up properly. Just for the added speed. Raid is like really interesting. It's a little bit like playing Factorio or Satisfactory. Well, not really Satisfactory, but Factorio, but like in a Minecraft sense, and a little bit more advanced, I guess.
Oh, my bad for holding this up. Sorry, I was saying sorry for holding this up. I feel like I'm gonna take this character in like a really weird direction.
Okay. How so?
Well, I just picked up an ability that converts my physical damage to, I think it was acid damage, and fire damage to vitality damage. I don't
Oh,
know
so
what
like
that
those modifier things? Because yeah, some abilities, they can be modified to do like a completely different damage type so that they work with other builds.
Oh, it's another like unique boss or unique monster.
Yeah, this is like the very first boss that we get to fight. And we're here a little bit early, so yeah, my skeletons don't like, there's a cooldown. And the cooldown is longer than their survivability, so it's a very good chance that they end up dead before. I mean, it's to be expected on veteran mode.
Oh, we're here a little early, you said?
Yeah, a little bit. Because there's like, I mean, relatively speaking, right? Because I said that there's like an achievement for, okay, we just need to take out that big guy because he keeps summoning enemies. But yeah, there's an achievement for beating the first act boss before level 10. And we're halfway there. Well, we did start in level 1, so you know. Cool.
Oh.
The loots. Let's see what we get. I actually got like how do you link things in chat again? I can't even remember. There you go. Got like a green item, so they can, sometimes they're like monster infrequents if they're special, but otherwise they are also like just higher quality than yellows. Don't know if it makes sense to use though, because this is like for a spellcaster. Yeah, they're pretty easy to make cosmic. So it did work out with the fan setup you got?
I said I got some boots.
You need some boots, or did you get some boots?
I thought it said I did, but I don't see them in my inventory.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't have any boots on, so they auto-equipped. Never mind.
Yeah,
Just
they
kidding.
will auto equip until you have your first set. I decided to go with the skull anyway because it gives cooldown reduction on abilities, so hopefully that means the skeletons are a bit more viable. So that I'll do less damage personally. Hopefully they should be more well, I say that and they almost died immediately. Hopefully they should be a little bit more viable.
Oh, this is okay. I've read about the ruined shrines. This is where we get devotion points.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You also get other things, like you also get items and stuff. I can do the first one if you want. So in this one we need to sacrifice an ether crystal, those things that we collected on those crystal thingies. So this one's pretty simple.
Okay.
You just provide the thing that it requests, and then it spews out a couple items and then gives you a devotion point.
Oh.
Is
Were we
this
both being able to pick up those items?
Yeah, because oh, I mean, I picked up 4 items. I'm pretty sure that's still
Okay.
instanced. So I need more physique.
And these like gray items you said are just garbage.
Yeah, because gray items, they don't even have like any abilities to them, so it's literally just the armor value. Which means that as soon as you go into yellow, they start getting special or abilities. And then the next up is green. But it also has an impact on like how high a stat line you need in order to equip them.
Sword.
Works perfectly. In fact, the whole thing now generates more cobble than the crushing wheels can process. Oh, that's nice. Glad you can test things out for us. Because we'll be making one in our own place in Minecraft as well. Maybe maybe that can be used for the setup I already have. Oh well. Some other time. Did you also level up?
I am like about to after we kill this shit stuff. Maybe? It doesn't look like I'm getting XP from this. Just kidding. I just leveled up.
God damn it, Cyber. Now we did complete the first quest already, so. But yeah, those shrines were pretty cool. They're all over the place too. And that's another reason for exploring, because if you don't, your chance of like finding those are pretty slim. Well, but oh, I'm warping back because we have a quest to turn in. So either you
no.
active.
No, nothing. How do I use this portal you just used?
So it's just like a portal in Diablo 2. You either just take the one that I put down and like click on it, or you can also put down yourself by pressing L or the portal button right next to your hotbar there on 0.
So when I click on your portal, it opens a map.
Ah yes, and then Devil's Crossing is where we started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the big orangey things, those are the portals that we have uncovered.
Oh shit, hold on, I'll be right back. Real quick.
No problem. Then I can get a chance to look at some other stuff.
Poppy's going right through me.
Oh, that's the problem, eh? So that's the first quest complete. So we get some iron bits and we also get some reputation and XP.
Cool.
So you want to look at the devotion thing? If you haven't already?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go into your skill tree, there's like a devotion button at the very top. What to pick though? I have not considered this whatsoever. Because there's like a billion things in here. Because it depends on whether or not you want to do spell casting and all the other jazz. There's I think there's also some new ones added to the newest DLC, which I am actually quite unfamiliar with. I'll probably go for the Revenant, which requires 8 red though. I might just end up using the same devotion tree as the one for my what's it called? I have another build, but yeah. Yeah, Cosmic, I did see it. We were just in the midst of something. So, what do you say? You're also drafting designs for a lava generator and andesite generator to accompany it. An andesite generator?
Pretty cool.
Wait, what? So you can make andesite with the create mod? How does that work? Oh, I guess it uses like crafting recipes and stuff.
I'm still...
But yeah, this devotion tree is just ridiculous. It's basically like Path of Exile, right? But then at the same time, not really. Because it's not like you need the nodes to be connected, so there's many more combination possibilities with this as with like a node typical node-based system, I guess. Oh. Yeah, so now that should also open up Devil's Crossing. So basically we just beat that enemy down there and now they're opening up the camp, so...
Okay, very cool. Oh, we proved our worth.
Yeah, exactly. So now you can, this is also where you access your stash. And there is a button in like in these stash pages on the top right of the menu, which allows you to merge pre-existing stuff, right? So, in other words, if you have like a page with all your components, for instance, is what I would suggest you do. Then when you press that button, then it automatically takes the components from your inventory and stacks them onto the pre-existing stuffs. And this quartermaster here is like the Devil's Crossing faction trader. And then there's a regular merchant here if you need to clear your inventory for stuff. If you haven't already, that is.
See if there's like any upgrades.
You could look for that as well. Recipe thinks of uses lava inside a basin with some flint and other things. But then you'd need to acquire flint and the other things too, I guess. Is it really useful to make an andesite? I guess if it generates it out of thin air, then that would be cool. Oh yeah, you do get fucking flint as well from crushing the cobblestone on occasion. Very cool. Well, I'll be looking forward to that, Cosmic. See what you come up with. What about you, Cyber? Have you considered getting onto the Minecraft action?
Ooh,
I know a lot of people in the Voltage group, they're kind of like, mods, nah. A little bit hesitant.
I do like Minecraft. It's been a while since I've played it, I guess.
Mm.
Not that I'm saying I wouldn't get back into it, I haven't had any, like, desire to recently.
Mm. Well, we've got
But
another.
I was getting the itch, like, a couple days ago.
Hmm. Yeah, no seal doors on the server. I just built like a whatchamacalls, it's a another highway over to him the other day.
Oh, very cool. Hey, how did these, like, augment things work? It says, like, used in weapons, used in...
Yeah, so the way that works is that you hold them in your, like, you pick them up with left click, and then I think it's right click to apply them.
Ah.
And then later you can extract them as well, but it's the usual system of if you extract it out of the item and retain the component, then the item is lost. Or if you remove the component, then the component is lost, but you retain the item. And then it's like, if I recall in this game, right? Is that how you... Oh, I can't even remember, dude. It's been too long. Do they have fragments in this? I don't remember. Or did they remove that? Dude, I can't even recall. Maybe they changed that at some point. But yeah, you can basically put it in the items to boost them, and each item can have one of those upgrades regardless of rarity. So it doesn't matter if it's like highest tier rarity. Oh, you went up there.
Oh yeah, my bad. We've already cleared this area, so I don't think I'm going the right way.
Yeah, we've got like an optional quest to go and help them out with the water pump, because it's been clogged or whatever. Because this is they were basically in a survival situation. So down here in the, you know, where you got hanged, basically, in that direction. So it's like an optional helping out quest here.
Oh yeah.
And I think we need to give him some scrap. So. Did you have the scrap needed?
Did you get the scrap?
Oh.
Otherwise, I'll trade you some because I've got 3 pieces of it.
Oh, I put it all in my bank.
Oh.
I had like 7 pieces, I think.
Ah, okay. I'll just give you this though, just so we share the load. But yeah, go and grab your scrap. Just keep it in scrap in your inventory. Keep scrap and ether crystals in your inventory.
Okay.
Those are probably staple items to keep in there because you use them throughout the game, for side quests and also some of the shrines. Like the one that we just did required an ether crystal, so there's also alternate paths you can open up if you invest the scrap in some iron bits. So yeah, just keep those in there. Oh, we leveled up. Well, I did at least.
Yeah, right.
And then he says like, yeah, and then it's like the water is like contaminated or whatever, so we can go down and fix that. Because it's spewing out green stuff.
Gross. I hate when it spews out green stuff.
That's what she says. Where the fuck did my skillies go? They kind of like didn't have find over here. What?
Can't do that.
Hey.
There we go. always liked Diablo likes. All right, Cosmic. Yeah, I think this is a really good one. It's like I would play this over Diablo any day. If I understood it correctly, some of the devs that worked on this are also ex-Diablo 2 developers, so... Because people basically worked on Diablo 2 and then they switched jobs and founded Iron Law back in the day, I believe. And then they went on to make Titan Quest. And then eventually Iron Law was shut down. Because THQ and stuff, I guess. And then some of the people that worked on... Oh, a secret area, nice. Very nice. Some of the people that worked on Titan Quest went on to found Crate Entertainment, which then made Grim Dawn as like an indie title. And here we are today playing it. What about you, Cyber? What do you like it so far? I know that's...
it has a lot of similar things to, dare I say, Diablo 3 and 2.
Yeah, I
and
think that's a valid
PoE.
point. That's valid. Because it's got like the health regeneration system where you don't really necessarily need to spam potions like in D2. But it's also got like some of the extensive skill or character building things from D2 that didn't make it into D3.
I'm loving it. I feel like I'm getting absorbed.
Absorbed. Immersion much.
I feel I'm actually a part of the darkness.
And it's got like a ton of quality of life features as well, which are missing from a lot of ARPGs. But yeah, it's like what I've told you as well. They basically... Are you lost? Oh yeah, so if you look on your map right now, you see that black chunk there in the hallway up on the level that you just came from?
Yes.
Yeah, so that chunk is like a randomly generated element. So that's what I mean. Like sometimes those spawn in, and then it opens up and closes off paths in between like place. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's between play sessions, but it's like every time you have a new character go through a new area or something. Which means I think if you went here and you're single player, the layout might be different. Like the main walls and all that stuff and enemy spawns are the same. Pretty much, but the actual navigation is a little bit varied because of that slight change.
Sure.
But yeah, so like destructible walls that open up pathways to like hidden compartments is like one of the major secrets to find, let's call it. Dude, I do like no damage personally anymore. These skellies are what I can contribute with.
Man, I feel like I'm not doing very much damage either, so...
I mean, a lot of your damage comes from your abilities. The same was true in Titan Quest. Me and a friend, we tried to like do a thing back in the days gone by where we would power level him to like level 30 or 40 or something and not put a single stat point into attributes or anything and just see how much damage he could get to if without like putting any skills in but still equipping like items and such. And it was, you know, it's basically nothing, you know. Because, and especially in this game, because abilities are a multiplier onto your weapons. Now this is also a side quest, right? And we are playing on veteran, so it's supposed to be a little bit more difficult than on normal difficulty. So what sort of characters do we have now? Currently my character is a necromancer and Cyber is a oathkeeper, which is like it's like a shield wearing character as like the main way to build them, but I mean you can build them in a lot of different ways, right? You don't have to put hit points into shields at all, because this game and Titan Quest both have this, dare I say, unique trait that you multi-class. So once we actually, I think it's the next level, I can't remember, but at some point when you reach a certain level you get to pick your second class. So for instance, Cyber could choose the second class to be Necromancer if he wanted to, and then the combination of those two makes up a completely third class in theory. So basically you get access to both skill trees in one character. And Titan Quest had the same thing, so there's that. And then the fact that each skill tree basically has a couple of skills that are basically in specific themes as one thing, which allows you to do different builds. But on top of that, a lot of skills also have like a modifier thing that you can put a point into. Oh yeah, we should probably put our points in. So for instance, like these things, these modify their abilities, which typically involves like converting the damage into a different damage type, so that you can make like, instead of a build which relies on physical damage, for instance, then you gain bonuses for all other kinds of elemental bonuses. Oh shit.
Oh no.
This is an elite.
I didn't know what that was, I guess.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's the it was the Waste Rhine. Some of them trigger fights. We can do this, right?
I think so. Oh no, not if he's gonna be doing all that. Oh shit. Wait, no, this is going fine. I don't know what I was tripping about.
Probably all the hellfire and the fact that they have like so much hit point compared to anything else we've faced. It's also the first elite, so... Dread Tusk, the Hunter's Bane. Plonk. That did also give me a level. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. It just drops so much loot.
Yep. Because the shrine drops loot and then the elite itself drops loot that spawned from the thing. I actually got like a blue item. I can't use it till level 14 though. I don't know if this is something you can use. I think Bloody Pox is an ability from the cultist later on. Damn. So something that usually is a good idea early on if you want some tips on what to look for in gear is to get stuff like fire and piercing and other kinds of specific damage type resistances. There we go. Cold, lightning, poison, piercing especially, because basically the general gist is that mostly all range units tend to do piercing damage unless it's explicitly something that looks magical. So an archer will do piercing damage if it's ranged. And I do believe it's like... Is it in this game that it's like that? Yeah. Piercing is a little bit special. Unlike certain weapons like swords, it'll say like 10% armor piercing, for instance. So if I remember correctly, that just means that 10% of its damage is going to be piercing damage, which means that it doesn't get nullified by regular armor values. So only if the enemy is like resistant to piercing will they get like reduced damage, basically. Yeah, you totally can, Cosmic. I even think Sage is one of the classes that you can technically get. Like, I think if you combine Necromancer with... Oh, what's it called? With Soldier, you become a Death Knight, for instance. So yes, every single class combination has, like, has a name to it.
So that was a shrine. We have another devotion point then?
Oh yeah, you're right. We do. Right? No. We don't? Do we? No, it says points available 0 for me.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what the hell that was I clicked on then.
Huh. Yeah, because I see, you see, if you can actually see the, I know there's a devotion shrine down here. You can even see it on the map. Maybe that's a new feature that was added to the game. Because I don't remember that, actually. I was a little bit startled, just like you were, to be honest.
Oh, hell yeah. I was like, oh.
It's like, where did all these fucking enemies come from, and why are they elite? Oh yeah, I can have 4 skeletons now, by the way. But yeah, something else that they tend to do a fairly decent job in this game with is that if something looks like it does cold damage, it probably does. Like those abilities. So that's the boss that we basically have to beat on this side quest here. So everything that's green is basically poison.
Oh, whoops. I just got a new weapon that supposedly deals more damage.
Hmm. Here we get a grand spoils. You want to pop it?
Do I want to pop it? Oh, you got it.
Yeah, you just like whack those orbs that drop off those enemies. Oh, I can't pick anymore. That's fine though, we're returning in a moment. Is this
I can't pick up anything either.
It's okay. Let's just warp back and then loot the rest of the cave, I suppose. Oh yeah, it'll also show on the map if we have discovered a ruined shrine and we didn't activate it, it'll show up on the map. But only the ones that you actually find. And some of them are a little bit extra, like, well hidden. Hmm.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
I really need more physique. So I can wear some of this defensive armor. Yeah, so I just got like a belt, for instance, and it gives me piercing and as well as poison and acid resistance. And I know that poison and piercing damage is something that some of the damage types that are fairly common. Oathkeeper sacrificial knife. You can also put in your attribute points on your character's menu if you've noticed that, or in case you haven't noticed that.
How do I trade you?
Oh, you right click my name up there and then you can press trade. Oh, very nice. I'll give you that ring and trade.
Very cool. Holy shit.
Did you cancel the... No, it did. Oh yeah, it did. I forget it. It auto-equipped the fucking ring. I was like, where did the ring go?
I saw that bonus to pets health thing and I was like, that sounds like it'd be cool.
And green items can sometimes be really, really good. Even like to the point of outclassing blue items, which is the next tier up.
Okay.
There is also purple items, which is the, I believe, the highest tier if they haven't changed that. I don't think there's anything higher than that. And those are like legendary. Physical damage converted to acid damage. Hmm. Nah, I won't be able to use that anytime soon. Oh yeah, so in this game you don't pick up fragments. Those are like completed artifacts. Wait, did they change that then? I seem to recall at some point in the game you basically picked up fragments, so like instead of picking up a polished emerald, it was like polished emerald fragments, and then you needed a certain amount of parts to make a hole or whatever. But it's possible that they changed that at some point. Or I just misremember, because I know that's what it's like in Titan Quest. And then only when you'd completed like a component you would have the additional effects. So like for instance, some of them would grant you entire new abilities. Some passive, others active.
Okay.
It's unfortunate.
Bad that I want to go get more coffee.
Oh, okay. Do that.
Okay.
Alright, Cosmic says...
I already went through your portal too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just on my way then. Let me just store some crap. So Cosmic says that he'll have to check this game out himself when he gets some money next week. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Cosmic. The game was actually on sale during Halloween. So you could have actually have picked it up, the complete edition, like fairly cheap. Or at least somewhat discounted. Which is actually what Cyber did. But only because I mentioned it to him.
Oh, Cosmic Hunter, that sucks. You should have bought it when it was on sale.
Well, Steam holiday sales are just around the corner.
True.
There you go, you can activate
Yes.
this one.
I was looking at it this morning and it was like, man, I'm so glad I got it when it was on sale. It's so cheap compared to like normal price.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a belt upgrade.
Yeah, we also got the devotion
Oh.
thing. Oh, I need to open up a fucking build here. I'm just gonna take the one from my other summoner build. I think he was a Kabbalist or a Conjurer. Fuck, I don't remember. I've got so many builds on here. Always miss sales
Oh,
anyway.
fuck
Had
yeah.
that with Middle Earth Shadow of War 2. Oh yeah, Middle Earth. The Middle Earth series you can get like super cheap on sale. It's ridiculous. Like a year after release, it's like discounted 70 to 80% or something stupid. But yeah, my main build is a Conjurer. That's Occultist and Shaman. Hey Hamp. Hamp says he doesn't belong in here. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'll go for the Jackal star sign because that gives some stuff for pets. There's also some of the constellations. I don't know if how much you've looked into it, Cyber. But some of them give you like actual skills, right? I think I did mention that too at some point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like most of them are like proc skills, if not all of them. But you tie them to pre-existing ones. Even summons you can do. Which basically means like either you tie it to like a skill that you can trigger like an activated skill, which then has a chance of proccing that additional thing. Or if you put it on your pets, it's like a proc whenever they attack as a chance. So like you can give your fire dog thingy like a what's it called, like a proc ability that makes it able to generate flames around itself. It's pretty cool. Oh, Cosmic says he thinks Hamp is singing or trying to emulate it. Doing a little impromptu song, yeah. Listening to Radiohead before coming here, so it was on the radio. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing a collab stream.
It's a good song.
Yeah, we're doing a collab stream today, me and Cyber. There you go, the link in chat again.
Oh, hell yeah.
Give you a little bit of exposure too. It's not just me in here. Oh yeah, there's a fucking quest in here that we haven't accepted either. But yeah, we basically just have to go back to camp because it's like a dead end down there. Already watching, alright. Thanks, Amp. But yeah, whenever you're ready to return, Cyber, we just need to talk to that guy at the poopy fountain, and then it should all be fixed. Oh yeah, I know.
I need a port back.
Yeah, you need to port back.
How do I open my own portal?
You either press the L hotkey by default, or there's the Rift Travel button right next to your 0 hotkey in your hotbar.
Okay.
You can also have 2 types of weapons, or you have 2 weapon equip slots, I should say, that you can hot swap between in case that ever becomes relevant, by the way.
Oh shit, True Ham showing up in the chat. What's up?
Oh shit, are you level 10 yet? No, you're not.
I did hit level 10, yeah.
Oh, you are? Wait, why does it say you're level 8 then? The fuck? Huh.
Yeah, level 10 Oathkeeper.
Okay, well, I don't know whether or not to choose Shaman or Cultist. Well, you can go around town while I figure this out. You can go around town and talk to the NPCs. Those stars on the map show you where the quests are at. I am thinking on doing a Cultist, but we could also do Shaman. Necromancer, Occultist, that sounds like very fitting. Then you get a Hellhound or a Familiar. Alternatively, as a Shaman, you can get a Primal Spirit and a Briar Fawn. Briar Fawns are pretty tanky. They have like the ability to draw aggro. Would that conflict with your build, Cyber?
So I had decided not to look up any like builds.
Okay, cool.
So I feel like I'm just kind of like randomly doing stuff.
Okay, so as long
whatever.
as you're not doing something weird like one of my good friends, Clone, he wanted to make a retaliation build, and I made my summoner class, which was a bit of a problem. Because
yeah, I see.
because my pets would draw aggro from the enemies, and because retaliation works on him getting hit by the enemies, he almost couldn't even sustain his life because he needed them to actually hit him in order to survive. It's kind of dumb.
Why, Dragon? Why?
Shaman's the best summoner in your opinion? Okay. Both combined make a hella pet build. Well, the thing is, with Shaman, you can also respec into, if you feel like it, you can always respec into melee damage, because they also do like two-handed stuff pretty well, if I remember. But yeah, let's do fucking Shaman, because Shaman can also get like a totem. And let's get some Locust Swarm, just so I have like some kind of ability that I can hurt things with. Okay, so did you talk to the guy in here? You did.
Yeah, I have 2 Aether Crystals of the 4 he says he needs.
Oh, I have 3, so if I give you 2... How does this work again? How do I split the stacks? I cannot remember.
Control click.
Oh, there it is. I thought I tried that. Oh, well. But it does sound like Ham's also played this game then. I mean, my main build, my main summoner character, my first one is Occultist first, Shaman second. Does ridiculous amounts of damage. Oops. We also got a skill point from doing that quest, by the way.
Oh, okay.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, yes. Yeah, my first pet build was trying to basically get as many summons on screen as possible. It was pretty fun. Almost didn't have to lift a finger. It worked really, really well. He kicks ass. I mean, there's a reason why he's my main dude. Okay, so we got a chalk to Captain John Bourbon here. Sounds like a fucking alcoholic drink.
There's a bounty table.
But yeah, we can also access that once we get enough reputation.
He said follow the road. So now we're going.
Yeah, so now we're going back to the main quest, which is basically just going northeast. We did encounter a portal out there, so we can teleport up the road a bit. So let's just do that, I guess.
Lower Rift Crossing.
Yes.
Oh yeah, duh. You already
It's
said
not
northeast.
it's not super far away, but it's something. So we just gotta go past this burial hall. We can get this Eva crystal while we're here.
Another Aether Crystal.
Yes. Also, those meteors that come from the skies, because I've started getting random like skeletons that pop in with like, yeah, they cast meteors because they're mages. If I remember, oh yeah, right. Do you want to? Have you figured out the loot filter yet?
Ooh, not
That's
entirely no.
Oh, okay, so in the bottom left. Hmm?
I said or at all. Oh.
Yeah, there's like a loot filter button down there that you can switch between. So you can like completely disable whites, for instance.
So commons off the checkbox.
Yeah, that's what I would just do for now.
Very cool.
Does that go down to? That goes down to the cave that we went. It had like 2 entrances. Pop it.
It's like a festering blister. That was gross.
It's like a pinata whenever you, like yeah, a pinata whenever you pop those spheres. Oh, that looks dangerous. Standing in a cloud of ether.
I'm
also-
afraid of no ghosts.
I'm afraid of no ghosts. These guys are also like low level, so we're hardly getting any XP from them. Because we did that side quest, basically.
Just kind of outleveled the zone. Damn, you're hitting shit like way off screen. That's tight.
Things that are way off screen. Oh, you mean like
well,
the summons?
Something's doing. Maybe it's that meteor.
Maybe. I mean, I've also got a crossbow, dude.
Oh yeah, you might have arrows shooting off screen. Ooh, Rightmire.
Oh, I also got like these locusts that I can throw at enemies. It reduces their resistances to certain things and does a little bit of damage. And life steal.
Multi-function ability.
Yes, it's like really powerful. If you only level that one skill in the shaman tree, you can that guy in the burial hill that we had trouble with is basically like killed in 2 seconds. Because it just becomes
scary as all get out.
I mean, just because they do elemental damage and poison.
Nope, I'm gonna die.
You do have your potions.
Oh, it was on cooldown.
Oh.
I thought I was gonna die for sure.
Yeah, veteran is a little bit difficult, but not too difficult.
You foul beast.
It's gonna be worth it though. For the
Very
loot.
cool. I got green spalders of decay.
We also got a bag upgrade, so we can actually carry more shit now.
How did you get that?
The-
Oh, is that what that extra loot is? Or that extra box to the right?
Yes, that's where your extra back slots land.
Dang. Damn, of course this has a bonus to all pets. Fine, you can have it.
You don't need to give it to me.
No, you're gonna be like, damn, that's good.
I don't know, I
Maybe,
mean,
I don't know.
I can give you mine in return. Something, I guess. Oh, it's also vitality damage. That's actually what these locusts do. Yeah,
It
vitality.
seemed like it was good for what you were doing.
I mean, it definitely is, but still. You can't be giving me all the goodies.
Oh, I'm giving you all the goodies, bro.
Alright.
Ooh, is a damage to all pets belt any good? It has like, no, never mind, it's garbage.
Yeah, I would rather have the resistances.
Yeah, this is a 3 armor belt. I don't know how I even got it in my inventory.
Hmm.
Whoa, army of demons.
Rift Hounds.
I think my swipe does AoE damage, but it's really hard for me to tell.
I mean, there's also, we already have like a lot of units now on screen fighting for us, so. Fighting locusts with locusts. I actually need more spirit, I think, because it's my mana, what is it called, energy is not like recharging fast enough. Because these guys are a little bit more our level now.
And we're smoking them, so we must be doing pretty alright.
Yeah. I've been almost putting all my skill points into the skeletons as well. So they better be doing good.
I kind of picked one ability and I've just like been trying to scale it as much as possible.
Ding. Oh fuck, I forget. When I level up the skeleton's ability, it, it unsummons them all. God damn it.
That's not cool.
They should be pretty strong though. They're almost, I've almost maxed out the skill.
Damn, hell yeah.
It's like 13 out of 16. Well, saying that, you can get like, you can over skill your thing. So if you get items that give you plus to skills, you can have it to like +8 or something ridiculous if you're really lucky.
So you have a soft limit then.
Yeah,
How we
exactly.
level it.
There's a savage totem down south here. That's the thing that you activated earlier in that cave, I think. Yeah, that thing is different.
yeah.
I've never seen those before.
Yeah, let's clear the area first, maybe.
Yeah.
Instead of doing what I did last time. To be
Fine.
fair, I think in my mind I was like, oh, this is like a buff totem or
Oh. Hey, look, a thing I can click. Click.
yeah, like savage totem. Like, yeah, I want to be savage. Oh, I don't want to be savage anymore.
Rockar Stone Crusher. Okay, he hurt. Oh my god. Ah! Don't crush.
Run! He won't come to me.
Ow. I need to upgrade that Locust Swarm. That doesn't really do much for me.
That skill's not ready.
Ah, beast. Oh, should I heal?
You should
Oh, I
probably.
died. I really did.
You should probably have healed. I
was like,
already put down a.
stress test.
I already put down a portal, so you know.
And that's why we don't do hardcore.
Yes. That's why we don't do hardcore. Bloop.
I definitely should be using my HP pot as soon as it gets hairy.
Yeah, there's no
instead of
reason not
trying
to.
pinch it.
So I got a blue item from that. I got a crossbow,
Very nice.
which I can't use until I'm level 14. But hey, I've got a crossbow now.
Now, should we be keeping stuff to sell?
I would pick up yellow still for a while, yes, because the iron bits are very useful. And besides, also you want to pick up like items and check out their stats even for yellows, right? So don't just
Okay.
dump stuff for the. Ooh, I actually have a chest plate. It's a necromancer's quilted coat of ruin, +2 to raise skeletons.
Oh, hell yeah. The game has gifted you.
Fortune favors me, I guess. But yeah, like when we need to sell, you just say so, and then we'll go.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I am going to sell.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, you might want to pick up your banner there on the ground, your grave.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, some XP.
Yeah, because whenever you die, you do lose some XP, but then you can pick some of it back up.
Come see what's left of what wears.
But yeah, I usually go through items whenever we pick it up.
See anything you like.
Like a major group of enemies, like a totem and stuff like that. Because then when you get back, you can pretty much just like sell anything you don't want.
What about buying scrap from the shop? Is that like a...
And I don't think you would ever need to do that.
Okay. Oh, do I? 4 points available. A.
Iron well spent.
Something for nothing. Which quest is that? White Mire. Oh, okay, so that's the area that we're going through now.
Oh shit.
Also, the poles that you pop down, they actually act as like waypoints, if you will. So even, I'm pretty sure even if you die, they stay. So you can use it to return more closely to where you were. And there's low limitation, apart from a few instances maybe, where you can put them down. So basically you can put them down right before you like
Okay.
fight a boss and stuff. Oh yeah, I've got a full army of just ranged skeletons now. Coincidentally. Who doesn't like a fucking archer squad around you at all times?
Oh, I see. My 3 favorite letters. Emo Pekka in chat, what's up? Wait, is it Emo Pekka or Emo Pika?
Pika.
Pika.
It depends on how you want to pronounce it, I suppose. Those skeletons. Yeah, I'm just gonna be following you, I think. Because you're the melee guy, so... Or guyet. Dudette.
I'm a girl.
Yeah, so this is the guy that wants those necklaces that we found.
He got him.
Should also give you a green ring.
What? Oh, yes.
Give you some elemental resistance. So elemental resistance is...
Gods will not
save
you.
Okay, ammo. Pika's like going crazy over here. But yeah, so elemental resistance is like, as you can probably guess, both lightning, cold, and fire, so... Keep that in mind when you're looking at stats, I suppose. Though typically it also appears in like less quantities, right? So...
Dude, your little void ball skill is pretty dope.
Oh, you mean that locust swarm?
Yeah.
I don't even know how much it does. Because I can't tell with all these archers shooting. There's like a cave over here, by the way.
Oh. I see it now. A little Yu-Gi-Oh artifact on the back. Millennium Eye. The green shield.
I mean, we're definitely fucking wrecking shit now. But think about it, like... You're level, what, 10, 11? Or something?
Well...
I think it like only updates... Oh, okay, it says level 12 up in the top left. Yeah, for some reason when I look at you in the world, it doesn't update your level there immediately. Like only now does it say 11. But in the top left it says you're level 12. But yeah, I imagine we'd have to beat the first act before like level 10.
We're still in the first act, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be rough.
It's definitely possible. But probably not on veteran difficulty. Oh yeah, that's right. So that lightning bolt you see occasionally, that's actually one of my items that's doing that.
Good.
Oh, so this is a desecrated shrine. Yeah, so this is like a fight trial. So those were, I thought that was one of those that we triggered earlier, but it was not. So yeah, we start that and then it's gonna spawn some enemies, but it's gonna give us a devotion point if we beat it. So definitely want to do that.
Found a two-handed mace, supposed upgrade. Just doing a little bit of gear swapping, my bad.
Nah, that's what we're supposed to be doing. I mean, we'll be doing that very frequently in these early levels. Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks,
right.
ammo. Ammo's dryer broke down during the night.
Oh, that sucks.
Bloop.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so see, like, that's why I was, like, surprised why we were fighting, like, an elite before. Because that didn't seem right. But another point.
Oh, yeah, devotion point.
Which, fun fact about the devotion points. Just something for the future, I guess. When you unlock the ability to unspec your devotion points, you can actually move some stuff around in there in interesting ways. So you notice how like the first ones you can choose from are only the ones in the center, right? And completing that gives you the quote-unquote constellation bonus of giving you like one red orb or whatever, which is then used to unlock the other star signs. Well, I found out that if you unlock other star signs, you can actually go in and unspec that one point in the beginning, for instance.
Okay.
Because then you've acquired the red orb by unlocking another star sign, so then you can backtrack and start like unlearning lower tier star signs to reinvest those points into like devotion points into higher tier ones. Because like a lot of these will give you, some of these star signs will give you a lot of those points, or affinities, let's call them, just to better differentiate. To the point where like you might even be able to completely learn new like abilities or whatever, or new like complete different higher tier star signs is what I mean, which might be worth your devotion points a little bit better than like the low tier star signs. I hope that you understood what I meant.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's like you can get like complex with the tree later on because you can
Yeah.
spec out of the weak stuff.
But you have to like do it in a certain order, because of course you still need to honor the fact that they like the star sign requirements. So you can only unspec points in star signs assuming that you're not gonna mess that system, that whole thing up, basically. Otherwise it just won't allow you. But yeah, I was very surprised to find out that that was a thing.
Yeah, what do you want?
And that stuff expensive. Yeah, I mean, I assume that a dryer be expensive. Level 14. Do we even want to try getting this one? 'Cause it does a lot of damage, but I mean... Oh right, it's two-handed. Crap. Yeah, probably not then.
Don't yell at me. Alright. Dude, I swear I have the fucking bladder size of a goddamn toddler.
There's no problem. So my pets are already receiving 33% extra hit points. So they're getting chonky.
Hell yeah. And chonky boys.
But I think the damage is probably more like something that we're feeling. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but I haven't had to resummon any of my skeletons for a while now.
No, yeah, they're like, they're well-seasoned veterans.
Puncturing tarnished crossbow of slaughter. Okay. Thanks, Ammo, and have fun with Minecraft. You've probably got company in that Cosmic is also in there. I don't know if he's playing right now, though. He did say, I think he was taking a break or whatever. It's a bit hard to tell how much damage this fucking ability does. Because it's like, it does initially 35 vitality damage, but then continues to do 20 bleeding damage per second for like almost 4 seconds. But it also has like 100% chance of passing through enemies, so it's like, if there's a huge chunk of enemies in an area and I just chuck that in their direction, they all get affected by it. Probably doesn't, oh, I think I've got a shoulder pad for you, dude. Unless you also just picked one up. Because I think that was like a Ice Axe Spalders, but you might as well keep those. Then you've got like two options, because even though that's a monster infrequent, because that always generates over there, it's like a side quest at some point later too. Where it's like, oh, there's like a secret stash over here. But you can just totally go and open it up if you know where it is.
That's crazy, because we got the same shoulders, but the ones you got were like way better.
RNG. So that's the thing in both Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. Like even blue items and purple items will do that. There's like a minimum and a maximum to some of their stats. So even though you have the same item drop twice, some of the stats are gonna vary. Even though they're like more unique weapons that have unique like material, like models and stuff. I think there is, if I recall, there might be like an NPC in these swamps somewhere. Oh, there's a cellar here. I don't know if we're... Oh, this is a cultist lair. Right, okay.
I see some glowy red stuff.
The fawn.
Ooh, this is creepy. I forgot about the extra loot space.
You forgot about it?
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm full, I should go back. But now I'm like, oh, never mind, I got plenty of room.
Yeah, and eventually you get even more tabs and stuff. Oh, that was a
So
necklace.
tired.
I think we just both got a necklace. Like I got this thing. And we start out
I
with
get
like...
nothing.
Hmm?
I didn't get a necklace.
Aw. I mean, you still have this one. It's like what you
No, I
start
accidentally
with.
sold mine. I did get a yellow one though.
Ah, okay.
With casting speed, I don't need that.
So what kind of weapons do you use, just so that I know what to keep an eye out for? Do you use two-handed specifically?
I've been using two-handers because they just always have the most damage on them.
Hmm. Yeah, they're just
But it
bad
wasn't-
for like if you need to proc abilities. If there's something, because some procs are like on attack, right? So
Yeah.
so for those you want like some pretty high damage abilities. Because like that Doom Bolt thing I have is on attack, but I think it triggers with my Locust Swarm. Assume it does. Yeah, so this Locust Swarm actually triggers that Doom Bolt, which does way more damage than the actual Locust Swarm itself. So because I'm hitting that many enemies, it's like every time they get attacked by it, basically it has a 10% chance of triggering. So I can attack once and maybe hit 10 enemies. That's a pretty good chance all of a sudden to do like a Doom Bolt.
Unique mob.
Kill him faster. Dude, he's just melting.
Very cool.
I got this iron broadsword of alacrity. Of course, the thing about one-handed swords is that some classes can dual wield. I do believe it's something you got to unlock though, but yeah. Oh, look at this guy.
Whoa. You need an army of those dudes.
I don't know, I mean, the fucking archers seem to be doing a pretty good job.
This carnage looks recent.
I can just, who cares about becoming a Death Knight? I can summon a Death Knight.
Alright.
It's like a guy out here. Oh yeah, I should probably mention straight away, some of the dialogue has like different outcomes depending on how you deal with the dialogue. So sometimes you can find NPCs out in the wild that if you take certain paths in their dialogue tree, they'll go back to Burwich. Or not Burwich, sorry, to the prison where we started. And become NPCs.
Pretty tight on space right now.
Well, then let's go back.
Okay. I like the way they set up the waypoint system.
Come see what's
Okay.
left of my wares.
I mean, it's just along the path that we're going anyways. Isn't that normal?
don't even know what I was trying to say there.
I mean, it could also just be that I've been spoiled playing this game. I'm almost equipped in purely green items.
Oh, hell yeah.
So could you use that iron broadsword? Or should I just sell it?
I would sell it.
Okay.
Put it to good use.
I keep thinking I'm gonna switch back to one hand, but I just...
I mean,
like I'm
remember,
kinda stuck
one-handed
with
you can also
two-handed.
use a shield, but that's, you know, more defensive than anything else.
True.
Oh yeah, I forgot I've got like tons of shit in my transfer area right now. Don't even know what level is this even. Level 82 shit. Okay, I'll just ignore all that. Don't want to like cheese everything more than absolutely necessary. Oh yeah, the fucking transmog. Just let me know when you're ready to go again.
Okay. Sorry, I just realized I had missed some skill points.
Ah, yeah, that happens. I mean, it's no surprise, right?
Yeah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright, I'm golden.
Cool. Yeah. So where are we even at right now? Okay. Yeah, so we've got like a quest to kill like some special named enemies in Whitemire, which is the area before this.
Oh.
So we probably want to backtrack a little bit and find those, because obviously those quests are going to become like
Outdated.
yeah. Well, to a certain degree, some quests they give you like skill points and attribute points, so some of them you really want to do. Others, they're a little bit more up in the air. Others will also reward you with items. But yeah, this should be Whitemire around this place here. So I assume they're going to be around here. I don't think the area we were in, at least, also... Oh, here's something. Like a star. Milton Hot. Oh, this is the guy we need to retrieve an item from one of the NPCs.
That skill's not ready.
The
Huh, there's like a
fuck?
food and drink icon in here.
I got this Mighty Milton's Cask of Spines. Gives a bunch of bonuses to abilities that I don't have. Is it for... Because it says like shield training. Is that a soldier ability maybe? Hmm. Oh, there's a chest in here. Where do we? Oh, so this is the other guy that we needed to kill. Cool.
And we're looking for White Maya?
No, we are in White Maya.
Oh, I'm tripping.
We got it though. We killed that was the guy with the star over his head. We can go back to the other area now. Oh, there's an elite here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you would need to get the loot, I guess. But yeah, let's just head back to the other area. Yeah, some of the quests also unlock things like being able to craft items and stuff. So obviously those you want to do too. But yeah, can you use that helmet or...
I don't know. It doesn't seem to do much for me other than just like a bunch more armor.
Yeah, and then damage specifically to 2 types of enemies. Or main groups of enemies. There's like abilities like that where it says like damage to ethereals and all that stuff. These guys are getting fucking wrecked.
Yes. I feel like I'm just pretending to cast my attack move next to the mobs.
I mean, that's what I said, like, that's the downside of the necromancer. That's like kind of... You gotta go fast, boy. Otherwise they go faster. Because it's like they 2-shot the enemies or something like that, I think.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I'm doing like negative damage.
Negative damage. Okay.
Whatever you have that shoots that lightning bolt out of the sky, it's just like it's like one-shotting shit.
It's the it's my offhand. It's my offhand tome that has a 10% chance of activating it on attack.
Okay.
But my locust swarm acts like as an attack, so that's what I was saying. If it passes through 10 enemies, then for each of those enemies it does an attack. So for each of those enemies it has a 10% chance of activating, which is why it happens so frequently. Can't really control
When I'm
it.
alone with the mobs for a few seconds, like I really get the feel for for what I'm capable of.
Oh, there's another one of those fucking things here. Those savage totems.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's probably a good thing that we've got those dudes though. Wonk.
Smoke them.
Dude, there's so many items on screen.
So are we just picking up green items now?
I don't know.
I just got like 10 green item drops.
I got a blue, it's called Madness.
Ooh, I got a blue Ember Grip handguard. Can't use for
Oh,
3 more
dude,
influence.
you were gonna do occultist, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got something for you then. By the way, occultist also gets that lightning thing as an actual ability, just FYI.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah. Do you need a shield to go with that?
I have a green shield.
I just picked up a green shield as well, so that's why I'm asking.
How do I know which one is better?
So this one has a 30% chance on blocking to activate an ability that bases its damage on your main hand damage, plus a bunch of
let me
bonuses.
Couple things here.
Those things you want to just get rid of?
I'm just gonna let you look at them.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to link it in chat, you press enter to open up chat and then you shift left click them in your inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, you can keep the tome, I think, because that Doombolt thingy seems pretty strong right now. I think you can also keep the ring because mine is giving me a bunch of resistances more. And there's the shield. Well, I don't really use shield. Shields are also offhand. But yeah, you can pick up the shield if you want. Yeah, if you want more damage, you can put a serrated spike on your shield as well, because that gives you a skill that you can toggle like a basically a buff for yourself, which increases your damage by giving you a bunch of piercing stuff. Otherwise, I'll give it to put it on mine so that it. I guess it also affects my skeletons, huh? Might as well.
All right.
Let's keep get back to it, I guess.
Oh shoot. Can we go back real quick? I'm at a
Oh, sure.
critical inventory spot. I should probably stop picking up so much, but I just don't know what's good.
No, it's actually a good idea to do so because it kind of goes in line with, we got to go back anyway to talk with the NPCs, so. And you want the iron bits for like other things like later down the line.
Okay.
Like if you want to respec, for instance. Because that becomes more and more expensive as you become higher level. So right now it's really cheap once we unlock it, but later it's going to be really expensive. You can just, I think you can just sell that.
Okay.
I think the +2 levels to skeletons is a bit better than me personally becoming stronger.
Oh
it-
yeah, I forgot you had that.
Yeah, yeah. Must be toggled. Oh, shit. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so there's this woman in the back there, Sybil. Wait, did you not pick up the... Did you already talk with her?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, for some reason it didn't complete the quest for me. I had to actually go and do it myself.
Weird.
So I got this amulet.
Yeah, Sister's Amulet of Life Giving. Oh wow. It's a beefy amulet, a lot of health.
Yeah, you might not have gotten, you might have gotten like Sister's Amulet, but it's like a different version of it, right? So,
Mine's the same.
like exactly the same.
Life-giving one.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, might as well. That's the bonus benefit of playing co-op, right? Because if we do quests like that, they always give you like these particular items to sort of help you out in the beginning, right? Like the green ring we got earlier, and now this green amulet. So it's like basically to mitigate bad luck, basically. Back to I should probably summon some more.
Wait, is this where we came in?
No, it's like I guess this. I think this is just a cave network that goes under like the area, so that's a different way of like moving around, but they can also contain items.
Okay.
Oh, did you go back in?
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
have to
no.
completely exhaustively investigate all the places, but sometimes it pays off. And at the end of the day, like, there are some things that, you know, you'll always want anyways in the long run, especially components. Because again, there are crafting recipes, and components are things that are easy to move between characters and use to boost, like a brand new character, for instance, right? Because they were basically gated by level and nothing else. And since some of them even give you abilities, you can use them to gain, like, say you were to make like a fire based spellcaster or something, it might even be viable to get one of those that give you a fire ability just to get started, because they don't scale well in the long term, because they're basically like, you know, fixed level versions of other pre-existing skills. Oh yeah, this is one of those shortcuts I mentioned. Like, we can take this shortcut, but I would suggest that we don't for this first go around. But yeah, that bridge is gonna stay there forever, so now you can like cross over there. Alternatively, you basically go through this cave, which coincidentally is also where the portal is at. And then you pop up just on the other side of where that bridge is, basically. There are some other places in the world too, with bridges leading off into side quest areas. And some of those areas, the enemies are much higher level than when you first encounter the area. So not always a good idea to go for them immediately, but they're there. Yeah, this is what I meant by summoners being pretty damn strong, especially early on.
The rock in the way.
How's the delay, by the way? Assume it's fine since you haven't really mentioned it, but thought I'd ask anyway. Oh shit, I almost died there.
What delay?
Sorry, what?
You said how's the delay?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what delay you're talking about.
Oh, okay. So you're basically not experiencing any, you say?
I don't think so.
Cool.
Are you talking about exclusively with the game?
Yeah. Like if your hits are registering immediately, damage just...
Oh yeah, it all seems good.
Cool. I mean, I've played with someone named Clone before. I need to put a comma in there so people know what I'm talking about. And he's also situated in the US, and he's also been... Like, we've just been playing like this too. It was a little hairy the first time we did it, because he basically got... like, we were using the DRM free version on GOG, and then using Hamachi to hook up through virtual... like a virtual local area LAN connection, and because of that it was just so fucking laggy. It was terrible. So like you can do it through the DRM free version, but it's not recommended. But yeah, basically you can buy the DRM free version and then share a copy with your friend, and then you can both try it out. But then I would recommend that you both get a copy of the game. It just makes it more pleasant of an experience, but also easier in some ways. So we got a devotion point, right? Yes. Nice.
Oh, I got a green belt with some pet bonuses on it.
Oh, probably don't have... I mean, maybe.
Check it out.
But...
At least
Oh,
check
shit.
it out.
So I don't get to summon a Briar Fawn, but the bonuses to pets might be more than I can turn down. Tell you what, you'll get my
Oh shit.
you'll get this one then.
Whoa, that looks pretty dope.
And it's like more for a melee character anyway, so as far as I could tell.
Attack damage converted to health. I'll take it.
I think you also just got more health, period.
Quit eyeballing my health bar.
It's kind of hard not to, it's right there. So the masteries are a little bit interesting too, right? So the mastery skill or whatever, which is the core of all your classes, gives you all those different passive bonuses to your stat line, right? And they're actually structured according to the individual class. So if the class is a magic spell user mostly, then you're more prone to get like points into spirit and energy, for instance. But if it's like a strength based or physique based, like a melee character, like soldier for instance, you get more points into physique. So that's also something that you don't really think about, but it does have an impact on your build. because it affects what gear you can equip in the long run and your baseline stats, right? So for instance, you have way more hit points than I do at the moment.
I can't do that yet.
Still looking at items, Cyber?
I was looking at my skills. Eventually, I think I'm gonna start putting. Oh shit!
Yeah, that's why I was waiting for you. So this is like the boss that you also skip if you just walk across. So this entire area is just skipped. And then you would also skip that shrine that we just, you know, rebuilt, which is another reason for going here first. What the hell is this? Is this like an amulet? Oh, it is. Flame touched and force wave. I don't know if this is something you can use eventually. Because it does give you like bonus to physical damage, but also to fire damage.
Oh yeah, that looks really good.
Also increased armor by 7% and some resistances to piercing, fire, and elemental. So yeah, I guess you can use it. I'll just give it to you.
Very cool.
Just note that it's like for level 18 though.
Yeah, I got a couple level 17 stuff I'm waiting on.
Hmm. Alright, shall we move on?
Yes. Oh, this is the exit. So that was the long way.
Yeah, exactly. But also the more rewarding one because you get that devotion point.
I just found out you can rotate the camera.
Oh. Oh god. I don't. How do I reset it? Crap. I always keep it the same way.
I'm gonna align north back to north on the mini-map compass.
Hmm.
Cause yeah, that could get very disorienting.
Yeah. If you press numpad 2, camera default view. There you go.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, hello, traveler.
I almost exited out of the quest.
It's like, then you just talk to them again. So this is like actually one of those first quests where you do get an option. So this smith over here is like, go and find my apprentice because he took my hammer and stuff. So when we encounter the other guy, you have some dialogue options that I would read through. Because you can either in the end, like there's different resolutions to the quest, which either results in one of them, the guys dying, or him peacefully handing over the hammer. We gotta go this way, if I recall. And on top of that, it's like it's gonna affect the camp. So one guy is gonna affect the items that you craft by giving them a bonus towards magic capabilities, and the other one is gonna do more like physical capabilities. Oh yeah, he is down there. Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait, no, wait, what? No, that's the fucking, no, sorry. Yeah, it just tells you to go through there. That's like, this is where the bridge that we repaired.
Is this star gonna always be there or will it go away?
No, that's just because it's like, oh, you gotta go through here to go over to Burwich or whatever. Ah shit, it's not quite here. I always forget where this guy is. This is like the path to another optional area, which is why these guys are so high level. I think.
Whoa.
Ow. Ow. Chaos damage. Hurts. They really want to get at me for some reason. guess I am slightly ahead of you in XP because of you dying that one time, but I mean, come on. It's a strong box. Those tend to have good amounts of items. But yeah, here's like an iron door that's locked. Which is like a side quest revolving like some kind of dude that's in Devil's Crossing, that prison that we spawned at. And he's like working with this cult. These cult dudes.
Bastard.
Yeah. And then you can like either fight him or convince him to hand over the key to this hideout, which will grant you access. And then there's like I can't remember if it's repeatable, but there's stuff down there that you can, yeah, I think it is repeatable. Like some strong bosses down there that you can farm for loot and stuff. Or just do once if that's your fancy. See a savage totem this way.
Oh, hell yeah.
I smell loot.
Yeah, those totems are really nice for upgrades.
Yeah.
XP's not that bad.
Yeah, as long as you take on enemies that are like around your level. Yeah, most of my damage comes from my skeletons. That's no secret here. I do like barely any damage. Oh, dude, so many holy shit. So many green items. Will I even be able to pick up all this shit? I think I will. Just barely. There might be right. It's about that time of like, do I only want to pick up green items now?
Yeah, I got like so many yellows.
I think I picked up like 3 pairs of green gloves. Oh, I can get another 10% chance on attack proc. Dude, I should totally do that.
This belt has a +2 race skeletons and a bonus to all pets on it.
Can you link it in chat?
Yes.
Aggressive hide hatch of caged souls.
It has like, doesn't have a lot of stats on it though.
No. I think +2 to raise skeletons is better though. It also gives
Yeah, it
me
seems
bleeding
really good.
resistance. But I don't know, the
Yeah.
current so the current one I have is also pretty good. But yeah, you'll just get that so you can sell it.
Oh, okay. Which I think it'd be worth going back if you're thinking the same thing.
Oh my god, I also got a green knife that also has a 10% chance on attack ability. So now I've got
Very
like
cool.
3 different chance on a 10% chance on attack abilities. So it's the Doom Bolt, and then I've got like a Lightning Strike and a Fireball now.
And they all proc off of your,
I think so, because it all counts as attack. The game is very clear on that. Whenever there's something there that, like, if it's on attack, it's always like, if one thing triggers on attack, then you know it's the same across the board as soon as it says. on attack. So maybe next time we go out, I'll just like be fucking emitting spells left, right, and center. Just by throwing those locusts all over the place. And the locusts themselves, they're kind of shit, honestly. But those procs just make it so much stronger. It's kind of ridiculous.
Put it to good use.
I'll just go up and store some junk.
Got something we need stashed. I'll keep an eye on this. Yeah. I can't do that yet.
Can't do that yet. God damn. You wanna hear something funny, Cyber?
What's that?
My skeletons almost have more hit points than I do.
Oh no. I love it.
For fuck's sake. So also the skill is 18 out of 16. I haven't even put all my points into it yet. So it can go even higher. Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, hoping you're okay with the pacing. It's not super fast, but I mean, we also
No,
got to
it's
be
good.
realistic here, right? Now, I do remember it's on the right-hand side of the map. Is it? Oh, it's literally right here. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, so this is the guy where you got to like read through the dialogue a little bit.
So, should we take it by force or side with it?
I mean, so the consequences is that if you side with him, then you get the magic bonus to crafting recipes. I think you
Not
can
that we
also
don't get
convince him
that.
to like hand it over. But it's whatever, because like for me it doesn't really matter. I've played through this game so
Oh.
many times. So this is like something that gets locked onto a character forever. But you can go on to another character some other point and choose the other options to get access to that if you ever need it.
If I can invite him, okay, so we can kill him and take it. We can invite him to Devil's Crossing, or I can convince him to hand off the hammer.
Yeah, if you take him to Devil's Crossing, he'll be the armorer and he'll add magic to stuff. Like it's a small bonus. The alternative is to have him hand over the hammer, and then his master, the guy we got the quest off, is gonna go instead and become the blacksmith, and he focuses on like offensive ability and stuff. It's a
I sent
very
him back to town.
yeah, it's a very small like bonus, so it doesn't really have a huge impact, and you get to do that again on the next difficulty and difficulty again. So on one difficulty you could have like you know, taken him in, and on the next one you could take the other guy in and then on one character you technically have access to both. Dude. This proccing thing is so fucking dumb. Like, I randomly shoot like a small ball of lightning now, but I also shoot out fire in all directions at random. And then there's a lightning bolt. Oh yeah, we did level up, didn't we?
Oh shit, yeah. There's some scrap up here. Ooh, and a green drop.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be a little bit perceptive with the loot things, because it's like, oh, this rock can be turned over and you can get like loot out of it. That's just something you gotta get used to. Let me come and help you out here. We can have 6 skeletons now, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Fucking Armageddon's here, alright. Also, now that I think they do have, yeah, now they do have more hit points than I do.
Hell yeah.
And there's 6 of them. Well, that's Ulgrim. He's actually an important story character.
Oh, I guess I sent him back to town.
Yes. You can also like not encounter him out here and he still appears later, but yeah. It's like really quirky in that there's a lot of like, it is an RPG in that sense, in some places where you do get to do meaningful choices in the dialogue and such, which I think is really interesting for an ARPG. Like, it's not something you see that often in like Torchlight or Diablo and stuff. Knock knock, bitches. The boys are back in town.
Guess who's here?
As this is Bergwich, which is the town that everyone abandoned to go to that prison to make like a last stand against these ethereals. And here comes us two, Hero Boy and Hero Girl, and just gonna check it out.
Hi.
Loot. Yeah, so some of those portals are like sort of locked, and then you like beat those enemies in order to gain access to it. It's because the idea is that these rift gates are used by the ethereals to appear out of nowhere, but because we were like touched by the ethereals, ooh, sounds dirty, we have the ability to cross through those rift gates as well, which is super freaky to everyone else that we encounter. Which is like, some cases you will encounter an NPC and in the dialogue, if you actually read through it, they'll be hesitant to step through the portal that you open because it's like dangerous. And sometimes that's also what instigates them, you know, starting to attack you in the first place, because they don't trust you because of that reason. Because you should suggest something as outlandish as opening what's to them basically a portal to fucking who knows where. It's just an interesting little side bit to the plot of the game, I guess. By the way, that sword looks fucking cool on you. Or did you already switch it out?
What are you talking about? was on my offhand switch or my weapon switch.
Yeah, so this is like off to the side. That's like a side quest area that we don't need to access yet.
Sure.
So it's like one of those places where it's like you can return later once you have enough scrap, if I remember correctly, to repair it. And that gives you access to that area.
A bridge. Oh wait, there's a crate in there. Okay, how do you get to it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I figured it out, just kidding.
Yeah, that food there, that's how you replenish that constitution thing.
Oh.
So sometimes it'll also drop as like items on the floor and your character will automatically pick it up if you need it. So
The food ration thing.
yes. Okay, so follow me for a second.
Yeah, we got dead-ended there.
Let's see if I can remember how to get to it. Yeah, I think I know now. If we can, that is. Like, this place is a little bit special because it has like, you know what I mentioned earlier with those paths that get randomly blocked off? Sometimes,
Yes.
like, the main paths get completely blocked off too. What the fuck are my dudes doing? They're just like walking into the wall. So is the sword actually good?
I can see that I do damage when I swing it, so it must be better. I don't know why it says, like it says that I lose a bunch of damage, but I just don't know if I'm reading the stats correctly.
I mean, if you're seeing the damage numbers, then you should be doing damage.
I think I keep taking us in circles.
Yeah, it's because I was just zoning out for a second. Sorry. It's because we needed to go up. Because I know there's like a secret passage in Bewitch, but I just can't remember where it is right now for some reason. I might be too early on it. I thought I saw it earlier when we walked over a bridge, but maybe I'm wrong. That shit happens. Because it's a path that doesn't show up on the map, so... Oh, we leveled up again. I don't even notice when we level up. It's just like a surprise every time. There's also like an undercrop which we have to go to, so I guess we might as well go down there. Because it's like in the cellars beneath Bewitch Estates. We gotta find like an apprentice, and that unlocks the ability to extract components out of items. But if I recall, her location is randomized between like a select few places, so she's not always in the same place, basically. Ow.
Nothing's hurt down here.
Yeah, they're also like higher level, I think. Nothing too special. Yeah, so I think like... Nah, maybe not here. So notice how there's like these salt circles, that's because... or whatever it is. It's like a ward against the ethereals. Oh, so here's a secret, by the way.
Oh, I see.
Should be a corpse in here, or a chest usually. There we go. Nothing that I want to use. Yeah, if we use this and we land up somewhere completely different. So she wasn't down there. I always forget where that fucking cellar is. But then again, this place is a bit of a maze, both above and below ground. Oh shit, Cyber. That elite almost killed you.
Easy mode.
I've got a blue item that might be of your interest.
Ooh,
It's a pair of bootsies.
oopsies.
Gives you more XP as well.
Damn.
It's like a early game boost gear set.
You wanna look at some of these green boots I have? Here, you check those out. I gotta go pee again.
Okay.
Be right back.
Fair enough. Hey Loki. What is this ETBT game? And this is Grim Dawn. You familiar with it? No. Well, do you like... Sorry, my game's minimized for a second there. So do you like Diablo? Do you wish that Diablo 3 was more like Diablo 2? Do you like the idea of combining character classes? And a bunch of other stuff?
And we got a show for you.
Yes. So I'm doing a co-stream with CyberFatty today. He's never played this before. Potentially not. Well, this game allows you, it's an ARPG set in like a Lovecraftian-esque world with eldritch beings and like ethereals and a cult of Kafan and weird creatures like that. A lot of corruption going on. And it's a little bit like a, I guess, steampunk-ish or something like that. Because people do have rifles and gunpowder and handguns. But there's also like high fantasy magic like necromancy and spellcasting and other things. And explosives and stuff.
Why am I drawn to the dead end so much?
It's because, as I said, this place is a fucking maze. Like, we haven't even made it to Burwich itself. Which is why I was getting confused too. I think this is the... Was this the bridge? I think this is the bridge. Yeah, this is the bridge that I was thinking of. Sometimes this bridge is actually completely blocked off.
Oh, yikes.
Which forces you to go a completely different way. But yeah, Loki, stick around and take a look. You broke my door. Why is he out here? What the fuck? I can't remember this guy. Ah, fuck. Cyber, where did you go?
Nowhere.
There's like there was a guy here that you could talk to, and he's like basically insane and doesn't want to leave, and he talks to a doll and stuff.
Whoa, what the hell?
So this is what I meant by, this is where I was trying to lead you. Prepare yourself. Yeah, this ARPG has a lot of secret areas too. It's a more classic approach to ARPGs like Diablo 2, right? So there's always like the same path that you go to places, and then like small variations, but it's always like pretty consistent and not like randomly generated. And as a result, because there's all these secret areas like this place, once you know where they are, you can utilize that on your runs to get like a boost in certain areas. Some of them also contain like one-off rewards. Not just in terms of those shrines that we've been picking up that give you devotion points, but there's also chests that can only be opened once per character. Per difficulty, of course. Hmm?
I'm now despised by the beast.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, so that's the reputation system there. So whenever you defeat an enemy that belongs to one of those factions, it, you know, you become more like hated by them, I guess. And eventually that's what unlocks certain endgame bosses called nemesis, or nemesis. By the way, I got another one-handed weapon here. Krieg's Cleaver. It does vitality damage.
Oh, okay. I think Curse of Frailty is something I've been looking at getting soon.
So can you use this?
Probably.
I mean, it also has a proc ability of 30% chance whenever you hit something. It's not just whenever you attack. Or no, when hit. I think that's when you get attacked and you get hit by an enemy. But yeah, I don't know. Can you dual wield? I think you need like a special ability to do that.
Yeah, didn't let me. You want this madness back?
Nah, keep it. I've got those. I've got another one of those on another character, so
Okay.
you can keep that.
Yay!
And if not, like, I would always save the blue items and beyond, just because that's what your stash is for.
Okay.
Unless you end up getting like so many duplicates from many different runs that it doesn't matter eventually. But oh yeah, by the way, these guys are like level 21 and 19 and stuff.
Oh wow, yeah.
I almost died, by the way. Oh shit, I swapped my fucking... I pressed Y by accident. So I swapped my hotbar. But yeah, Cyber's playing a... You're still just an Oathbreaker, right? Because that's what it says. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've picked a cultist, but I haven't actually put any skill points over there yet.
Yeah, I pretty much picked Shaman just to get that Locust Swarm, essentially. But yeah, here's that Exalted Stash. Or an Exalted Stash for this area already. Which always drops a blue item, I think.
Oh.
God damn it. Yeah, level 20 item, can't even use that. I actually got to go back and sell stuff. I don't know about you.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it would be a good time.
See anything you like?
It's also like items don't have like a specifically high value. If you like take a look at some of the yellow things that you can sell and stuff. Green ones are way more valuable though, so definitely it's worth selling. But yeah, yellow ones are like some rarely get to 100 iron bits. Crushing Platinum Amulet of Caged Souls. Holy hold on a second. I know that. I knew what that meant before I even read it. I've got an amulet now that also gives +2 to raise skeletons.
Oh, very good.
Does that mean... Shit. Dude.
Put it to good use.
Dude. My skeleton's ability now is level 22 out of 16.
Damn.
Oh, that's so fucking silly. How strong are they even? I mean, they now have a couple hundred hit points more than me. Also, just their damage is just ridiculous. Says they do 97 to 117 physical damage, and then an additional 36 vitality damage. But I have no idea how like that affects like the spellcasters and all that shit. But Necromancer is also like one of the newer classes, or rather one of the classes added later to the game. Oh, so shit.
Ah!
I saw what happened.
No.
Yeah, that was the cultist that was undercover that I mentioned a couple like not too long ago. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a fucking note up here. Oh yeah, we've also got the Sardina up here. Sounds like fucking sardines. So we can talk with her and then you can respec if you ever need to. I'll be right back and take a quick toilet break.
Okay.
But yeah, this lady up here you can respec at.
Sardina. Spirit guide. Oh shit. Thanks, Dean. Some fabric. Hell no. I gotta take Dragon's advice on games more often. This has been a good one so far. Even though I have no idea what I'm doing. I know I'm in good hands. I got 3 points. I got 3 points, but what do I do?
Gotta say, Cyber, it's a delight to play this with you because
Yeah, hell yeah.
I haven't played this game in so long. And I used to play it with Clone a couple times, like he was the one making that retaliation build. But we kept trying to like convince other people to join us and wanted to actually play as like a larger group just to see what it was like. But we've just had such a hard time like convincing people to play this because people always say like, but I can play Path of Exile for free, and but
Yeah.
or the one that I find even worse, but Diablo 3 is a way better game than this. Like, them not even having played it yet. Or being content with Diablo 3 probably more is what it was.
What troubles you?
Do I want to... I probably do. I've got I've got a melee attack that I never use anymore. I should probably respec that. There's no reason to have that. But yeah, it's really cheap to respec right now. It's like 25 bits or something. Just having a quick browse through my abilities to see what I want to do next.
Yeah, so I just realized I could be exactly where I am now, except I'd have 5 extra points to spend if I hadn't done. I feel like I put too many in my mastery.
But you can undo your mastery as well. With the respec lady. I'm pretty sure. Fucking gotta love these skeletons though. That's one thing that this game does so well compared to Titan Quest. You can actually do pit builds in Titan Quest it was so fucking terrible, like actually impossible to do. Because unlike modern ARPGs in that game, all your summons, they did not scale beyond the points that you put into the skills. So like when you got into later stages of the game, the only way to improve the ability of your pets would be, you know, through items that basically give you those secondary stats for pets, like, you know, attack, damage, and health and such. Which either meant that you would need like super specific items that gain you like those bonuses through either, like, if you wanted that to be like a high rarity item, it was borderline impossible to acquire because they just didn't really exist, apart of very few select ones. And without them, a pet build was basically impossible to do beyond the first difficulty, because your mobs would just get one-shotted before they even get to deal damage. That's how bad it was. But you're ready to go?
I am. Something's. Oh, interesting.
Cool. I got a AoE buff now as well. D2B? Talking Necromancer? No, I'm talking about hunting class and stuff like that in Titan Quest. Ah, okay. I was just about to say. No, not talking about Diablo. Talking about Titan Quest. Because Titan Quest was basically like modeled after Diablo 2. Coming after Diablo 2. And as I said, like, pretty sure some of the devs that worked on Diablo 2 went on to found Iron Lore back in the day. I'd have to read up on it again to be absolutely sure, but I seem to remember that being a thing at least. And as a result, a lot of the mechanics you see in Diablo 2 carried over into Titan Quest, which is still one of the reasons why I'm so confused about people being like, oh, I don't want to try Titan Quest, but I really liked Diablo 2. Like, dude, if you like Diablo 2, you're probably gonna like Titan Quest. Because it's basically a lot of the same core principles, but expanded upon and a little bit, you know, new and refreshing. But I guess that's maybe the dangerous part. It's new and different. Torchlight was made by the original devs of D2. Okay. Oh shit, shit. I mean, the original devs, that's a very broad term as well, right? Because there's many developers to make a game. And like the main guy starting up the Grim Dawn project, because this is like an indie game, because it started as a Kickstarter. He worked on Titan Quest back in the day in Iron Law. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the people working on Titan Quest didn't just come out from nowhere. I'm fairly certain some of them were like industry veterans. But you'd have to look it up.
Oh, this whole area is like.
Yeah, this is like this side. Yeah, this is like a side area for getting like loot upgrades and stuff.
Oh, okay. I like loot upgrades. Shit. Dude, it's crazy how close you are to that 200 follower
Oh yeah,
threshold.
it's getting there. But where did you go? Oh, there you are.
I don't know. I thought I went into the cave and then it like reloaded me outside. It was kind of weird.
No. You might have pressed the exit by accident. It's possible you also got some of this, or at least similar, like a purple crafting item like this. Those are used for crafting high tier items at the smithy. But yeah, company Blizzard North made Diablo 1 and 2 quit and made their own company that made Torchlight 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't remember where the people at Iron Law came from. Or if they just did start their own. Regardless though, there's a lot of game mechanics in Titan Quest, and now consequently Grim Dawn, because this game is built on the Titan Quest engine after all. And Titan Quest introduced the whole multi-class thing in the first place. But yeah, Titan Quest did have a lot of similarities with Diablo and other ARPGs that came before it, right? While also introducing a lot of interesting things. Some of which didn't quite carry over into Grim Dawn because of reasons, I guess.
There was a door over here that...
Yeah, that's where we need to go.
I thought I was gonna open it, but it just took me straight in.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the underneath the Burwitch estate, the dank cellar. Super dank. But yeah, something like a really cool feature in Titan Quest is that every single enemy actually like is equipped, well, apart from beasts and such. But like every humanoid enemy, like skeletons or Naga or something like that, they will be equipped with items, and when they die, they actually drop that item, those specific items that they were equipped with. Oh yeah, that was the lady we were looking for, by the way. But yeah, that basically means that if you encounter an enemy and they have a glowing sword in Titan Quest, it's most likely like a high rarity item. Especially if it's like some non-common effect, like... Because you can see if they have like high quality stuff.
Milady?
I think it's pronounced Malady.
I know.
But okay. Milady.
I just thought it would
Dude,
be too funny.
you can't use that? Or
I
you-
don't have anywhere close to the required cutting.
Is it... Oh, it's ranged. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't use it
Yeah.
either. You sure don't want to keep that for later?
Shh.
Okay.
I'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, you get plenty of loot in this game. I wouldn't be too worried. Oh, right, so this is not the one under the... So this is not the Warden cellar. This is just like...
This is just a cellar. Gross.
the dank cellar.
Dang cellar, hell yeah.
I mean, that's what it's called. It's so funny though, because dank is like a proper way of... like a proper adjective to something that's, well, moist and wet. And the air is heavy
A
or what?
desecrated shrine. Oh, I clicked on the cellar door again.
Don't worry, I'll still be here when you get up.
Nice.
Easy. Did you equip those boots that I gave you earlier?
Yeah, so yeah.
Well, look what I found.
Oh shit.
I think that also gives you a set
bow.
bonus, right?
Yeah, total 8% speed.
Nice. And that helmet also gives you additional XP, so you're getting a whopping 10% more XP now.
Very good. We go back to town.
No, I just put it down as like a contingency portal. But yeah, I'm starting to put points in an aura now, and that also affects you, so it makes you do more damage, and amongst other things.
Nice.
Oh, so this is the estate. There we go. It even has a sign saying Warden Creek here. It's a residence of Warden Creek, which is the warden over the prison down south where we came from. So this is basically the main town, and then the prison where we came from is like, well, just that, a prison, I guess, on the outskirts to the south. So they would like take prisoners from here down to, or put prisoners down in that prison. But then the story, which you'll read through some of the notes around here, is that they basically take those prisoners and they get to Krieg's manor here, but then they like are never seen again. And that's why our quest right now is to confront the warden.
We'll get that warden. Oh, there's a portal down here. This
Yep.
must be the warden's cellar. Oh no.
No, it's
I'm scared, dragon. I'm scared.
you're also fast.
I want an ability where like something I kill explodes and deals damage to shit around it.
Hmm. Yeah, right now it's like it's a there's a graphic setting that does that. It's like if you kill something with a lot of damage instantaneously, they explode. I've got that turned off, the gore setting, because then they become ragdolls instead. Yo, Cyber, this way.
There's nothing over there. Oh, it's a secret.
I can't remember if there's like specific items or whatever here, or if it's just like an additional like loot stash. And a shortcut, I guess. Not necessarily a shortcut if you can't find your way around down here, but
I got that frail purse now, so I feel like I'm like contributing.
you got what, sorry?
It's called Curse of Frailty.
Oh, right, right.
Oh no, run.
Don't worry, I still got you. Or at least my skeletons, they do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm made out of tissue paper, so I can't really do much if my skeletons die. But yeah, they're all getting that buff as well, so it scales up pretty well. Hey, I see a totem. It's called an ancient ether warped totem. It's down south. I guess it's the way we came from, but just a different route. But I guess we want that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even remember what level you're usually at when you get to the end of the first difficulty. I think it's like 40 or 50 or something like that.
I'm dead. I'm just trying to move around the pillar.
I mean, it's definitely ease of access.
I don't want to be in here anymore, dragon. Why did I stay?
I mean, I'm still alive. You're also still alive, barely. Ow. Oh shit, that guy. Ironside Hulk. Oh my goodness. Level ding. Dude, these give mad XP, but they also hit like a fucking freight train. Ah!
Eh.
That skill's not
Oh,
Holy fucking shit.
I almost didn't see myself dying.
I saw that multiple times, dude.
Oh, that was nuts. Devil touched ammo.
Dude, I need to go back and trade.
Yeah, there's so many.
But we
items.
still haven't even beaten them all yet. There's still some left.
Oh my god. So much loot. This is nuts.
Gore feast, I
This
got
was
it.
a high level area too.
Nah, I think it's just because those things, they spawn like high level enemies. Okay, I'm heading back to sell stuff.
I hear ya. I'm going to go back
Come
to
see what's
Spiral.
left of my wares.
Oh, really?
Hmm. Wow. Are you fucking serious? I've also managed to find a one-handed green axe that gives... That's also a puncturing iron cleaver of caged souls. Don't know if I want that though.
Anything you like.
Because it's not the skeletons. There's another summon you can get as a necromancer, but I haven't put points into it.
Time well spent. Got something to get stashed.
Oh, the components button is so useful.
Hmm?
The components button?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got like one of the tabs on the shared stash. It's just dedicated to those.
It's safe with me.
Come on. There we go. Can you use this? Or is your current weapon better? Because this is a cunning weapon.
I can't use it for.
Oh yeah, it's like fucking 20, level 23, jeez. Never mind. I'll just put it in a storage box then. Because I assume that... Hmm?
I was gonna say I have a two-handed axe that I found that gives +4 to righteous fervor, which is the skill I decided to spec all my points into. It's hard to be like, yeah.
that makes sense then.
I'm at 20 of 16 right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like my build's kind of. Oh wow, I have 6 unspent points.
My build's kind of like, oh yeah, I've got like billion skill points.
I guess it'd help if I use
Maybe.
some of those things, huh? So I got max curse of frailty, and I'm working towards vulnerability,
Wait, what?
which is going to lower their vitality and other resistances. Interesting.
Should probably try and put some points into shaman so that I can get that other summon. Oh, never mind. I like my skeletons too much. There's actually even there's another node later down the line which I haven't even unlocked yet. It gives them percentage vitality damage and elemental damage, and like armor and resistance as well. Just an unstoppable force of death. Undo that one. Crap, what was it that I put my point into? Oh yeah, this thing. But that's like the thing, right? You can either decide to put your points into masteries to gain like a wider range of abilities, or you can try and like focus down getting like a very few select ones and then just buff them to all hell. Oh, that's that quest, okay. Yeah, I'm ready to rumble.
That skill's not ready.
Cyber, this is so disgusting.
Oh. Shit. Alright, we're going back out.
No,
What's disgusting?
I can now have 7 skeletons.
Oh no. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like a billion items here again. Still. Do we want to like switch into just only looking at green items and above?
Yeah, I'm dropping magic off the list.
Okay. Then so am I, because then we stick together a little bit more in terms of filling up. Let's go this way quickly because I saw like a hidden compartment from the other side. Hidden spoils.
Ugh.
Might actually equip these just for the added defense. The fuck is this thing?
That was not very good. That blue item anyway. Oh, I thought it was sparkling on the ground, but it's the items.
Yeah, it's all the
on
yellow
others.
items. Hmm.
It almost feels like we could just bust this wall down and be right there.
Yeah. Oh crap, I can't wear that now.
Oh shit. That area is poisonous.
Oh yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Can we even... yeah, we have to go through. There's some few areas in the game that have environmental damage. Like that one.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, itchy eye. So what about you? Do you still need to eat something at some point?
Are you talking about IRL?
Yeah, IRL.
Food. I've been snacking on some chips and drinking coffee all day.
Okay. Yeah, because if you need a break to do that sometime during stream, just let me know and we'll just figure something out. Because of course I don't need anything because I've already eaten. Oh, because of the time zone difference, right? So, do want to be a little bit considerate. Just a bit. Or rather, like, no, Cyber, you can't have anything. We're playing Grim now on, goddammit. No time for resties.
Listen here, Dragon, you can't make me eat if I don't want to.
Oh my god, what an Uno reverse card that was. Holy shit. Dude, when you get like a random group of skellies that are mostly just composed out of those mages, it's just fucking hellfire. I think there's like a shrine down here. Or totem. Yeah, it's another one of those ether ones. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Prepare yourself.
I'm prepared, I think. I need to get potions on my damn,
Cyber?
No, just kidding. I'm ready.
Oh shit, they're like level 22 and 23. I already see a blue I see 2 blue items. Oh my god. 3 blue items. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, definitely only gonna stick to like green items and above now. If they're gonna be that frequent with those shrines, dude, we're gonna be fucking balling.
Oh, we didn't even open all the rare mob drops either.
Oh, there's another one. Another blue item. I just got fucking 4 blue items from that.
What was that sound? Oh, level up.
What's that sound?
It said ding. Oh, spiders from the ceiling. That was creepy.
Hold on. Can you use...
Yeah.
Can you use like either of those eventually? Because one's like Blood Reaper's cleaver is for like the what's it called? Nightblade. Because that's like a set for them. They're like the dual wielding class in the game, sort of like a rogue. In some sense.
I think I'll be good on those.
You'll be good on you don't need those?
I don't think I do.
Okay.
But it's hard, like it's when I'm looking at items, like I have no idea what's good or not.
I mean, the most important thing is to figure out what kind of damage you'll primarily be doing, right? So if a weapon says bonus percentages to poison damage, then, and you're not going to be dealing any poison damage, then that bonus gets voided, right? Because without any baseline damage, it does nothing to you. That's one thing.
Right now I'm doing acid and vitality decay.
Yeah, vitality decay, yeah, because that's chaos. Yeah, so like for instance, I also got this ring, right? Lawkeeper's Band, which gives you elemental percentage damage, which you can use whatsoever. Because elemental is not acid and poison, and it's not vitality either, because they're like separate things. The fuck is this? Ring of Steel? Oh, that's like a melee ability. Okay. Oh, I should probably get a new hat. Mine is like still like super low level. Or needs updating basically. Yeah, let's take this one. Then I can't fucking fuck's sake. Put some more points in physique, goddammit.
I feel like I went like some weird, doesn't make sense ability.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I really just don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I think I'm about there. I think I'm good. I've browsed through all the fucking green items that we just picked up a moment ago. What about you?
Yes, I am set.
Cool. My inventory is very full already though, but that's just because we just went back and picked up the rest of those items and there were still so many. There's another secret passage over here if we want to take it, but I don't know if we want to.
Yeah.
Might have some goodies. Sometimes it's just a shortcut. Oh, this is an exalted stash. This is one of those one-time chests. So yeah, this is definitely a secret that you want to go for. Brimstone shoulder pads. That's like for fire stuff. I'm not really a fire stuff. It's like for the demolitionist. They end up doing ridiculous amounts of fire damage.
So the skill that I picked that converts it says physical damage converted to acid, fire damage converted to vitality. Do I still get benefits from like burning damage or?
Yes, that's the whole point of it. So the reason why those exist, right, is if you primarily want to focus on 2 damage types for your build at most, I would say. Because it's really not a good idea to do like more than that, because then you start being unable to like gain good multipliers and skill synergies, because it also works together with your what's it called, your devotion tree. So preferably like you want to focus down on a few, because then you also get those bonuses that is this back to, oh, this is the fucking same cave. Okay, never mind. But yeah, if it converts that skill to fire damage, then all of a sudden you gain, if you have an item that gives you bonus to fire damage, then on that skill it's gonna get those bonuses as well.
Okay. It's kind of what I was hoping was going on, but
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
very cool.
So that's also why for like one of mine I can convert it from physical damage to cold damage, which would work better with the Night Blade, for instance, because then the Nightblade can use that as an activated ability and in turn make like a cold-based build, for instance. So you can be a Nightblade Necromancer and then convert the skills over so that they synergize better. Whoa, 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 wow, I died. Rip run, or I mean, press L. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes.
Well, now we've both been there, I guess.
I did not expect that many things to run down the hallway.
There's also the poison, those poison clouds are really hurting. That's what I was saying, like you probably want some poison resistance about this for this place, for instance. Which if you're unsure, we can go through so that you know where to look. Oh, I got
Further
something for you.
resistances?
Sorry, what?
What were you saying? Go through what?
Poison and acid resistance and all that stuff. Like, you know where to find that information, right?
Yeah, and I have really low poison in that. I haven't been like really looking at it, but I have like good resistances some in some of them, and then like that one's like my lowest.
Yeah. So I've got like 44% into poison and acid, and I'm still hurting pretty badly. Here's something that will give you vitality damage and resistance and fire damage and chaos damage. So this is basically what you'll be looking for if you want to go that route. What the fuck? Chaos. I'll just look at those real quick. Casting speed. Chaos resistance is really hard to get, so those gloves might actually be pretty good. Chaos and ether resistance are amongst the hardest resistances to get. Fire, cold, and lightning are the easiest probably because you also get it through elemental resistances. And of course there's piercing and poison. Bleed is a bit more specific because it's literally just against that, you know, dotted bleed attacks. So a way you can get around that is through those components if you need to. Some of them can be used to buff your poison resistance quite significantly, for instance.
Blue shrine.
You know what that means.
Devotion. Or more loot.
And more loot, I guess. Oh shit, I actually have 2 devotion points.
Oh yeah, wait, what? When did we get that?
I don't know, it's possible that we got one through a quest? Or did we like it's you get them relatively frequently in the beginning, so it's possible that we also just forgot to invest it at some point. Let's see, what do we want here? I hear combat. That's very nerve-wracking when you're looking at things.
No, it's only a couple things.
Okay.
Oh,
Twin fangs. So this would require the green orb. Hmm.
yeah, I don't think I'm doing AoE damage like I thought. Like at all.
Is it because it's a chance ability? A lot of abilities are like chance. It could also be another thing, actually. Is it something that some abilities you have to replace with your standard attack? So what you do is on your hotbar right next to your hotbar where you see your abilities, you can like right click on the left button and you can change that to like a different, to like a main attack replacement.
Wait, it only applies if it's on the left click?
Not necessarily.
Or it's just either left or right click?
Yeah. But it's because like some abilities are like basic attack replacements. Give me a moment. Yeah, sorry, I was still figuring out what to do with my devotions. Okay, so you're an oath breaker, right?
I am officially a sentinel now.
Okay, so what ability is it that you're talking about exactly? Righteous fervor,
one?
right?
Yes, righteous fervor.
Yeah, so that one you want to replace with your standard left click attack, because that's like something you have to actively use. So just rebind that to your left button attack, because you'll not be doing regular basic attacks, you'll just be using that all the time. That's kind of how it's designed. As it says, when used as your default weapon attack, Righteous Fervor increases the intensity of your attacks with every strike. Building up charges increases the potency of the bonuses. So that's definitely what you want to do with that, because it's a default attack replacement.
Okay, does it have to be left, or can I do it as right click too?
I mean, can you see it if you set it? Like, does
It
it?
lets me put it as right click. But also, like, potions can go on my right click, but I can't put it on my left click.
Yeah, left click is like limited on what you can do.
I'll do it like that. Yeah.
But yeah, if you've not been, if you've been doing basic attacks instead, then yeah, that explains why you're not doing any damage. But then again, these skeletons do like 1 billion fucking damage anyway. It's like the shaman can also get a left click, a basic attack replacement, which works in a similar way.
And they have a lot of these Aether Crystal things in you.
Are you feeling any difference, or were you still using it before?
I think it's good.
Okay. XP.
Nice.
I almost only have crossbowmen right now. It's not always best. They sometimes end up standing behind a wall and like trying to shoot through it. Don't stand in the water. I think the difference between left and right click is that left click also makes you move around. So by binding it to left click, it makes it a little bit easier to use, because if it's on your right click, you're just standing in place and using the ability only around yourself. So if you're too far away from an enemy, you're not hitting them. Similarly, you can also hold down shift actually to stand in place and use your abilities around you. Usually I only usually use that for like ranged characters, but it's a thing. To basically force your character to not move out of the place. So basically the wardens had this entire laboratory set up underneath his house, right? His mansion. And this is where all the prisoners have gone. And had like experiments being conducted on them.
So we could be fighting the very people we were sent here to save. Because they've been like mutated.
Yeah, I mean they're the Walking Dead, right? So... But it's okay, they were prisoners and stuff. It's not completely terrible, I suppose.
Yeah, we're freeing their trapped spirits.
Yeah, that's probably a better way of looking at it.
Oh, we're inside Dexter's laboratory.
So you're saying that we're Dee Dee?
Hey, yep. Snuck in.
Fuck. You okay, Cyber?
Yeah, I'm good. It was a little scary there for a second.
Is also an elite. Oh, maybe I should get close enough for my minions to actually attack the bastard. It's also got like 68,000 hit points. Pop. This is also a really good place to farm these ether crystals, by the way. If we ever land in like a situation where you need them for like some kind of world event as like a turn-in, or if you need it for crafting recipes.
Come clear this zone a few times.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so this is where you'd have to get to before reaching level 10.
What?
Yes.
That seems very hard to do.
Not necessarily. Enemies, they do scale with your level, so
Okay.
you'd be like running past a lot of enemies basically. If I remember correctly, the way it works is that there's like a minimum and a maximum level for each zone, so if you're into that zone at like the minimum level, they'll still just be that minimum level. So that's basically the trick, I guess. See, now comes the danger in that I've gotten all these cage soul items. Because if I replace them, my skeletons get much weaker, but if I don't, then I'll be like a fucking made out of tissue paper. Pros and cons, pros and cons.
So we're about to fight a boss.
Yeah, we're the Act 1 boss, the Warden Krieg.
Oh, very cool. Even I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick.
Yeah,
I'm
just
not
go
all
ahead.
shaky.
Hmm.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Evo Bowie.
You back?
Okay. Coming back through the portal.
Do you have some decent rings at this point? Let's see. I forget that I can actually inspect you if you're nearby. Oh, you actually only have one ring. Okay. Wait, what?
What do you mean? I have 2 rings on.
When I inspect you, it only shows me one.
I got the Slith Primal Ring and that blue one you gave me, the Blood Seal.
Where the fuck did you go?
Back to your portal.
Oh, okay. I was like, hmm? I thought you needed to sell stuff.
I did that. Wait, yeah, I did that before I went to the bathroom.
Oh, you're fucking speedy.
I sold everything, and I dumped my blues in my stash, and
But-
my I was quick about it.
Yeah, when I
Starting to
inspect
feel
you, it only shows one ring. Not
That's
the one
weird.
ring, but yeah, I got this thing. I don't know if that's useful.
I am stacking physique. Ooh, let me see. Hold on.
This would give you some
If you-
much needed resistances, but also some physical damage. Which is also like, if you gain bonus physical damage, but then you're converting that physical damage to something else, then it also works, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I like that ring. You want this ring? It's the one that's gonna be replacing.
Yeah. Oh, shit. You don't want to keep that ring?
I'm keeping the 2 rings with chaos resistance on it.
Okay.
But, yeah, this ring looks like shit. Well, it doesn't look like shit in general, it just looks like shit compared to this other ring. But
Why didn't you give me 2 of that ring?
I don't know.
I'm asking for too much, I'm sorry. Let's kill this boss. Make it regret it ever lived. Oh shit. He's like right here. Supposedly he's been expecting us.
I mean, if he's been conspiring with the Imperials, then he would know that we're coming, right? Why does he go after me?
Yeah, I know, he really wants you dead. Oh shit.
Yep, phase 2.
Phase 2. He bamboozled us.
Yeah, he's now like...
Oh no, that hurt.
He's like fucking corrupted now, boy. Ow, I'm dead.
Whoa, he like one-shot you.
Almost. I just didn't evade his attacks. Don't worry.
I held.
I can open the door from the outside. You just can't from the inside. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't expect that. Yeah, my survivability is fucking trash, dude.
Now that he's attacking me, I don't like it so much. He's a ranged boy. He's got spells too. Nice, I get back on him.
I really need that next pet. Ow, ow, that's what killed me. Those fucking little dots that he throws out.
That skill's not
Ow. Yuck.
I really start to do damage once I can get a bunch of attacks off on him.
Yeah. I think...
Oh. Come on, he's so close. We can do it. Run, fatty. No, so dead. Ah.
that skill's not ready.
Just don't stand in his... Yeah. Oh yeah, that wasn't cool. We did it.
Hell yeah.
And then don't forget the fucking box. There we go.
Ah, blue legs. I wonder what they are. Be something good.
I think I've... Oh shit, you're gonna like this. You can keep that.
Damn, that's pretty good. Why is it a level 27? I don't know.
Because he was level like 25 or 6 or something ridiculous. Because we're on veteran mode.
True, true.
That's why.
Dude, we're cooking it though. We're doing really good, right?
Yeah. Apart from the part where I died.
Ah, well.
You know,
died.
shit happens. People die. But yeah, that was the first act. Oh shit. That reminds me. There's probably something we want to do. Wonder if this thing still works. Oh, it does. Nice. I've got like a map that we should probably follow going up here, which shows me where all the shrines are at. Yeah, so we'll need to backtrack a little bit if that's okay.
Yeah. Oh, we missed some shrineage.
Yes, because those devotion points are very useful. Okay, so we're going to Burwich Outskirts. Because the cool thing about this map is that you can click in on the things where the shrines are located and it actually shows you like the in-game map of where the things are. Like what path you have to take and everything.
Okay.
And I think we should definitely do that now, because I remember that last time I played Grim Dawn and I didn't consult a map like this to begin with. I ended up like missing out on like I think 6 shrines or something like that on the first difficulty, if not more than that. And these guys are fucking just flying everywhere now because how easy they are. Yeah. Okay, we took it the long way around. That's fine. So somewhere
Got that extra
around.
movement speed. I love it. Swoosh.
Is it
NASCAR, gotta
over?
go fast.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to make out where we gotta go when we haven't been over the whole map. But yeah, it's up the right branch on this, and then at the end of this piece there should be like a cave. There it is. I think this is, yeah, this is the cave.
Very nice.
So this is a ruin shrine. Let me do this one. Devotion. There's also some chests up to the right. And some kind of spoopy mural. Okay. So very good. Let's get the fuck out of here. And then let me check out a look at the world map, see what we're missing. If anything, of course. Okay, so we got the one down at the old dump. We got this one. Got those two, and then there's one to the east which we can't get yet. Cool. Okay, let's just go back to Devil's Crossing then.
This is where the devil himself did cross. Ooh,
I mean, it is a
spooky.
prison, right? So
Already level 22. We're cooking it.
yes. Is this the lady? Yeah. Remove that devotion point.
Oh, devotion points, right.
Yeah. Like technically, as soon as you finish the first constellation, you can actually remove the point you put at the center wheel. Because the ones at the center only give you like one of those affinities. And all the beginning constellations will most likely give you more affinities than they require, so that allows you to like undo that one in the beginning and then put it into something more useful later. So that way I could put another point into the bat constellation instead of having like 5% health extra, then I get like extra vitality and bleeding damage instead.
See anything you like? Mine well spent. Okay, business. I'll keep an eye out. We'll scrap metal.
Okay. Let me store my
components real quick.
No problem.
Ooh, this guy wants to talk.
Yeah, just give me a moment. I'm just looking at the. Oh yeah, you can just go around talking to those, I guess. Hmm.
This lady wanted us to find fabric. I remember the waterfront and Burwich is where I would look. Something about the docks.
Yeah. I've got something for you.
Ooh. That's the slot that I didn't have filled yet. Ooh.
Yeah, it's Angrim here over here. He can craft stuff.
Okay.
And
yeah, I fucked up and made something that wasn't very good.
yeah, later you get like some enemies will randomly drop blueprints that then allow you to make stuff like these relics here, and your recipes are account bound, if you will, profile bound. So if you unlock them on one character, it's unlocked on all of them. So I can can I link things? Yeah, so like I can craft this, for instance, if I had the components for it.
Ooh. Wow, that's a high level item.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Exactly. You can also make components in here which you unlock for recipes for. Like I can make more serrated spikes, for instance.
Okay.
There's also consumables and a bunch of other stuff that you unlock. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And then those relics are just like, I think that's like the lowest, those were like the lowest level relics I could unlock, or could craft, which was level 18, so.
I see it up in a green portal.
Oh, I think this is like for one of the DLC? The second one? I believe. What does it say?
On that one?
I don't know. I mean, I originally... So to continue the base game, we go this way.
Okay, let's do that. It's like you said, everything kind of scales
Yeah.
with us, so we could, whenever we do it, it'll be...
Yeah, up to a certain point. Like the max level for easy, I think, is like 50 or 60 or whatever. Which coincidentally also
Melting this stuff.
means that if you
We've
get...
been melting shit though, huh?
Hmm? Sorry, what?
I said, oh, we're melting this shit.
Oh yeah.
We've been melting some... Alright. Shit, all of...
There's a lot of dudes in that camp. There's also like an elite that we needed to take out. So yeah, now we're on to the second act, which is about Cronley's gang, these outlaws. I can't remember if these are like people that escaped the prison or whatever when the Ethereals sort of emerged and everything was plunged into chaos. But I think, if I remember, that's what they did. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the guy, by the way. He's like over here bleeding to death.
I wish I shanked you dead. I thought I said spanked you dead at first, but...
Rest in peace, scum. Yeah, so basically Cronley's gang is another faction now of bad guys. And they have like a bandit or an outlaw hideout out here. So yeah, second act, here we go, and the path's been blocked because of these assholes, so we gotta confront them basically. Oh, that path's been blocked.
Oh,
A lot of enemies.
there's a lot of mobs all of a sudden.
Yep, that's why AoE abilities are very, very good. I just really can't control it though with these skeletons. Sometimes it's just like a melee dude, right? So but we seem to be doing alright still. I got a blue item out of that. What the fuck?
Nice.
A book called Dementia. It's like a half necromancer thing, but it's like if you want to do a cold damage necromancer spellcaster or something, it seems. Yeah, that's one of the things that I do like about Grim Dawn, especially with patches that were introduced later down the line. They just made loot and stuff more exciting by giving you more, basically. And what's really cool is that if you start making your build based off of set pieces or like specific items on this difficulty, when we get to the next one, most likely there's like an empowered version of that same item with even better stats and maybe even new abilities. And similarly again on the third difficulty, so if you find that same item again, you can basically continue that playstyle. I would imagine that these undead, they do vitality damage. That's what makes the most sense. So like for instance, if you feel like the undead are dealing too much damage against you, then that's what you would want to look into. Coincidentally, that might also be why I'm not dealing a whole lot of damage on some of these guys, because my skeletons do vitality damage. And so do you, right? Some of it at least. Oh shit, careful there. Too bad you don't do fucking lightning damage, Cyber.
Right? Did you find something cool? Yeah.
So unless this is actually better than your current weapon. Superior weathered scythe of fervor. Oh right, because you're using that because it gives to your skill.
Yeah, the righteous fervor.
Mm.
I was like, yeah, why am I using this one?
So you good?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, this way.
Yeah.
Forward, not backward. Fatty.
So how do you like the visuals in this game so far?
Pretty good. It's very satisfying.
Yeah, it can be a bit crazy with the effects, but I mean, any ARPG will do that. Wait, there's a marked rock here? Hold on, what? Oh, that's just some fucking iron bits. There's a shrine in here, which we totally managed to completely walk around, basically. Oh shit, Cyber. You know what time it is?
I don't.
It's another summon.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's very cool. It's like a little.
It's like a viney monster. This one I can actually adjust its AI to be like aggressive as well. The others I can't, but this one I can tell to be aggressive, so like attack the nearest enemy on sight. Later it can also gain an ability that it carries out like, or creates threat, which is this game's aggro basically. But he's not high level yet, so he's a little bit squishy still. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Another devotion point. Yeah, I don't think it matters which exit we go for. It's like this is just like a loot cave with that devotion shrine.
Okay, okay.
Just double check. So yeah, that's that one. Cool. Dude, you run so fast. I mean, it's probably a good thing.
Fucking get the fuck out. I mean, run in first. And use that big HP pool I got.
Yeah, definitely getting there. In the meantime, I'm just like standing back here throwing fucking bugs in the face of skeletons and shit. Just think about it for a second.
Everything that comes in our vision.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I have like a hard time keeping up.
I'll run a little bit ahead, turn back around. I can't kill anything on my own. So.
Oh, dude, there's one of those things in the next area.
Dynamite.
Ah, so we gotta like find that dynamite stuff. So basically, Cronley's gang are using dynamite to like fuck up the paths and block everything and ambush people and stuff. But dynamite actually has like another use in the game. There's certain loot chests that will start appearing at random in places, and then you can use those sticks of dynamite to open them up. So you consume them, but then it opens up a loot chest.
They found us.
Similarly, there's also some places that you can gain access to with those dynamite sticks. In some cases requiring multiple ones. So that can be... It at some point it might be worth farming, because those are not instanced. So if we find it... Not always anyways. So if we find like a diamond stick, no, dynamite stick, as part of like a pre-spawned in one, then if you pick it up, then it's yours basically. And that's what we're going to be finding in here at some point. But that's fine. I mean, we'll be using it to open up that path regardless. Staunton Mine.
There it is, dynamite.
Oh shit, this guy hurts like a fucking bitch.
Run!
I've got some more armor and resistances now, so I should be better off when, as compared to when we were fighting Krieg. But yeah, this is also a place where you can farm the dynamite stick because it'll always spawn here, so if you're really in dire need of those, then you can basically load up a new session, go here, loot the dynamite stick, kill a boss or whatever, and then basically reload it. And it'll spawn in a new one. Because otherwise you're a little bit bound by RNG, because they do spawn in these scrap piles and stuff at random. But yeah. Then you gotta be lucky. Those are instants though, as far as I know. Might as well check out the rest of the cave, see if we can find something of interest. The speed.
I know, it's kind of out of control.
If you think that's something, I do believe this game has it too. Some classes, they can get like a activated skill which makes them run 300% faster for until they hit the target. So they're saying like in one end of the room, and then they'll like target something with the ability, and then just like Titan Quest had that as well, which was pretty funny because there are certain places in the game, like there's this one place in the game, for instance, which has like this really long staircase that winds all the way down to like a central platform. And on that platform is an enemy that spawns as like a cinematic moment. You're not supposed to make it down there before, because it's basically leaving. It's supposed to leave and despawn before you get there. But I found out you could actually target that thing, and your character will just 300% movement speed his way all the way down there and whack the enemy before it leaves the portal. And actually die because it's got like no hit points. And it's like a foreshadowing moment because it's a boss you're supposed to beat later. You don't really get anything out of it, but just for funsies get to run really, really, really fast for like a very long time. And it only works that way because you're like all the way up at the top of this long staircase and can see all the way down, so hence you can target something like miles away. Okay, let's see if this goes okay. Necrolash, Rot Eye, okay. Dude, that went fucking easy.
I can't carry anymore.
Your inventory is full.
Wowzers.
So you're saying we need to TP back?
Yeah,
then let's do that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I got this helmet, which gives you vitality and chaos percentage as well as cunning percentage. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want more damage and you've got the spirit, you can also use like an offhand tome instead of a shield if you want damage rather than defense. What did it say? Offhand shield? I meant offhand tome. Accessory or whatever.
I got a blue item called Soiled Trousers that gives me a throw feces ability.
Yes, there's like goofy items in there. And the feces do like poison damage or something, right?
Yeah. Acid damage, poison damage, physical damage, slows target. It's actually an AoE. Interesting.
Yeah, Titan Quest had like an optional dungeon you couldn't get to unless you had beaten the game's DLC, which happens to be Hades. And if he dropped Hades key or whatever, which is a random drop on top of everything else. And this dungeon would play like a metal version of the theme song for Titan Quest. And the dungeon is just like a linear thing which contains random enemies that contain the names of some of the developers all the way down. So you're basically like beating all the developers' Titan Quest OCs. And that dungeon also has like some really wacky items that can drop, amongst which one was a really powerful one called it was just called Star, like the star, like the multiplication sign. And its ability was multiplication, multiplication, multiplication sign. And what it was is that it was a snowball, which was like a staff weapon. But instead of regular like ice projectiles or whatever, you would just be throwing snowballs at enemies. And what was really strong about it, or fucked about it, I guess, was the fact that it had an activated ability where you would throw like multiple snowballs into the air, which on impact would deal AoE damage. Now, it doesn't sound too crazy if you look at its stats. But one thing that I found out which was inherently broken with this item is that there was no level requirement. Not only were there no level requirement, but there were no stat requirements either. Which means that by level 1 you could have a weapon that did 170 something damage, insta-gibbing like even some of the bosses in the first act. You don't want to keep those items?
You can't use either of them. I guess I'll take them to my stash.
I mean, I can use them, but I don't think they're better than my current ones. Yeah, you just keep them. It's like, I'm 5% over maximum fire resistance. Like, I've got 80% fire resistance right now.
Oh shit, okay.
What about that helmet that I linked? Is that something you want to use? Oh, right. Yeah,
let's
probably
check it
not.
out.
Probably not, because you probably want to keep that helmet, right? That blue one you
It
got.
does go good with those
That-
boots.
Yeah. Yeah, but also that 19% piercing resistance is quite a lot at this level, and 120 armor is
Okay.
pretty good too, right? So,
Yeah, those good stats.
yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, you're probably better off just keeping that for now. Gaining all the XP extras. I mean, you're already level 24.
Yeah, I've caught. It looks like I caught up with you finally.
You've
I'm a
actually
little bit
surpassed
ahead of
me.
you.
I'm only level 23 still.
Yeah, and I'm like a good way. Maybe you should throw it on for a little bit.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't even remember how the level of the enemy scales, if it's to the host or if it's an average. That should be like a dude over here. Yeah. It's like a guy here. And he'll ask us to look for help. Gotta find the rovers. Which they should be on this area, I believe. So the story of this place is that we're in the Arkovian foothills. So it used to be like an ancient empire or something called the Arkovian Empire or something. This is also like a... I don't remember where it is, but I think there's like a indication of a bridge around here that's... we were supposed to take, but it's like been broken or whatever. I think it's this bridge. So right, so we can actually get to the other side of this eventually. But because this is broken, we have to find a different way. But yeah, the Arkovians, they basically dealt in some dark magics and stuff. And their empire got cursed, eventually leading it to its collapse or something. Like, that's the abridged version of their story. And now they're like roaming around as undead, basically. Ah, here they are. These are the rovers. We did meet these earlier as well. We met them out in that swampy area. They wanted those lift necklaces.
Ah,
Speak to Quad at the rover camp in Old Arkovia. Oh yeah, so this is not Old Arkovia. Oh right, so now we gotta... Oh, I think now we gotta go up and talk to the guy at the ruins, probably. Because he didn't... Yeah, now we've got the Lost Elder quest. We can also open up this, of course. But, let's go and talk to the Elder first, just so we get that quest out of the way. Oh, that's not the way.
something weird is going on because I can't see you anymore, but I see your minions following you.
Oh, so I went invisible?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like a desync issue. That is something I have encountered before, so we might just have to recreate the session. Okay, so he gives us like this bone talisman or something. And then we gotta return that to where we came from, to that camp. It's a little bit annoying, you can't like... actually, let's reconnect now, because then we might as well.
Okay.
So you just exit to main menu. I'll just recreate the session. Does mean some enemies will respawn, but you know, whatever. It happens. Alright, should be up again. You still remember the secret password?
Yeah.
Oh, so dumb.
That skill's not ready.
Oh yeah, difficulty has been adjusted for multiple players, yeah. So if you went into single player, it would probably also become much easier for you. 'Cause it does ramp up the difficulty.
He was giving me a chance to lie to him.
Yep. I can't remember what happens if you do that. I think you get like a component or something in return instead. There's like a fucking totem up there again with those ruins. Do we want to go for it? Because I don't think we need to.
Up from here?
Oh,
the spirit totem?
yeah.
I'm down to go kill it.
You want to go for it?
Or wait, we could just go through here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is the way forward because this is what we blew up, so then we won't go to the spirit totem.
Ooh, what a nice bridge.
Would be a shame if anything happened to it. Dude. These guys move so slow. I think it's because... Is it because? No. Why are they so slow? Is it something you do? Could also be some of my minions, of course. I'm pretty sure that the locusts that I throw can actually later be upgraded so that they do slow enemies as well. Unless they already do that and I just couldn't see it anyway.
Oh, he's on a bee. Get wrecked. Easy money. Ah, I clicked on something.
That's fine, we're going down there anyways. So certain types of enemies, like these insects for instance, will also drop certain types of components. Which is like why in the late to end game stuff, if you want like certain things for crafting and such, that's basically just what you gotta go look up if you don't already like figure it out.
I see.
Speed. Ow.
That really hurt.
That poison damage. It's pretty painful. Ow. Boots of Unseeing Swiftness. I think those are rogue items. Or Blade Masters or... What are they calling it? I don't even... Nightblade, I think. Yeah, that's what they're called. Just gives you a ton of movement speed and then a chance to straight up avoid getting hit by projectiles. And melee attacks. Like 3% chance to just straight up avoid melee attacks. It's not really a high percentage, but I mean it does nullify all damage if it triggers. It also has like a really weird effect. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but around your character there's like an AoE light effect that lights up the area around you.
Okay.
These boots, they reduce that range by 33%. Yeah, not sure why, it just does. Doesn't have any fucking effect on the game other than aesthetics. Or, yeah, visual. Devotion!
Oh, yes, okay.
Now... Oh god, what happens if I give this ability to my skeletons? So I just finished the constellation for the bat, and that gives you a skill.
Oh, no.
Which is called Twin Fangs. So if I put that on my skeletons, then they have a 20% chance on attack to fire out projectiles that have a 100% chance of passing through enemies and deals 10% of their main hand damage. It might be my main hand damage, which is not a lot then. But it also does a bonus fuck ton of vitality damage and converts attack damage to health. And something that's really cool about the abilities you gain through the devotion tree is that they level up as well. But the way it works is that they gain XP as you're like progressing. So they slowly level up automatically over time. They just don't just stay static like that basically. Let's level up this sucker.
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm trying to figure out like where I go next as far as skills go. Cause I have the AoE curse, and kind of what I'm treating as like my, I guess like boss attack or like a single target ability. I want to try to find like an AoE spell that I can swap to.
You can get so you got chaos. Sorry, you've got occultist. What's it called again?
Sentinel.
Let me see. Because I had like I know it has like a pretty good one that gives you lifesteal. So that would be.
Oh.
So you've got Curse of Frailty, which that's what reduces their movement speed to nothing, right, and gives them reduced resistances. In the top, you can get the Sigil of Consumption. That's a really good AoE.
I'm thinking that's the one.
Because I use that on my summoner in order to like, what do you call it? Sustain my health, like survivability, basically.
And that would work great with the auto attack I'm doing, because then I could just throw it on the ground to like curse everything, area, AoE, and then just run up and start attacking things.
And it would work pretty well with my locusts too, because they every target that they hit reduces their vitality resistance by 28% right now. Which basically means that you would be doing 28% more damage. Because as far as I remember, you can get negative resistances in this game too, so...
Yeah, I think that's a good call. And eventually I'm gonna unlock possession. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on now.
Yeah, there's some NPCs here we can get some quests from. Can also sell stuff here.
See what's left of my wares.
I don't want to set the world
Okay, it's Soto. Fucking doesn't want to set the world on fire here. How you doing, Toto? Are you waking up? We're playing some Grim Dawn today. Oh, dude. Dude, look at this weapon. Dude. Think I got your new weapon.
Oh, shit.
That is exactly what you've been looking for. Because that's the skill that you were using too. So yeah, I'm playing with CyberFatty today in case you can't hear who it is. Just been chilling out in Grim Dawn as his first experience.
Iron well spent.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, I need to sell. My bad, I kind of zoned out.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, shit.
Toto just woke up. Yeah, I expected such. You were up like earlier, I didn't notice that, and then you were offline. Yeah, you good? We good?
Yeah, sorry.
Nah, it's okay. Gotta remember that I've played like way more of this game, so... And there's also a lot of similarities with this and Titan Quest. Like the resistances system works pretty much the same, they just call something else here. Some of them. Also, we need to go back a little bit because I noticed a stot on there.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go off the rampaging. He's just getting body blocked, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't even know what to do. That was great.
Were you actually hitting him from where you were standing, though?
Yeah, I mean, I was swinging at him. I don't know if I was hitting him.
Yeah, is that...
Yeah.
It's like whether or not you're using left or right click. Oh, you just leveled. Right. Ba-doop. Don't remember. I think this is up there. There's also like some villagers you can go in there. Or villagers is maybe a strong word. I think they're considered villagers. That Crowley's gang have basically just captured and are holding prisoner. Oh yeah, we've got an optional place here too. Like some places in the world have these where if we have dynamite sticks we can blow our way through.
Very nice.
Dude, you're moving so fast. Enemies spawn behind us.
Yeah, well, I don't like it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's a trap.
I need to buy some more HP pots next time I'm in town.
Oh, you're low?
I have, I guess I have 5. I feel like I'm like almost running out, and then I'll look down and like I somehow have some.
Well... hold on. There we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I had like 60 some.
Oh, they stack quite a bit. I didn't realize.
Yeah, they go up to like, what, 99 or something? Or is it... I don't even remember. Wild Caller's Decapitator. Holy fuck. This is like some shaman stuff. I know I'm a shaman, but this is probably not my jam. Like, I could equip this and get 404 DPS. But I'd rather use this just because it gives me 2 points to my my locusts.
Damn, I think I found a helmet that I'm gonna have to use over
Ooh.
the other one. Same with the boots. Yeah, here, I'll give you your set pieces back.
Oh, you're swapping them out?
Yeah.
The fuck is this? Necromancer's Hinterland Coronet of Scorched Ends. Check out the title on that item. What the fuck?
Oh, that's a mouthful. Oh,
Sure
whoa.
you don't want to keep these explorers items in case you want to make another character? Because I already have this set on another character.
Oh, yeah, if you already have that set, I'll definitely keep it.
Like,
It's
just
a
keep
level.
all the blue items in excess, like, even if I give it to you, because there's no reason not to. Game reminds Toto of Torchlight 2. Yeah, I mean, it's an ARPG just like it, so... So it makes sense that it would be similar to TL2. Yeah, this is like an alternate entrance into this cavern as well. Did you go through the hole? Oh, there you go.
I just did, yeah. Dude, I keep getting like hard stuck on some of the items I pick up. And just like...
It just works.
It just works.
I don't know. Why can't I attack you? Oh! God damn it. I was trying to attack your summons again. I was like, I see them, I can't attack them though.
It just works. Yeah, these guys drop those fucking fire, chaos, burn somethings. Like, I just picked this shit up. Oh, this converts chaos damage to fire. Okay. Interesting.
Wait, does it... So if I have a convert fire to poison... How does that work? Or fire to acid? No, fire to vitality. How does that work with that item?
That's a very good question. I have no idea which conversion takes precedence over the others. There's probably some kind of logic you can apply there, but I don't know.
Hey, yeah, let me trade you something for those shoulders. I want to see if there's like a noticeable difference in damage. Just to compare to what I'm using.
I mean, you're literally on fire now. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's tight. Oh man, I haven't really been checking out the gear on the character, but yeah, I love the way this looks right now.
Yeah, those are considered monster infrequents as well, because they only drop from these, like, friendly gang dudes or whatever. If I recall. Yeah, you can transmog too, so... If you end up liking a particular look, you can apply it to other items later. But yeah, it's a little bit like Torchlight 2, I guess. Except you can combine classes in this, which is something that's very unique to both Titan Quest and this game.
Oh, another stick of dynamite.
Hmm. You just picked that one up because I took the other one earlier in the game.
Now, is that a guaranteed spawn as well?
Yes, it is.
Whoa, how was that sound?
Sound?
Yeah. Did you just level up?
No.
Damn. Okay.
Um,
It's like I want to say it's like a violin sound, but it's like a really high suspenseful noise.
oh, okay. I've got my in-game music like toned down compared to everything else.
Yeah, I need to fuck with that.
Okay. But yeah, Toto, so like you can combine classes. So like I'm a necromancer and shaman, which makes me a ritualist. Cyber is a sentinel, which is a mix of occultist and what the fuck's the class called? Because that's the other one that's the Oathbreaker, that one, yeah. So there's like a billion different ways to combine your classes. And on top of that, inside the skill tree, some skills can have like these additional side notes that modify the behavior of them. In some cases, converting the damage to... Okay, let's just get the fuck out of here, I guess. But yeah, they modify the behavior of the skill, sometimes even like straight up changing their damage type. So if you want to like make synergies between two different classes, you can do it that way. Dragonfriend trying to take away CyberFatty from Path of Exile. Maybe. Maybe that was my master plan all along.
And Huey's good, but man, those rips. Hardcore was hard.
So when are you doing Hardcore Grim Dawn? I mean, I won't be playing with you, but... Yeah, by the way, this...
Implement, like... Oh shit, it's a boss.
Yeah, that guy's pretty strong. Just wanted to point that out so you don't go up and like get one-shotted or whatever. I usually have issues dealing with him.
A real possibility here.
I don't know how strong he is, but... He's killing my skellies though. Ow.
We have some of these ads over here.
Why is he going for me again? Arrgh! I'm like tethered to him too. Fucking hell. At least my lifesteal is okay.
Nice.
Just completely ignoring the fact that there's another guy down there called Boris.
Oh, I want to let him know that we were here.
And another one. Oh, he's going down much faster though. Up goes the boss mob.
Cool. Are you doing any elemental damage?
No. I'm doing personally vitality damage, and then the skeletons are doing some other damage on top of vitality and physical. I think they do physical, vitality, and piercing, maybe?
I got two, looks like shaman offhands. This one gives +1 to all skills and occultists.
Oh, nice. Those are really strong.
And 19% skill cooldown reduction. I think you should check these out. And then this one has a pet bonus. Are you nearby?
Sure, let's see it.
Check them out, check them out. The game's just dropping me your loot, that's all.
Oh yeah, these are like, one's like level 30, holy shit. Emboldening presence. Is that like a necromancer skill or something? So whenever there's one of those skills on the items that you can get, it turns up orange, otherwise it's grayed out. But nah, I don't think those are for me. What even is emboldening presence for?
I found an amulet with +2 raised skeletons on it. But it's pretty bad otherwise.
I mean, you take those blue items back, put them in your stash. At some point. Well, I mean, you want to see something funny? So you gave me that amulet, right? So this is the one that I've been using. This is the one you gave me for comparison. One of these things is not like the other.
Oh wow. Wait, hold on. They are almost like the same amulet.
Exactly.
Except with slightly bit better numbers.
Dude,
Slightly.
I picked up this thing. It's a medal. The fuck? This gives like 1 billion reductions and like a chance on attack ability that... Wait, what?
Oh, health degen. Interesting.
No, it's negative. Yeah, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, so it gives them negative health regen.
Yeah.
And reduces their healing effects. I thought that would be on myself. For some reason.
It looks like a good, like... If that can apply to boss, because it does a skill...
Possible?
Oh wait, never mind.
I don't know.
I think those duration and recharge is like based on how often it can apply, maybe.
Yeah, the recharge is like once it triggers, it takes 8 seconds before you can reactivate it. And the duration is just how long it lasts. So it lasts for 8 seconds and then you can reapply it basically.
Seems good.
By the way, talk to Frankie here.
Who the hell's Frankie?
Okay. Frankie to knife. That's not a knife. So yeah, they're like gang defectors and you get a choice to like cut them down or leave them or whatever.
Yeah, should we kill him?
Nah. I mean, if he comes back later and betrays us, he's in for it. I should probably start resummoning my undeads. Oh right, because fucking... I remember now. I forgot that I swapped that amulet out. We good?
That skill's not ready.
Hey, what's the quick swap button between weapons?
W for weapon.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I know, very
that's a good spot, too.
I think it's actually W in a lot of ARPGs. Pretty like common thing to do.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed those fucking tree stumps like half a mile away. Sorry.
Oh no, if you switch weapons, it switches your left and right click.
Yeah, yeah, that's also a thing. These guys think they're safe on their fucking palisades and whatnot. My
Yeah, for a
necroman.
melee class, would I have issues fighting through here?
Hmm.
Or could I...
Oh shit!
Awesome, man.
Hey,
This damage.
this is bad.
Run.
That skill's not ready.
I also ran the wrong way. Oh my god. I survived that by a fucking pubic hairs or something.
Ooh. A blue item drop.
I also decided to, for some reason, run the wrong way, right?
I don't know.
Into the camp instead of away. So basically the ethereals, they prey on weak-minded people, right? And they promise them, you know, basically unlimited power for the sake of them being able to like affect things around those individuals, opening the way for them into like areas and stuff. So they'll like visit people, like regular humans, in their dreams and stuff, and slowly try and convince them, and eventually corrupt said people. And as you, which is, as is probably pretty easy to guess, these Conley gang dudes are no better either. Wait, what? I got an item with a very interesting name. It's a one-handed mace. Oh my god, and I can actually use this. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Whoa. Stats, bro. Whoa, that's like a... Because you're doing vitality damage. Damn, that's like all good stats.
And plus the
What a
skeletons.
drop. That's good.
Hold on, how high? Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Wait, what? Did my... Oh, right. No, wait, what? No. Yeah, I'm going back and forth. I was like, how high is my skeleton skill now? But it is still 22. I forgot that I at some point, like,
I can't do that yet.
what's it called? At some point, I did remove one of the items that gave me +2 to it. I think it might actually have been a one-handed weapon, coincidentally. Yeah, so now all the skeletons are even stronger again.
That skill's not ready.
And by the way, not really like super necessary for you right now, but there's like other tabs in your character sheet, or when you press C, character menu. So when you press that 2 and that 3, it shows you different stats for other things. So that's like where you see how much run speed and all that stuff you have. And for people like me, that's also where I can see all the pet bonuses. It's like a nice consolidated list of stats, basically. Get like 30-some% damage to these dudes. So that's also like, if you're in doubt whether or not some bonus is affecting your pets or whatever, then this is where you would check that stuff out, basically. Similarly as well, like I can see, oh, I'm getting plus 79% chaos damage, but I deal 0 chaos damage because, you know, 79% of 0 is still 0. But I can also see that I get 160% vitality damage percentage, and then what the actual vitality damage would be for my main hand. Of course, it's a little bit more difficult for skills, but for that you would probably just have to look at the skills themselves. I wonder...
Have you leveled up recently?
No. I'm barely halfway past, like, level 25. Or into level... How do you even say that? Into level 25, or is it into level 26 if the next level is 26?
You're into 26. No, wait.
Yeah, it would be into halfway into 25, but I'm halfway to 26, I think is how you would say it. Certified American.
You're doing better than me. Yeah. I grew up on this shit too, god damn it.
We definitely want to go into the pit. Because there's like a shrine down here. You know what that means. Devotions.
Oh,
Ooh, nice. Just gotta level up on the ability that's hooked onto my skeletons.
hell yeah. I got my first 2 points into Sigil of Consumption.
Oh, damn.
I can now put it on my bar.
That should also help you get some sustainability because it gives you life leech. So not only do you have 1,000 hit points more than me, but dude, these guys are just getting fucking annihilated.
Annals of Arcovia.
Yeah, that's something we gotta like hand into someone. A devotion point. Now I don't even know what to put mine in. What was I trying to acquire again? I don't even remember. Because I was pretty much just going by my conjurer build. Let's see, what was it again?
I'm gonna jump back to town real quick because my inventory is more
No
than full.
problem. Yeah, we want to get this thing. Bismail's command.
We don't yell. What time is it?
What time it is? It's Grim Dawn time. Nah, I'm joking. How do I even... Like, looking at my build on my second monitor here, I'm like, how the fuck did I get that down there? I see. Okay. I think we'll just go with the Raven for now. I'll also head back to town real quick.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
My cat Howie is being very aggressive right now.
Oh, this is a fucking shaman weapon. Holy shit. Dude, some of these weapons just like eventually they get so many stats and like skills, especially with all the upgrades and all that stuff, that it actually becomes like a scroll list. Like the game does actually support that. Oh yeah, I was wondering if I should use this. Probably not.
See you around. See anything you like? Iron well spent. Got something good stashed.
I've already received my first duplicate item, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. I mean,
Was it an upgrade from the other one?
no, so check those out.
Oh.
So this is an example where you can see what I mean, that you'll get like the same exact item, but their stats are going to be slightly different.
I see.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, let's get
Oh,
back.
what's this? Inventor, salvage, dismantle, transmutate.
Oh yeah, this lady here.
You're back. Is there anything I can help with that?
I wouldn't worry about that later. Man, I spent some points on spirit, and I wish I hadn't.
You're back. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, that poultry stuff? Busy work. Speak with my apprentice. She handles the menial labor.
Howie, could you please not?
Your attention, that's what.
Yeah, oh my gosh. They're supposed to eat at 5, it's like 20 to 4, and he's gonna be like this for the next hour.
Hmm.
Bastard.
Silly
Where are we
cats.
at?
Seem to recall. Yes. Can you see it? That opening was not broken on my side, so you just like teleported through the thing. It's like I saw you break it, but it didn't break on my end. Oh yeah, you don't have that movement speed now. Punk. Yeah, so that ability just melts people once you get it higher level.
There's a bad guy in there.
Oh, it's money bags.
I'm dead!
No! I've got a portal for you.
Nice.
It's like an enemy here that dropped 2 sticks of dynamite. Remember your flag there, your
Yes,
grape.
flag.
And also remember, if you have any auras that need activating, when you die you do have to reactivate them, of course.
Gotcha.
Like I've got 3 of those actually. I do love how that club that I got is just called the Dead Beater. Kind of implies that you're just like whacking all the dead with this so that they work faster. Do, 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 do.
Oh no.
Ding! Now I'm level 26. I mean, we don't have to go this way. Unless we want to, like, get rep and stuff.
So do we need to go back up this way?
There's like a secret here, by the way. Doesn't always look like much, but then you turn over the corpses and it's like spewing out of items. The hell? The fuck is this? Oh, it's a two-handed what? It's a ranged weapon. It's called the Interrogator. Oh, it gives +4 to righteous fervor.
Haha, that's funny.
I think it's for the other skill +4 Rune of Callistor. That's for the Inquisitor. So it's like a Inquisitor Oathbreaker combo. Oh yeah, well, how is it again? I think if you combine Occultist with Inquisitor, you become a heretic or something. Because they're contradicting of each other, I suppose. There we go, I've now leveled up my aura to max. So that gives you health regeneration, increased damage, and some other things, I think. Yeah, you gain health regen, 50 health regen per second actually. Also get energy regen, and then you do more physical damage. Yes, and then all my pets, they receive 70% bonus damage. So pretty good when you have like 1 billion skeletons. Oh, there's one of those totems down there.
Yeah, let's go boot that up. The wrong way.
Nice. We ready?
I'm ready, Freddy.
Dude. Fucking melt alright. Oh my god, so many items. Curse of Burwitch. Checking that out later. I'm a pretty good big fan of these totems. They're a very nice addition. Oh, another fucking two-handed crossbow. Right. I think I'll just stick to my dead beater, thank you very much. Okay, so us knocking on Cronley's door.
Oh, that's him right there.
Darius Cronley. Why is it always me?
You deal too much damage.
Either that or because all my summons die in these boss fights.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Help if you'd stand still. But then you'd have to stand still. Less damage.
Yeah, that's no, that's not a good plan. Sorry. I mean, you're also quite sustaining some of that damage.
Ooh.
what's this? What's this? What's this? There's darkness everywhere.
Oh shit, it's giving me 3 options.
Yep. You just choose whichever one you want. As far as I've tested, it doesn't matter. It just has like an effect on what materials you get. But other than that, like, not really anything major. So I got a Crown of Command now. Now all my elemental resistances are 80%. How about you, Cyber? Have you received any upgrades to your metal? Oh, you have. Good. Good, good, good.
I got some pretty nice gloves. I can't wait to be able to use.
I also got this helmet a little while ago, but I don't think it's something you want. I think Overguard is a soldier ability.
Yeah.
So that was the Act 2 boss.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. That's like Cronley's gang. Basically, after this point, we won't be seeing them again. So it's like if you want to build reputation with Cronley's gang, this is like the segment of the game that you got to do it at.
I see.
Yes. So that's also how they squeeze so many factions in there, because it's like, oh, here's the next act of the game. And it's mainly like these dudes and stuff. And the whole quest here was just to find an alternate path around, right? So... then we can talk to this person here, and they'll say like stuff.
My inventory's full again.
Yeah, same. Let's go and sell.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, as you can probably tell, it's very hard to go through this game and be under-equipped. At least that's my experience. Also, we've got a second back slot now.
Very cool. Put it to good use. That's something you need stashed. Yeah, that's why I came to the fucking stash place, man. Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Howie, quit yelling, dude. What is wrong, huh?
See anything you like?
Well, while Cyber does that, let's look at some relics here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lock the cats out, I think.
Sure, go ahead. I'll be looking at some relics because we can get some better ones now.
Oh, nice.
I'll just see if I've got anything interesting that might suit you. What? Oh my god, Cyber, I might get another summon.
Oh no.
It's probably not going to be what you think it is. God damn.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me.
Yo, Cyber,
Yes.
check out this thing. You can keep that.
Ooh.
So, you like? It's a pretty good vitality damage boost. And then there's that chance on attack thing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I got this thing.
Oh shit, it's a Rihanna song. Oh, and I'm thinking of Disturbia, never mind.
It's a fucking ghost crab. Dude, that thing has some... Well, then again, my Briar Fawn actually has 6,000 hit points. That crab has about 3,600, and what the skeletons had, like, currently 2,100, so... I might be playing this game a little bit like an RTS at this point. Oh right, I can fucking... I forgot I can reclaim a devotion point.
I sense turmoil within you.
There we go.
Safe journey.
Don't know what to put it in though. Oh right, I could put it in the Raven. There we go. Apparently we also have to talk to Barnabas in Devil's Crossing. Who the heck is Oh, is that the... Oh, I think I remember. It's this guy down here. This dude. Yeah, so that's like, we need food. Okay, so there's something else we also gotta do real quick. Oh crap, where is it again? Because we gotta deliver those anals to someone in Old Arcovia, so I think it's the Old Arcovia Rift, and then it's like a little bit back. Nah, okay, yeah, so it's to the left of here. This camp. It's like 2 quests we can turn in. Wait, what? But we always already slayed Moneybags Martin. The fuck? It's also an NPC down here to the left. So that's like the...
2 of the 3
Oh, okay, then I'll just do it. There you go. So that gives us the first recipe, Royal Jelly Bomb. It's basically to like introduce you to crafting, I suppose.
Okay.
Because you can make consumables as well as more permanent things there. And that was that for those guys. Do we want to go and do the fabric quest? Because that's back a ways bit. Because that's like in the first act still. Where even is it? I don't remember.
Wait, where did you just go?
Yeah, I went to the east. Because of the seamstress quest. So what does it say? Supplies from factories. You recommend checking the abandoned waterfront in Burwich. Okay, so we gotta go to Burwich.
Oh, okay. And then go up to the abandoned waterfront.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's the village proper or the waterfront, whichever is closest. I think it's the village. Yeah, so we're both here, good. Oh, I also leveled up, I didn't even notice.
Get damn boozed.
Because of the blocked path. Oh, never mind. Now my aura is max level. I forgot that I had like a passive bonus to it. I'm coming, I'm coming. Ah yes, this is the place.
Chest. I found one of the fabrics.
Yeah, there's also one down here. All those freaking boxes.
sandwich.
Yeah, I think that is it. We can return pretty much.
We never got Gloomwald,
Gloomwald?
the next waypoint.
Oh, I was thinking just going back and turning in that fabric thing.
Oh shit. That's right, she was in that.
She's in the prison. I'm just gonna let you do it because it does actually, like, it does actually do something other than just being a quest.
Nice.
Oh, I think we both have to do it. And you also get that fortified double. It's like an earlier game item. But yeah, it's like, oh, we need some fabric because we're fucking getting drenched out here.
See anything you like? See you around.
Right, let's continue with the main quest. So that's that Twin Falls Rift.
Okay, okay.
Let's go the other way quick first, because there's like an optional skeleton ruin up here. And if my memory doesn't deceive me, it does contain like a devotion shrine. Actually, I can just check here. There's like a pretty strong dude in there, I think. Ooh. Pinata. Yeah, I see the, oh, there's also a spirit totem around here.
Nice. Blue.
Forsaken spirit totem, okay. Oh my god.
Terrified.
Jeez. Holy shit. Oh my god, that almost killed all my summons.
Yeah, so loot's never an issue, huh?
Nope. But there's also a lot of unique items in the game, so I got a necromancer handgun
cool.
Can't really use it for anything though, but it's cool. I think I'm just gonna stick to my dead beater. Oh, this was definitely a trap. Oh, sorry, I thought you were with me. Oh my god, it's so dark. This place is like really dark. This is almost like Diablo-esque. At least on my end it is. Now we did pass the shrine. It's like a bit to the back from the way we came.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, there's this dude as well. Calderos. Yeah, it's like another optional quest of like going in to these old ruins of Arkovia and fixing stuff. By taking out some undeads that are like lingering behind or something. It's just a never-ending stream of enemies, this feels like.
Hey, there's a star over there.
Yeah, that's into the dungeon where we gotta do that quest that we got as well. We do want the shrine. It's desecrated shrine first.
Oh, it's a desecrated one. Let's do it.
This is probably gonna be pretty easy.
Oh yeah, I was thinking it was one of the double elite spawns.
And a heroic chest. Yeah, I've got some shoulders for the Godsman set. Wow.
Ooh, nice.
I think I've already got like the full set. Like a soldier set. Consisting of like a full plate armor set. Along with a mace and a shield.
Oh, down. Oh man. Dead ends everywhere.
Hmm?
Dead ends everywhere. I feel like I'm addicted to them.
Where's the loot? Where are you hiding it?
No.
The compass says loot this way. Oh yeah, so it's also like where we met those gods at the portal there. I don't know if you read any of what they were saying, but they were like, oh yeah, so bridge is down, which means you basically gotta make your way through the ruins of old Arkovia as well. which is why we're going through this place. Because we're basically trying to reach another settlement to the west to inform them of what's going on and basically see how they're going, if they're still okay and all that stuff. Because again, the people in the prison are basically trying to survive at this point, running out of food and all that good stuff that makes a human being survive, I suppose. Ding. Don't know where to focus my points right now. Guess I'll just upgrade my tanky pet to be even more tanky. So that we can tank while we tank. Oh, there's a nice chest down here. So would you consider this fighting fire with fire because we have so many undeads helping us out?
Kinda, yeah.
Dude, that guy just fucking melted.
Come on, good loot.
Ting 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 ting. It's also like they're not all popping out at the same time. They do it strategically, like one after the other, so it's like a build up, I suppose. It's like it's just raining loot. I'm also so glad that in modern ARPGs we don't have to manually click on every single piece of gold on the ground anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be that in, like that in Titan Quest as well, but the Anniversary Edition fixed all that when THQ Nordic decided to remaster to some extent Titan Quest into an Anniversary Edition. They added like a bunch of quality of life improvements, like not having to click on every single piece of gold. Adding more loot filters, or I don't even think the original game had loot filters. Better support for new screen resolutions. What else did they add? They separated some of the item qualities into ones that made more sense. A whole bunch of other things, like they also fixed a bunch of bugs that were present in the original game that were never fixed. Because basically, Iron Law, they made the expansion for Titan Quest, and a few updates in, like patches, Iron Law got shut down pretty much, and the game was pretty much abandoned other than from like the publisher side. It was like published by THQ, so considering how THQ itself also went down, eventually being bought up and being rebranded as, you know, THQ Nordic, it kind of meant that no one could like really touch the game either. But then when they released that, what do you call it, Anniversary Edition, they actually started making expansion packs for it again. So you can go and play like the Anniversary Edition of Titan Quest and get whole 2 new expansions for it.
Examine these.
So I think you found another recipe now, right? Or you got one as like a quest reward. Like this one.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so this is like when they start introducing you to the relics. So yeah, just learn that because that adds the recipe permanently to your account. Is that going back to that account wide thing?
Okay.
I don't know if we need to circle around this way because this just leads us back to where we were. So do we just want to go for the exit?
Hit the star back there, right?
I mean, we would
Yeah,
go
let's
back
back
from
up.
where we came. That would be the fastest.
Yeah, let's just back up.
Hmm.
I was in like mindless killing mode.
Good thing you've got me to like keep us on track a little bit.
Yeah.
Even though I do also get lost in this game sometimes. No, that's a... Oh, there's an entrance down there, okay. Oh, that's something I didn't pick up.
Word. Ah,
Hold on a second.
wait, he wants us to go back in there?
Slay Lauderous Bagra. What's that quest called? Old Scars. Wait, so we didn't kill all the fucking dudes? For Old Scars that's in there still. God damn it.
We've been bamboozled.
Well, let's go and do that then. It's one of those quests that I think I always end up like missing out on.
I guess it make
Yeah, they could be like in any of those rooms, right? They're probably up in that corner of the map where we decided to turn around though, knowing our luck. Wait, Cyber, we can't go that way. The path is blocked. We have to take the long way. The other way around. God damn it. See, all those little lumps of stone on the map there, those are also those randomized elements. Damn you, RNGesus.
Yeah, certain spawns will make it a lot faster even.
Hmm?
If the rocks would like not spawn there. Like, you could get through this dungeon really quick if it was like certain paths were open or whatever.
Yeah, I also don't know if the location of the enemies would always be the same though, so it's not necessarily as predictable as you might think. Oh shit, I almost died there. That would have been embarrassing. Oh yeah, we didn't go... Yeah, we exited the dungeon. Right, there's another level further down.
Oh, really?
I can at least see the level 2 entrance. Dungeon crawl, dungeon crawl, dungeon crawl. These guys are also like slightly higher level.
Right in these goddamn rocks and these goddamn caves.
What do you mean? Seems like a pretty natural occurrence in a cave.
We're surrounded by rocks. Rocks everywhere.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit!
Oh, is that something you did?
This is one of the guys that we gotta kill.
He has like a meteor showers ability.
Yeah, and they slow you.
Oh, he's done for.
Better not be stingy on that cold resistance there.
I think that thing saved my life.
What saved your life?
That's the right way. The ding.
Hmm.
But what am I doing here exactly? Except for misguiding us.
Yeah, so down here and then to the left, I guess. Storm the front. Level 29. The whole surrounding us thing doesn't really work for the enemies, I feel. So Cyber, you were boasting your hit points not too long ago, right?
Yeah.
Want to know how many hit points my Briar form has at this point?
Oh shit. How many?
8,600.
Oh my god. Well, alright,
Yeah.
that's officially our tank.
Nah, it's pretty common for pets to get a large health pool. I think it's so that they're like more viable, so that they don't get one-shotted, because they don't get a lot of armor and stuff. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. So you remember back when we did the first one of these and we fucking got curb stomp almost? And now we're just like, yeah, whatever, activated, onwards.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there was also like a little secret room here.
I have so much loot.
Oh, dude. That's actually for your class.
Shit.
But it's like a really weird one because it requires spirit, because it's a tome.
Ooh. My spirit is way off from that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do we want to use these? Because I did get some new boots. I can't even use them yet. What am I even doing? I'm too low level. But yeah, that's also a thing about items in this game. Like, you play through your first time, and occasionally you'll stumble upon items like that one we just did. And you're like, oh, that sounds like a cool idea for like a build or something, right?
Yeah.
Which is what's great, right? You don't have to look up a database of all the items to figure out potential things you can do, because the game pretty much just shows you runningly at random. So it like inspires you to do things rather than telling you like, oh, here are all the options. Now spend like 5 hours figuring out which ones you want to go with. Again, because also you get the storage space for all those items, right? So it's not really that big of an issue. Hey, look at me, Mom.
Hey.
Oh, so here we have one of those treasure toes that's locked. You full?
I'm full, finally. Have to go back.
Let me just open this for you too. Yeah, let's return here.
Just anything you like. All the space I'm about to get.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Decaying spectral warm maul of decay. Okay. Plus 561 DPS if equipped. Coincidentally, it's also for the class combination that I have. Because Siphon Souls is Necromancer and Wendigo Totem is Shaman. But, you know, I'm not really doing a build for this, so... Or not making the build in that way, rather. Because I'm going a summoner, not like a melee class. But that's the cool thing about it, right? If I ever want to take this class combination a completely different direction, I can eventually like respec all my points and then redo the whole character if I get some other items to do so. So many components, dude.
See you around.
We don't even need to use them yet.
Got something you need stashed?
But yeah, you asked me if it was worth buying scrap, right?
Yeah.
In my shared stash, I've got a stack of 913 scrap just lying there.
Jeez.
It does also only stack to like 999, I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it. So after that point, you need to spend even more space storing it all. Surprisingly enough, though, I only have a stack of 9 ether crystals in here because you use those in crafting and all kinds of other stuff.
I'll keep an eye out for this.
I'll see anything you like.
Oh, that's a shame.
Iron well spent.
Oh, what's that?
It's a shame you're not doing EFA damage. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
It's like 14% to all damage.
Price of what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Doesn't even matter. It's just all damage. Shattered reality.
Still using the poo slinger pants. The throw feces. What a funky ability. Literally throw poop on people.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
There we go. I just transmogged my boots. Now I'm leaving like a ghosty trail behind me. Can't really see it because I've got a billion fucking mobs around me, but whatever. My boots are glowing. That's what matters.
Yes, your boots are glowing. On my screen, you were just standing still.
Oh
That's
man.
funny.
Hopefully it didn't bug out.
wait. Were we just going back to where we were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can see me, right?
Yes, yeah. We're
Good, good. I'm just making sure. I think our classes mix pretty well because you're doing the vitality and thing as well.
Uh-oh.
I'm coming. It's just because I always notice those like bodies at the corner of my eye and stuff. You know, you never know. You turn a body over and it might drop something nice. Or like these glowy chests like this one. So you're ready?
I'm ready. Oh, is this a boss fight?
Maybe.
It seems like it is. He seems like a boss.
Kilrian, the Tainted Soul.
I need to leave.
Yep. Yeah, AoE abilities around enemies like that is really what kills my mobs. They don't have the best survivability yet, at least.
Get out of here.
And also all these guys are undead, so vitality damage doesn't do well against them. Which is part of why I said like you want to do about 2 different types of damage, because then you're at least somewhat certain that you have a backup attack type for the ones that you missed a chest.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't go back.
You can warp to me if you really want to. It wasn't something major, it was just one of those smaller chests, but it's still like tends to have pretty good stuff in them.
I can loop this back around to where we need to be.
Hmm? I did put a portal down if you wanted to go back. Yeah, then once, if you, I don't know, did you do that or did you just walk out of the exit there?
Yeah, I just went through the exit where you're going, yeah.
Okay.
Very nice.
So why is this person still like,
Somehow Lutra and Broken Hill.
save my, where is she again? Oh, Broken Hills amongst the ruins of her city. And a portal.
She's here. Ooh, sneaky.
So I don't think this one is a secret, because this does actually show up on the map.
I like what I see here. A bunch of mobs to kill. Ooh, fancy box.
It's a trap! I have no memory of this place. Oh, this is one of the... Okay, so this is an optional dungeon. I wonder if this was added. Has this always been here? I have no memory of this place. Players experience slowed casting, but are more resistant to chaos. Okay. Cool, cool.
Oh.
Oh, you almost died there, my friend.
Quenchy there. Like a shrine we could activate. Go steeper.
I think we just go further down.
I'm scared, Dragon. What if we never make it out of here?
Then bury me with my money, I guess. Anybody home? Well, apart from the Void Fiends. Don't seem too difficult to take out. Oh, you leveled?
Yeah, got a couple of items waiting on swapping out.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just like about to level as well. And of course there's a fucking elite right here. Bing. Yeah, I'll just keep upgrading the Briar Fawn until it's maxed. It's almost got 10k hit points now. To be fair though, I should probably reinvest some points into mastery so I can unlock its taunt ability. I'm sure you would appreciate that at some point. What is this place? So I think this is like similar to that area where we went off the path under that bridge way back in Burwich. And it might be one of those places that were added in like a patch, because the developers seem to have a tendency to do that, where they'll just like add new content to the game, like side areas and stuff, free of charge.
Oh well, it's nice of them.
Hmm. It's like when they released the Ashes of Malmouth expansion, for instance. I do remember they added like a whole like new area with its own like boss and stuff. This is like a regular update to the game, basically. I don't know if that was to promote sales of the expansion or whatever, because you did need the expansion to go there, of course. But it is still pretty cool that they did add more stuff on top of what was already there, because they totally didn't have to do that, right? Boss, start off. Just getting a bunch of loot. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a shield. Don't think you want it, but...
Bro, it's a shield. I'm a two-handed Andy.
Two-handed Andy. I wonder... Oh, there's like a boss here. What the fuck? Level 35, oh god.
I'm scared of dying now.
All of a sudden, so am I.
I'm just gonna die.
No, Cyber, you cannot die. Ow, but I can.
Damn.
I was like fucking destroyed. Holy shit. Crap. I did put down a portal though, so I can make it back, but what the fuck? God damn it.
Oh, I'm not far from behind you.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, crap. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna die here. No, I didn't. I got my health pop back just in time.
You've also got that ability that you can use that steals life, right?
Yeah, it wasn't working too great. I sim for some reason.
Hmm. Might be because the boss was so high level and might have had like vitality resistance or something. Because isn't it like a percentage of the damage is returned to you as hit points? So if you do like less damage, then you also gain less health. And also, the sigil of consumption does work way better when there's a couple of enemies, for obvious reasons. More enemies, more damage, more hit points. What? Oh, we're here now, okay. You opened the chest, how dare you?
Ah.
There's a little bit of darkness over here. Does it actually lead anywhere? Nope, it's just a broken bridge and a bunch of enemies, of course. Always the freaking backdooring enemies.
And we have to go like way down just to come back up.
I mean, it was like a side quest. Oh yeah, now we've got the quest to speak to Calderos outside the Steps of Torment. The Steps of Torment is like, it's a roguelike dungeon, actually. Not really a roguelike. It's a hardcore dungeon, in some ways. I don't even know how you would explain it otherwise. Basically, if you die in the dungeon, you cannot TP back.
Oh shit.
And the further you go, the better the loot gets, but you do need to clear multiple floors between quote-unquote checkpoints if I remember correctly. And at the given checkpoints, you can leave with the loot that you've acquired, or try and delve deeper for even better loot, basically. But if you die, you lose all those items.
You die, you die.
Or is that how it works? I don't even remember. I think that is how it works, but yeah, I can't recall. Because you can't teleport out and back in either, so... The stuff that you got on you is like... Or the space that you have on you is like what you can carry. It's been a while since I've done it. Because it's also like you need to craft a key to enter it, so... You know, you gotta grind a little bit to get the mats. It's not too terrible, but... It is like a repeatable thing, right? And then I seem to recall that there's also those, like we saw in that dungeon we were just in, those modifiers. So each floor is gonna like have different modifiers, and probably, if I recall correctly, the deeper you go, the more modifiers you get stacked on top of each other. So some of them are like bad to you, and some of them are good towards the enemies, and sometimes you get all of it at once. There's a thing down here, a spirit totem, and there's also a quest here. Lutra the Abandoned. Okay, let's take her out.
Oh, this is Lutra, eh?
Oh yeah, that's the girl we had to find to figure out what was happening to her, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
Became a demon bird, sorry.
demon bird. You know, shit happens. You turn into demon birds, also known as harpies.
I'm scared.
Loot. Up.
How about them apples?
These are always so satisfying.
Yeah, I like these shrines. Oh, sure, there's like 3 in every zone. More of the good stuff, Gabe. More of the good stuff.
Hey Ham, so what have you missed? You've missed 2 acts of the game depending on when you left. God damn it, Hamp.
Took us in the loop. Oh, but there's also another path.
So we're up to 8 skeletons, a briar fawn, and a ghost crab now. Crab spirit summon. Left some time around hour 2 of the stream. Okay. And this is hour 6.5. So you really want me to recap 4.5 hours? I think Cyber's got like a better hang of it now. He's got some abilities that can actually do something.
I pressed 3 buttons and they go, yay.
I mean,
So
more
I can
direct.
watch
I mean,
skeletons
I've got 2 buttons, left click and right click. And then occasionally I press 3, 4, 5 depending on whether or not the summons are dying.
I see.
And if it's really,
Same boat here.
really spicy, I press 1 just for that heal I need. And if it's critical, I press 2 so that I regain my energy, because I had to summon a bunch of stuff.
This looks like a loop.
Did get a shaman chest piece, but no. No point in using it. But yeah, I think we're still in what's considered Act 3. I believe Act 3 is technically ends when you get to the next village, to that place. Oh yeah, so this is Steps of Torment. Like, I don't think we want to do that now.
Okay.
Because he basically tells you to go in and slay a dude. And then you go back out and he's like, oh, you found like a door or something. And then he explains the whole key situation. I think, actually, let's do it because... I think if we do the quest, that's unlocks the crafting recipe for the key, actually, now that I think about it. Let's just do that. I obviously already have the ability to craft the key because I've done it on another character, but yeah. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, Toto. Toto just fired like a Command and Conquer death sound, like, yeah! Fucking startled me, jeez. Those are some really good sound effects, though. I should totally play some Command and Conquer sometime, too. Get my ass beat. Which reminds me, I still haven't played the first Red Alert. I was going to when they released the remaster for Command and Conquer and Red Alert, but for Tiberian Dawn and Red Alert 1. But yeah. Oh, big spender. So these chests are also what you wanna grind for, because they drop those purple thingies, like those ancient hearts. And it's like the most consistent way of acquiring them, but does mean that you need those dynamite as well. And I can't remember about the chests. There's something that tells me some of them are like semi-random, like an area will have one for sure always, but it's gonna be one of several places they're gonna spawn in. And holy hell, there's a lot of enemies here. But yeah, so the way that we're doing this is that Cyber is the melee dude who goes in and does damage and tries to keep them off of me to a certain extent, I suppose. Do we want... There's not really anything else here, is there? Nah.
It just says pain down here.
Just a pain. I mean, it is called the Steps of Torment, so you're not wrong. Also, my Briarthorn is now maxed. What should I get next? Should I get the should probably get the masteries into Shaman so the Briarthorn can start tanking stuff, or pulling aggro more accurately. But yeah, I'm like using the Locust Swarm, which reduces their vitality resistance, and coincidentally, Cyber, he ended up doing a build which does vitality damage, amongst other things. So our classes are synergizing pretty well.
Also throw poo.
Oh god, you got the soiled trousers, right. I gotta inspect you because chat on my end has to see that as well. So these are the soiled trousers. You get the skill throw feces. Reach into the seat of your pants and pull out something that is certain to alarm your enemies. It's just like
the toddler throwing a tantrum build, because I also have like the ground stomp boots on. I'm like stomping around shitting myself. Grumpy toddler.
Oh god damn it.
I love it.
What the fuck are my summons doing? Oh, they're trying to walk the other way around. Got it. Yeah, we're having a pretty good time, I would say.
Yeah,
Cyber hasn't rage quit yet, so.
Talk me into it.
Wait a second. Yeah, that's like a secret room, right? It's like you can access it from the back only, and there's like a corpse in there or whatever. That's probably not that important, I don't think.
Ooh. We touched the chest.
Hold on a second. Isn't this... Got this skill. Yeah, this is like an all-purpose armor set. Because it's like if you get the 3-piece set, you just get 1 to all skills, which means that given you have 2 different skill trees, it puts 1 in all skills and all skill trees. Don't know if that's something you want to use.
I want to go back to town. I'm like so filled up on stuff.
Even on your second bag tab?
Both of them are full. Filled with greens, man.
Okay, then let's go back and sell. Empty out our inventories.
I'll be quick.
Don't see what's left of my wares.
I'm also picking up a lot of stuff that I can't even equip because their physique requirements are way too high. I could put points into physique so that I could equip it, but so far it doesn't seem necessary. I might actually equip something like this, because piercing and poison resistance is something that's kind of getting me killed right now. The lack of that is. Tenacity of the boar. I just love looking at weapons and them just saying like, oh, you can get like hundreds of DPS if you equip this. And then just sell them because they're kind of bad. Enrage. Okay. Meh. You ready already?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I am.
Do give me a moment. Dude, we get so many components. Holy fucking shit. Consecrated bone charm of frostbite. Meh. But yeah, I also gave Cyber a what are they called again? A relic? Is that what they call in here? Yes. God damn it. Just wanted to sell this. Which of course is like an extra item, so it does benefit you pretty well. Alright, I went back.
Go back to. Yeah, it's supposed to be quick, and I'm just like AFK staring at the wall.
I also forgot to dump some items. Don't worry about it. Pro streamer.
Professional. There's a million of them.
I'm trying to keep an eye out on my skeletons to see how often they trigger those twin fangs. Because I think, like, I don't see any other way of it working, but every single one of my 8 skeletons has like a 20% chance on attacking to trigger an extra attack, basically.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
Well,
there's
it
a
helps if you're stacking a bunch of like on hit stuff.
sorry, what stacking
Right.
what?
Like on hit, like if.
You can't stack them,
can't on hit.
unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
It's like the way the devotion tree works is that those abilities you unlock, yeah, it's one ability that you can associate with any of your skills, so. But yeah, it's like the Twin Fang skill. You can put that on like an activated ability, for instance. Like I think I can put that on my Locust Swarm if I wanted to, so every time I attack with that, I would get like a chance to trigger the Twin Fangs as well. But if you put it on your summons, yeah, that gets pretty wild. Like on my Conjurer, I've got like a Flame Torrent ability, which I put on my Hellhound. So because that Flame Torrent is a fire damage ability, and the Hellhound gets like hundreds, like a couple 100% bonus to fire damage, then it also affects that Flame Torrent ability. So not only does it have a chance of proccing when my pet does damage, which you know is pretty important for a summoner, but then when it does, that ability also gets buffed heavily because that pet gets bonus to fire damage. So instead of going off my fire damage percentage bonuses, then it goes off the pets instead.
Something seemed good about this room. I don't know why.
Suspicious.
I'm like standing there, like, no, there has to be something here.
Shh, tell me your
Lever to
secrets.
pull or...
It's Axel Rose. Okay, Tuxnix Geek. The name like that.
Oh, where the hell is this dropping? Oh, it's nuts.
Don't know quite if I can compare myself to Axl Rose though. It's a Linux reference, okay. Or Linux.
Is there a way to respec like your attribute points?
Yes, that's a bit more complicated though.
Okay, but it is doable.
Because you need an item to do that.
Put 2 points in the spirit. I really wanted
Okay, yeah, so like when you get to certain points in the game, you do get rewarded with these attribute respec potions that are consumed and used, which does mean that, as far as I know, unless there's another way to farm them, you only get a limited amount of those. They are transferable though, so if you get it on one character and for some reason need it on another one, like that's already used like all the ones that were gifted to you or whatever, then you would have to start a new character to get some new ones eventually. But yeah. Yeah, Toxnic Geek says that Tux is the mascot Nix for Linux. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So how are you doing, Tuxnic? Just in here to chill out watching some Grim Dawn. I hope. Oh, there's an exalted stash down there. You know what that means. Loot. I got some icy gloves. I think these are actually for necromancer. Yeah, bone harvest. But can I actually make use of their ability? Oh, vitality damage. That might be nice. Oh, but I would lose the precious little chaos resistance I've got remaining now. Crap. Should I do it? I don't know. Was that a dead end? Oh.
It looped us back around.
I see. Oh yeah, here's the boss.
Is it a hard one? Oh, dead end.
Yeah, that's that. I don't think we're gonna get far if we go left at least.
You know it's a boss because of the door, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. They did a pretty good job at like trying to signal that. That whenever you're facing a one-way door, it's probably a boss.
Get out of here. You got enough. Oh
no, I died. The hubris, the hubris, the humanity. Hold on, I need to.
Went down?
Yeah, we both died. I did put down a portal though.
I just went through yours hoping you did.
So your last portal was in pain, mine is here in misery. So steps of torment,
We
right?
have to refight, or
I can't remember if his hit points reset. I mean, Summons is still here. Where is he?
I see him. No, he's good. Oh shit.
I think he might have replenished a little bit of hit points. There we go.
Okay.
First try.
First try, always. That's yours. Where did I die at?
I don't know. Oh, is it like in the middle here or something? No.
Yeah, it was,
No, it's at his. It's at his feet. Right on. That's where you go. But yeah, so this gives you the recipe for the skeleton key. I think we also get a skeleton key for free. Oh shit. Are you serious? Okay, we're doing this now.
What is it? Should I not have done that?
Well, we probably want to do this now because this is a one-way door.
Oh.
Before we go any further, actually, we might want to go back and sell.
Okay, I just summoned something.
Okay, because we can't. No, wait, we can't even do that because we can't warp out from here anymore.
This is the place you can't warp out of?
Yeah, this is the steps of torment, right? So that's what, like I was saying, you went down to his.
Oh, and you have to craft the key. Literally the thing you've been explaining to me up to this point.
Yeah, and I told you we just got a key and you just used it on the door.
Oh my god.
So we just.
I was like not paying attention, I guess. Like I remember all the stuff you said, I just haven't.
You just didn't.
Now I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep, well, we're just doing this now, no problem. We both got a key though, so. And it's not like you can't make more. It's probably only gotten easier over time anyway. But just do be careful with your hit points.
So. This feels a lot like D3 for me.
Okay?
That's a good thing. I mean, I put thousands of hours into D3. I liked it. I mean, it wasn't. They did a lot of shit that made it bad. I had fun playing it.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, I was at okay fun playing D3, but it's also like once I was done with that, I went right back to Titan Quest.
Yeah, I never even played Titan Quest.
Oh, let's go back a little bit. There's a room down there. Well, it's very much like this, so maybe one other day. So yeah, this is like a you shall not run away kind of room. Whoa, shit. It's like I'll be doing fine and then all of a sudden one of the enemies decides to target me specifically. Then I'm not doing so fine anymore.
It's coming right back in, isn't it? How long does this go on for?
You know.
That was close. Oh no, it was more than close.
Rip. I'm so fucking dead.
I can't rejoin in on it, huh?
No, I don't think so. I haven't even picked up any of the green items and I'm dying. Because I can't... my survivability is not that great here. Well, I survived, just barely. Holy fuck, dude. But yeah, I can't make a portal in here. And I think, like, if you wanted to rejoin, you'd have to go through the gate using another key.
Gotcha.
But I'll just loot this stuff in this room and then go out of here, so you don't have to wait. Because I'm pretty sure everything's still scaled difficulty-wise to, like, your level. So that was suffering, alright.
That was interesting. I'm glad I experienced that, though, kind of almost in a surprised manner.
I'll backtrack a little bit just to see if the door by any chance is open. Not that I think it is, because why would it, right? But we will see. Yeah, the gate is like closed. So how do I even get out of here? Because I can't warp out.
Oh, is it literally go until you die? I wonder if you log out, it probably makes you leave.
Yeah, it would. It would.
I say you use your key, man, go as far as you can.
You sure? I mean, you can watch my stream doing that, but do remember that I also get XP and all this other stuff.
Yeah, I don't care.
You okay with that then? So that's what we're doing now?
Yeah.
Okay,
slay
so
away, slay away.
fair enough. Hopefully I can do that though, because some of these guys like level 38, dude.
Dang, nice.
Yeah, I don't know if nice is the word I would use to describe the situation.
No, it's dangerous, but it's hella rewarding.
There is also like an infinite dungeon or something like that, similar to the map system, I think, from Path of Exile. But that's accessed in the second DLC, the one where your class comes from. I haven't personally messed with it myself because I played through the campaign and then I pretty much stopped playing Grim Dawn for a long time again. Whoop. Even down here, there's freaking secrets. But yeah, I could probably make use of some items that give me skill cooldown reduction or something. Because I can just not summon these skellies fast enough once they start dying. mean, so far so good. It's only those really dangerous rooms, like the one that you died in, that are problematic.
We're bringing it up, man. Hey, while you're doing that, I'll step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Alright. Fucking blocked path. Ooh. It Revenant. Level 30 freaking 9.
Still going. We good? Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm still on this floor of suffering. So yeah, I'm still going. I did level up though.
Oh, nice. Damn, yeah, you're getting. I was thinking you were gonna be getting juicy XP in there. If only I was better and didn't die.
Now watch me do that now though. Oh look, a trap.
I am watching you though.
Yeah, level 39. Holy shit. Ilgor the Eternal. Ow. Shit. Ah. Entrapment. I still don't have the tanking ability for my pet, so... And he's like just really wanting me. Ow! When in doubt, kite it out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, right, and he's eternal, so he revives for another round, I forgot. Of course he would.
Ha 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 ha. Damn.
Fucking bastard. Oh shit. And of course it's like a long thin room, right? So you have to pass him on occasion. Oh shit.
You got this, you got this. Is there like getting to the end? Or is it literally just go until you die?
No, there is an end. And then there's like a loot room at the end.
My inventory is
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm already full though. Got a fancy sword though. Yeah, so now it's just like, okay, switch out like green items for orange and blues. There's another strong box. But yeah, damn, you're getting like way more components now than you used to. Cause like you used to need like multiple components in order to make a whole, because you only got like the parts for them. So it would say like, oh, you've got like 1 out of 3 or something like that to make a whole. Now you're just getting like whole pieces. At least, again, as I said earlier, that's as far as I remember how it used to be. But I guess to reduce like inventory clutter, they decided to do away with that system and just say like, oh, you're just getting the full thing now. Which, to be fair, sounds like a sensible decision. Dude, these guys are like so high level. 37, 38, 39.
Oh, yeah. Some of them are red text. That's scary, dude. You got this though, you're smoking them.
What have you gotten me into, man?
The battle of your life.
God damn it.
I feel like I should go grind mobs in the wilderness to try to...
You
keep
probably,
XP
honestly, you
going.
probably should.
Where's the DP at? Yeah, I'll find a nice little zone with some fog of war in it, just walk through it. Slowly, so I don't die again. Wait, but where would I go? Doesn't brightly tell you which area.
I mean, there's the quests of areas past that if we've got some of those, you can do them. Like we've got to return to that person outside the Undercity. The one after we had left the old city of Arkovia or whatever. That gave us the quest to go and seek out the Steps of Torment, I think. Wasn't that the same person?
Jesus, okay.
No, the person that like asked us to go back inside or whatever, I think. Ah, you'll figure it out.
What's the place you called it? Does Kaimon's retreat sound like the place?
Or is it New Harbor?
That doesn't sound like a place we've necessarily been to. There's also that Flesh and Iron quest, which...
Yeah, where do we get that at?
Yeah,
I mean, I have it, I just...
Okay, so let me give you a little guide on that. So in the bottom left, there's like a thing called your, like it's a key, it's called your codex. In there, you can see like, of course, the story fragments, but if you click on the key up there, you can see all the quests and read up on it, and then might be able to deduct from the text there where you gotta go. It's also split up into the areas in which we got them, so... So Flesh and Iron, that's from Devil's Crossing. Harmon's lust for the suffering of the dead seems insatiable. He told you of Balros and Hagra in the Moldering Fields, two horribly mutated souls that pursue the survivors fleeing Burr, which turn to him after they are dead.
Oh,
Moldering.
I see Moldering Fields.
That's
So
a...
I'll just go there.
Oh, that up there. Yeah, I think it's one of the quests that we accidentally like missed because we didn't stick around for long enough to find them.
Oh yeah, we just like beeline this straight through here. It looks like.
Yeah, said hi to Krieg and then it's like, oh shit. Kicked his ass. Oh shit. Level 41, oh crap. Level 41 elites, let's go. Or die trying, I guess. Ow, ow. Oh shit, this is not good. Shit, 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 shit. As long as they don't stun me, then I can at least run away, right? Hey, I survived. Star Seer's Cord. It's like a belt.
Oh, more blues. I am jealous of the loots, though. I'm not getting any blues. We're on spiders and a little bit. But I am getting a little bit of XP, really.
Yeah.
I don't think I am getting XP killing this shit.
Like if you went back to that Burwich area, then probably not.
I just need to get through here to the quest, right?
You could also just have not died, Cyber.
I know, well, you know, yeah, I gotta get good.
Yeah. But hey, at least you've tried it now once. So you know what's coming for you. Gotta say though, this is also much easier as a summoner build, right? So... Or it's not as nerve-wracking, at least getting stunned. Like, you know, if a minion gets stunned, big deal, but... Oh, if you get stunned, holy shit.
Hey, but that was that quest done.
You've finished the quest? Oh, cool. So now I gotta return to Harmond and Devil's Crossing to get the reward. Nice. I like how it just teleports a bunch of iron bits and scrap to my inventory.
Hell yeah.
Is that what you consider divide and conquer?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, where is Arcovia Undercity entrance?
So you remember when we went in here? We just arrived in that area with all the hoppies. So the Undercity entrance, that's like going back from this place and then right before that that desert basically, or whatever. Wish me luck, Cyber.
Good luck, you've got this. Oh, wait, it says Broken Hills. Okay. So I just need to go back to that codex every time.
Yeah, this is the boss of Steps of Torment. He's only got like almost 500,000 hit points.
So see, you've got this. I believe.
Oh yeah, you better. You know. Thanks for that. I just gained a level up.
Hell yeah.
I think we also got some stat points or something from that because it showed like an icon for it.
Definitely dividing and conquering.
But yeah, whatever that quest was, it was probably important because it gave us some attribute points or something. I'm pretty sure you can look in the codex too on the quest things that are completed and see what you were rewarded. Obviously I can't check right now. You know.
Crowley's hideout.
This fucker goes invisible too, and then he goes like, oh, I'm gonna attack you, and I won't become visible until I hit you. Basically. Ow. Ow. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
No, you're not dead. You got this.
Fucking hell. Just keep
Don't
running,
stop
just keep
fighting.
running, just keep running, just keep running. Ah. I'm just trying to use my mobs to like block him, like body block him as well. Jesus Christus.
Feign death, dragon, feign death.
What do you think this is, World of Warcraft? Oh my god, I fucking beat him.
Nice.
So that
Congrats.
gives you these. A glorious, 2 glorious chests and a transcendence chest. Check this out. Fucking blue items.
Ooh, that's loot right there. That's juicy.
Yeah, leaving all the fucking greens behind because can't be bothered looking for all that right now. And then there's this escape to the surface. I think after you beat him, you can go around and explore the rest, but I honestly can't be bothered. We need to get back on track here. But hey, I got the most out of the key, I suppose. Oh yeah, I also got, oh. I got this. Oh, this is an augment. Okay.
Whoa, that's a lot of movement speed.
It gives you an ability that does like oh my god, this is a level 50 augment. What? So augments are different from components because they're denoted with like green text, and those can be put on top of items that already have components too. So you can have both one augment and one component on every item. Nice. Now I'm gonna go back to town because I need to get rid of stuff.
Hell yeah.
I assume you'd agree.
Yes, yeah. You got some stuff to look at too, all those blues.
Maybe.
I'm gonna get blues one day.
I can't even use all these green items because they're like for level 36 and shit.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
I should probably get a better offhand weapon though. But that Doom Bolt is just like so good. Almost at that for the majority of our play session so far. Come to think of it.
Okay, I literally walked the entire fucking length of this.
Walk the entire fucking what?
I walked the whole length of this cave, and there was no dude named Moneybags down there.
Oh, that quest. Shit. Okay. Yeah, crap. I thought you'd caught on to that. I did say that we killed him before we got the quest.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. We'd have to reload and then go back and find him again. Is this like a Necro shield? No, this is an Inquisitor shield, okay. So many fucking items, dude. An amulet that gives me summon Briarthorn. A ton of piercing resistance. And some other bonuses. Good thing about my current metal though is that it reduces entrapment, petrify, freeze, and stun. I'll keep that on the... It's like a backup. The loots. So what does this ring do? Seal of the Blazing Inferno. Probably not something I need to use. Hey Cyber, welcome back.
Yeah. Yes, oh yeah. I like Devil's Crossing, it's a good little
Yeah,
town.
I don't think this axe is for you necessarily, but do let me know.
Oh shit, I'd love that axe. Wait. I do do like it. I just
No, I was about to sell this.
let me think for 2 seconds more.
So it's like if you can use it, then you can keep it.
Yeah, let me keep it. Let me use it. I can't use it immediately because of my level, but
Yeah, I mean neither could I, but but let me let's just break this down again. Which damage types are you looking for precisely?
I think chaos and acid, if those two work for each other. If not, mostly just acid or like fire damage, I think.
So is it chaos and vitality? Then?
Maybe it's, you know, let me open this. What does this do? So I'm doing a vitality spell in Sigil of Consumption.
Yeah, Sigil of Consumption is chaos and vitality, right?
I don't see any chaos on here, but if vitality damage is chaos damage,
No, it's not. They're separate.
okay. It's only doing vitality and vitality decay. Like it's doing a flat vitality amount and then a vitality decay amount over 2 seconds.
See. Oh yeah, it's the second. If you look on the second note of this of the skill, destruction, it's called. That adds
fire and chaos damage.
Yeah.
I'm working towards that right now.
That means fire damage, chaos damage, and vitality. Are those free?
Yeah, and I'm also, it combines good with the righteous fervor because it's doing acid and vitality can decay, and it converts physical to acid damage and fire damage to vitality damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in chaos, I think you can also get like yeah, you can also get acid damage stuff.
In occultist?
Yeah, occultist, sorry. Do you have Soleil's Witchfire by any chance? In occultist? Because that adds vitality damage and decay percentage as well as attack speed percentage. It's a toggle, so
I have not unlocked that yet. Oh yeah, and then the second right. Oh geez.
That might be of interest to you. And then of course you've got the Curse of Frailty, which reduces their So for the Curse of Frailty, do you just have 1 point in the first and then all the points in the second?
No, I went 10 and 10.
Okay. Yeah, because notice that the first one gives you physical, then reduced physical and bleeding resistance, which works for our team comp, of course, because of the skeletons and all that. But just keep in mind that you're probably not going to be doing much bleeding damage, at least.
Right, yeah.
And if you'll be like in the cultist, if you end up with Soleil's Witchfire, and I don't know if you're intending on using that, but you've probably noticed that branch that says 10% physical damage converted to chaos damage, right?
Oh yeah.
And you can put more points into it too. So basically that means that if you have that extra side branch and Soleil's Witchfire active, then it also converts your part of your physical damage to chaos. At which point, like physical damage reduction, physical damage resistance reduction doesn't necessarily make as big of an impact. But that's something you can min-max later on, right? I just thought I would mention it to you. But yeah, cool. Cause oh right, I'm in my fucking storage. I'm a dumbass. Cause I also picked this up.
Okay, hold on. I just completed this constellation, and it's having me pick a skill.
Yeah, so that's like you can change it at any time. So yeah, that's like the skill that it procs off of.
Oh, okay.
And some skills, depending on which ones you attach it to, will increase the percentage at which it will proc as well. So for some abilities, the chance of it triggering will be much lower, but that's usually because there's like, you know, there's many chances of it triggering. So like for instance in my case, because I've got skills on my pets and there's a lot of them, it makes for a lower percentage because, you know, they all have a high combined chance of triggering it. Oh, now I know why I don't fucking have that quest completed. I fucking stored the annals of Arcovia before we handed the quest in. Why did I do that? I'm such an idiot.
You big dummy dumb dumb.
Yeah. Can I trade with you?
Hell no. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, what's up? Hell no.
What about this sword, by the way? Has that got any interest to you? Because it is one-handed, so...
No idea.
Okay, I'll just give you the
Looks
axe.
like- Yeah. Because the axe is saying, like, it's in the green.
Yeah, and that's because it's two-handed, right? So... Because the game does have dual wielding in there.
Yeah, I'm two-handed all the way, man. I'm that two-handed Andy.
Smash.
Tried the one hand for a bit.
Oh, dude, if I were to equip this other metal now, I've got like 80% piercing resistance. Who cares if I'm being stunned, I guess, if I don't take any damage.
Wait
Works.
a second. 332.
We'll see what's left of my wares. I do the best I can with what I've got.
I think I like this one.
Got something you need stashed?
Tripping.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, so what's our next move here?
Well, continue with the main story, because you've cleared out a lot of our extra quests too. Let me just activate this. I've now got another aura.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gives
Now I
everyone...
definitely won't die. No more deaths for me, for sure.
Right. So I think we're going to Broken Hills, right? Because that's where we got to.
Yeah, say we need to cross the bridge near Twin Falls to enter Homestead, or travel through Smuggler's Pass.
Well,
So it'd be Twin Falls Rift?
try and go where... Just TP to me.
How do you TP to...
Because I put down a portal, so...
Oh, just kidding. Ha 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 ha. It did not work.
Oh, you're down
I
there.
TP'd, but like way away.
Yeah. I think you're actually closer to where we need to be honest. Can you just like pop down a TP? And I'll just TP to your TP.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Look at us.
Hey.
Nice. But yeah, so now when you're near me, you get 20% ether resistance.
Oh, nice, very nice. I have a really bad feeling we're supposed to be going like way left. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think we were. It didn't really matter. Now we're together though, so let's just move from here. It's because that Steps of Torment thing is like a secondary objective, right? So it's off the beaten path. Travel through Smuggler's Pass, though. Don't remember there being two different roads. Oh, I think it's because you can't cross the bridge near Twin Falls because it's broken. Or something like that. So we just didn't trigger that part of the quest that tells you to like, oh, you only got one way now. Unless I'm talking shit, of course.
Hey, now, don't be talking none of that smack.
So this has got to be... Yeah, so this is a bridge in Broken Hills. So now we're going to... Oh, look at that, there's a Rune's Rhine.
It was actually good.
Oh, I've got fucking 2 devotion points I haven't applied. God damn. Oh yeah, I can get the... this thing here now. 30% damage to all pets. And 8% total speed for all pets. Nice.
Okay. Got little zippy boys, yeah.
Yeah, because total speed is both movement speed and attack speed. And cast speed. Oh, here we have Elsa.
Watch your back. Trust no.
It's like a mutual friend looking for her and stuff. So we're just like beelining through it, right? I mean, we might as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think, at least.
We kill everything we touch.
It's just absolute carnage, though.
It's nice. Hey, there's a star here.
Yeah, this is the Smuggler's Pass, maybe? I mean, it says mine. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just go to the bridge and it's like, oh no, it's broken. We have to go through Smuggler's Pass after all. What a bummer. Yeah, I've got like 80% resistance to all elemental damage and to poison and to piercing now. So the only things that truly kill me are like Ether, Chaos, Bleed. Other than that though, I'm pretty good. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. There's like a Lord of the Rings reference in this game too. A little bit later on.
Very cool. Dude, that's like a movie series I want to watch again at some point.
They're coming out with like a TV series for Lord of the Rings actually.
Oh, very cool. Damn, I've been watching that Arcane from the like, League of Legends people, right? Game.
Oh.
Pretty cool. They caught me off guard with the global premiere. I was like, oh shit, this is dope.
So then you just had to watch it?
Dude, I just found a rare metal with +2 race skeletons on it.
Nice. Oh shit.
He does the damages, jeez.
I mean, he is called
Come on,
Voldrak
guy.
the Destroyer. Got fucking destroyed.
Here, check this out.
Arcanist Badge of Caged Souls. Now you're leaving me with a choice.
Do it. Oh wait, here's another rare metal with +2 race skeletons on it.
God fucking damn it. This one's also like a shaman's badge.
Really good. I just can't not, you know, I can't not show you it.
Because the thing is, I've already got like this. God damn it. So it's like, do I want better skeletons or do I want like a better briar fawn? No, I think the one that I have is probably the better one because the other ones give you reduced freeze duration for all your things, but
Yeah.
this one also gives 10% damage. Oh, and the 35%, here you go, have them back.
Yeah, that resistance. Yeah, that's a really good one. The one you have.
I also got
God,
this.
instead.
I don't know if you can use that in Bone Crusher thing.
I can sell it though.
Yoink.
I mean, yeah, I can definitely use that. Iron bits are hard to come by.
Oh, you cheeky bugger. But yeah, my Briarthorn's got the fret ability now too. So it can actually generate fret.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a daddy.
Wrathblade. I mean, it sounds badass. It looks badass. Oh shit, dude. Look at this thing.
Almost died. Oh. Oh shit. Let me try that out for a second.
+2 to all occultist abilities.
Wait, yeah, and it's like cooldown reduction and the vitality damage. Hold on a second.
Looks hella cool too. It also gives you
That's good.
skill cooldown reduction, so you can activate your skills more often.
Yes, 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 yes.
And a little bit of sustain, like lifesteal too.
Oh yeah, I think I can feel the damage on it. Wait. Are we in a new place? Or am I tripping?
I mean, we are in a new place. We're in Deadman's Gulch.
Whoa, why'd we have to kill him twice?
Probably because he was like an elite with a revive thingy. Yeah, this place is all kinds of fucked. Yeah, so this is that Ulgrim guy. You remember that guy in the swamp that I said would return later?
Yeah.
So he's like a special guy, like special ops guy from the Black Legion, as they're called. Those are the guys that are basically trying to fight this thing. So yeah, we can't make it through here because, as he says, the Aether corruption is like completely screwed this place over, so we can't go through that. So we got to use like a different path. Now you can eventually get down there and actually get through that gate, if I remember correctly. But right now would probably be suicide.
Oh, I guess north then.
I think you go left up here with where they're seated, maybe. Yeah. I think these guys will also tell us to like keep lookout for some of their people. And it's like, oh no, they've all been corrupted or something, as you'd expect.
Into the depths we dive.
Yeah, there's no return either. Can't just climb back up again. Are you moving? Okay, just making sure that you're not glitched. Dun 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 dun. Couldn't even feel walking through that poison at all. Like it just did no damage. My health regeneration was higher than the damage dealt.
Ooh, I see a star.
I see loot. Oh my god, it's fast. Oh my god, it's dead. Pierce Dahlia Tavern has not survived the dangers. There's a chest over here, by the way. Not just a chest, it's a treasure trove. I think it's my time to open because dynamite's required. Now, if you weren't using a two-handed,
Oh shit, yeah.
but I mean, your current weapon is probably way better than the alternative.
Yeah, the one it has two cultist skills, right?
Right, but you could get a one-handed weapon that did the same, and then it's a matter of the rest of the stuff. So you'd be trading damage for survivability, I suppose. So many block paths down here.
Yeah, it's Makes me scared we're gonna hit a dead end and have to walk our happy asses all the way back through.
Just like the world gen's just like gonna completely prevent us from proceeding. Well, it's not possible as far as I know. I mean, shouldn't be.
I was scared there for a second I was gonna die again.
Have a weird suspicion.
Ooh, I see a loot tube up there.
Oh, yeah, right. There's also a star here. Oh my god, it's Shelob! The darkness, not Shelob.
Yeah, she got melted, bro. Oh my god.
Well, I'm pretty sure the spider enemies also don't have any high fire resistance. It seems to be like a trend, right? Oh, dude. Dude, I gotta... that weapon looks hella fucking cool. Hold on, I can equip this, you gotta see this. It's a fucking Reaper scythe, but it's all like special and stuff.
Okay, I can see it on your stream. It's like invisible to me on my screen for some reason. I was like, yeah, I can't see that you're holding anything.
It doesn't even do physical damage, it just does straight up EFA damage as a space damage type.
Ooh,
That's like a super specialized weapon basically. I still have this like super low fucking level crossbow on my second. Wait. Oh, the fucking thing's right here. Fuck. It's an ancient savage totem. Let's go. And all my skeletons were unsummoned because of reasons. Oh crap. Oh my god, I already see a blue item. Sarlacc, the Earth Mover.
Oh, there it is.
Oh god. The loot!
The loot's good. I'm going to have to turn off green items soon.
Yeah, I got like 3 blues out of that one. And it also just vanished in an instant almost.
Okay, I'm going to do one last pick up all these greens and I'm turning them off. Blues only from here on out.
I got
We'll
this.
see how it works. I'll get to be so underpowered I'll have to pick up some greens. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. What does my belt do? No, I got +2 of that sigil of consumption on my belt right now.
I see. Now that you mentioned underpowered, I probably gotta take a look and try and find some better pants or something. Because mine are still like level 5. Level 5 item. There we go. Get some of that bleed resistance. I think I'm good. Oh, thank God we don't have to go all the way back. Oh, you teleported back, did you?
Yeah, my stash is
Okay, and then let's both do that.
heavy.
Get it all. It's heavy, weak knees, arm spaghetti. Necromancer Spellblade of Caged Souls. But it doesn't beat the Dead Beater. fuck is this? Is this like a sword? It is. Okay.
I'm right to the stash and then I'll be ready to rock and roll.
Yep, same. But yeah, eventually you'll get some of these.
Oh, okay.
Like I've got 7 of those. And I do also actually have 13 of these though. You know, you can just use iron bits for the same thing. Oh yeah. Also, this is the thing. I don't even remember where you get those.
Oh wow.
There's also some items you can buy from the reputation dudes that will increase your reputation gain. And one of them is transferable to other characters through the stash, so.
Hey, where are we supposed to be going? I think I went to the wrong place.
Hmm?
Where are we going?
This way.
Monsters here. Oh, those are you monsters. Man, you had me all kinds of confused there for a second.
You thought there was like a horde of undead coming to kill you?
Yeah, I thought they were creeping up on me at the waypoint. Ah, bastards.
Nothing can backdoor us anymore. I mean, they can try, but they most likely won't succeed.
Ooh, it's a crazy code. Devotion time.
Do 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 do. Dude, they're just dropping dead from the ceiling. At least that's what it looked like on my screen.
Oh shit, I got 6 points. Hold on a second.
You've got 6 devotion points?
No, I only have one of those.
Oh, I was just about to say.
Never mind.
I see an enemy that's just like walking in place in the distance. Trog Blood Mage.
Oh yeah, these next few points. I need like 6 more devotion points and I'm gonna be fucking shit up.
It's like once I complete the next constellation, the bonus that I get is an ability that when it procs, it summons an Eldritch Hound. And I think... Actually, no. I guess... I don't think I can put it on my mobs, like my summons. Imagine I put that on my skeletons and each of them have like a 20% chance of triggering a summon.
Jeez.
I'm pretty sure you can only have that one though, and it's got like a cooldown or whatever. But it would basically be active all the time as much as possible. I see the exit?
Very good. Out of all the times we get bamboozled, that was a good one and done through right there. You bet yet. Well, quit bitching about it. Come on. Seen you do it 1,000 times.
Do you just try and target those enemies like from way up here?
Yeah, I hit him with the curse. Maybe I can throw my poop over there. Hold on.
Yeah, the attack range of your sigil is like not that far.
Hey, look like I caught their attention now. That was dope. Oh, baddie.
Oh, seems like you did alright.
That was scary.
Was it scary?
That was scary.
Scared?
I could have died at any second. Oh, another baddie.
Darlax, Devourer of Dreams.
I'm like got devoured by beans.
Wing. Oh shit.
He split into two. This kid's
The
slaying,
loot.
man.
Ooh, a tainted brain matter, nice.
Yeah, I was gonna turn off.
Oh,
What the fuck? We're in town all of a sudden?
so this is kind of like the end of the third act, beginning of fourth act, I guess. I mean, it's not really split up that way, but you know.
Hey, a stashware.
Yep.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
So this is like an alternate base of operations also.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Hmm?
Oh, that NPC, I just repeat what she said. She's like, I'll hold on to that for you.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like?
Oh shit, I do see something I like.
I should probably find a new book as well.
See anything you like?
Because I'm still using like this crappy tome.
You looking for books?
Yeah, accessory or like offhand implements basically. So I guess I'll just need to start keeping lookout because that's like a super low one.
Put it to good use.
I got this one.
Manifestarius. Boldening presence. Nah.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Not really great.
It's like I've also managed to get some offhand weapons myself, but it's like just not the right stats. Something is bound to appear at some point. Just keep looking.
Eye on this.
So how long you want to keep going for, Cyber?
Um, how far until the next act's done?
I mean, that's a
Or so
relative
get to the
question.
next act.
It's a very relative question.
True. Well, I just cleared my stash, so I'm ready to get back after it.
Right. Oh yeah, we gotta return to Ulgrim and the refugees in Dead Man's Gulch because the idea was that we would get here, get access to the rift gate outside of Homestead, and then basically warp them through.
Okay.
Nope, that was the wrong portal I went to. Right, because they're at Dead Man's Gulch. So they're like in between a rock and a hard place.
And we're like, we'll save you. Hell yeah, look at him. Found her dead sister and teleport him to Homestead. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you remembered that shit.
Just walk through this slightly dubious crackling portal here and you'll be fine. Promise me. Yeah, trust me. I mean... Then we've got the Inquisitor Creed and Ulgrim up here. So that should allow us to move on and get a bunch of other quests.
Nice.
There's also one down here.
Oh. Just watch me.
Now we can walk through here.
Wait a second. What do
Oh.
you mean you can walk through there?
Oh, maybe you need to talk to this guy.
Are you kidding me? How'd you get out there?
You know, you just walk through. Okay, maybe we need to restart the session.
Hold on now. Maybe.
I mean, did you talk to... You're the one who did all the talking, so I'm surprised that you can't.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you talk to Ulgrim up there and he says like, "Arr." some ant-like insects are basically taking over in the farmlands and screwing up their, you know, survival situation in terms of their fields being completely destroyed.
For now, mortals.
Okay, Toto. I guess we will see you later. I hope you enjoyed and got a little bit of a taste for what this game is like. Yeah, let's just redo the session, Cyber.
Okay. Damn, level 34.
Yep. Okay, it's up again.
I remember it like the back of my hand now.
Hmm.
Hey, the doors are open now.
Wow. Would you look at that?
I knew it was real. Ah, the great pumpkin.
Yeah, so these Dormepteran, or however the fuck they're pronounced. So we gotta destroy their egg cluster so that they don't like take over, basically. So if I remember correctly, we should probably go around over here because they're only in this initial area, these eggs. So if I remember the story about these, basically it is that normally they keep the population down or something, but because of recent events, they've sort of failed to do so, and as such it's gotten out of hand now to the point where they've grown large and become an infestation.
Oh, that dead ends us. Oh.
Seem to recall there's like some place here where you can go out of bounds as well. There's like a farm fence somewhere you can break and then just walk out into nowhere. Like intentionally, of course. It's like a secret area.
Okay.
But I can't remember where that is, so it's not guaranteed that we'll be coming across it. I also don't remember exactly where it is, so I just remember it being a thing somewhere.
Wait, what am I doing?
I'm just glad the bugs that we have to deal with in the real world aren't like this problematic.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Oh, I see a devotion shrine on the map.
I like that, I like that, I like that a lot. I need like 6 of them.
Why are you going away from it?
Oh no! I didn't see it. Oh, I see it now.
This is a ruin shrine. We need mutagenic ichor. I don't have any on me. Oh, that's fortunate. Otherwise, we just go back and get it real quick. But now we don't. 40% damage to all pets. Plus 10% hit points to all pets. And I also get 30% to all damage now. This is like a passive. My pets are getting 151% damage bonus now. Like, total.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking at devotion.
Yeah, my bad. I hear growling. Oh, that's suspicious. Oh shit, they shot it from the inside.
Walder's node. It's also some of those, like for people that are into narrative, those notes that are around the world really paint a gruesome picture of this whole place.
Okay.
Why can't we not? Oh, because there's like a fucking thing in the way. There we go. Because some of them are like the last written down scribbles of whoever lived there before they were like basically completely wrecked. I wouldn't go for that if I were you. just maybe, you know. Just maybe walk out around the whole Aoife infested area there.
No, I wanna walk through it. Hey, there's a cow on the ground over here. Is there a secret cow level?
No?
There's a bunch of cows right here. I bet there's a secret cow level right here.
That's a portal. I don't even remember, other than like the soiled trousers and other smaller Easter eggs in the game, if they've got anything else. I don't know if they've got like an entire like section of the game dedicated to something like that. Twin Fangs has reached rank 9. Nice. We're also getting pretty decent XP here. Oh yeah, if I recall, as we level, after a certain threshold, each level up doesn't give like slowly starts giving us like less skill points. So instead of getting 3 at a time, you only get 2. Where'd you go? Dude.
I doubled back across the road into this other field over here.
Where are you going?
I don't know. I'll just like follow the mob trail.
Oh, okay. Let's go the other way because there's like a totem down there.
This way?
Yes.
Oh yeah, one of these. The good totems.
Those oh my god, that is lagging me out a little bit. Ding. Another free blue items. What do you know? Dude, are you fucking serious? This is the 3rd time I get the same item in this playthrough.
Yeah.
It's another one of these Maven's tomes.
Oh wow.
It's okay. It's not like you get a million of those anyway. The Median, the Reaper. And Asper Swift. Oh, fuck. Fucking bastard. It's probably something to do with that damage type they deal.
Or cows. We're getting close.
Oh yeah, I did level up, right. Just follow the trail of dead carcasses of farm animals. Somewhere around here there should also be like a burrow that we gotta go down and kill the queen thingy, and I don't remember if it's like one of those random spawns where it's not always the same location, but it might be. Oh, there it is. Yeah, notice how it's not even marked on the map. Okay, let's go down. Say hi to the locals. This is like very reminiscent of the second act in Diablo, isn't it? To a certain degree.
Yeah, Maggot Cave or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just go down in that one. It's like you gotta go down into like a few different sub areas in this place to unlock access to the last place.
Oh shit, okay.
Because like the queen is guarded by like a pheromone controlled door or something. So you gotta take out her bodyguards, grab their pheromone glands, and then you can open up the door into her chambers. If I remember correctly.
Dude, I love the mob density right here. Just love. Keep them coming.
There it is, Hype God, and Ox is the Tainted. It looks pretty. Don't die now.
Easily could have been my death there. Thank God for your auras. Even down here.
Yeah, as I said, this is like a... Yeah, so it's like you go down into these side paths, you get the thing, and then you pop back up into the main room. And then you dig into the next, like, sub-chamber, and then you get all those items, and then only then do you get access to her, to see her Royal Highness.
You see that Heidi?
The Heine. Yeah, so that's one of the pheromone glands we need. Okay, let's go further in.
Follow me anymore.
Now we're just like checking it
Following
out.
you from now on.
That's also not always the best idea. But yeah, let's go in here. The skittering den.
Sounds good enough to be true. Or is it too good to be true?
Just so many mobs.
It's great. Yes, it feels so good just blowing through them. I'm actually having energy problems now that I like understand kind of like which buttons to press.
I only have about 860 out of 1300 energy. Like at all times. Because I've got so many passive, not passive, but like sustained abilities, like auras and stuff. And it just reserves your mana pool, or energy pool. My energy regeneration is pretty good though. But you're also using like a... Come on. You saw the entrance.
Yes, I did see the entrance. Yes, I did.
So here we are in the Den of the Lost.
Looks like another place not to die.
So this is another optional off the beaten path place, and this has like that Lord of the Rings reference.
Okay.
So did you say you'd seen Lord of the Rings or whatever?
Yeah, I think I've seen them all.
Yeah, so somewhere in here should be like so there's a reason why it's called Den of the Lost. All my skeletons died there, by the way.
I barely survived. The Scoliobi oxen breed over here.
So here we have Gollus the Deep Dweller.
Oh yeah. Ah, those bastards got me.
God damn it, dude.
My HP pop was on cooldown, man.
I gotcha. I did pop down a portal.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, just an easy quest turn in is all it was. And quest pickup.
Yeah, you might want to return before I kill this guy. I can't control my mobs, remember?
I'm running. How do I get out there? It's like having to go different weird ways. Oh my god.
Well, too late. He's dead now. I can't.
Damn it.
I can't unkill him.
I tried to run faster.
Didn't you also like
I still
turn in
get credit
quests?
for it. Do what now?
Didn't you just turn in like a quest?
Yes.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It's not like he dropped anything for me at least. But I don't know if I think you get like an achievement for killing him, but I don't know if you got that. So
It's all good.
yeah, you can always go and fight him again another time.
What do I get for dying?
Yeah, how dare you? Unacceptable.
Supposed to be good. Supposed to be knowing what I'm doing.
It's not like the enemies in here are level 40 and stuff anyway.
Oh wow, we are
Find the real stuff, huh?
It's also a dangerous domain, so.
Okay, it was.
So
was a
you're
good
excused. I got these.
I have a copy of those.
You want to see mine?
Actually, I was trying out a different pair recently. I don't think they're as good.
Okay, let's get up, back out of here. Oh right, we also got
side zone now.
well. So you go down and try and find the pheromone glands from those gods or whatever, right? And then there's that side thing, which also gives you the devotion point, right? And the loot, of course. Awesome, I've got another summon now. So now I've got like 8 undead skeleton dudes, a Briarthorn, some kind of weird crab spirit, and also now like an ethereal hound or whatever the fuck it's called again. Though I can control it directly, like, or summon it directly. It's like triggered off my swarm.
Ooh, pheromone gland. So now we can just immediately leave this area?
Hmm?
No, nothing. Just kidding. Oh, I see another star over here.
Yeah, that's where we need those pheromone glands. We still need to kill some of the other gods. Oh, this is a fucking block path, right? Yeah, so we need one more pheromone gland from a god somewhere.
It's not gonna lead anywhere.
Where the hell could he be?
We went down that tube, right?
Yeah, that's where we just came up from. No, wait, I'm an idiot. We've got the fucking things. Calling the swarm. We got the 2 pheromone glands. Now we can access the thing. I was reading it wrong. I read the third line as like oh, you need a third pheromone gland.
Do I give you the one I picked up? Oh wait, no, I have them both. Now they're both gone. Okay, easy.
But like with the gate of the town, like not only opening for one of us. Mm-hmm. Swarm Queen Rana. Let's make that a dead Swarm Queen.
Yeah, shouldn't drop anything. Oh!
Debated.
Very cool.
I got these.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones I'm wearing. They have,
Are these better?
yeah, they have better percent rolls on them than Tracy's. I threw mine on the ground. My bad. Bad Diablo
So
habits, I guess.
uncultured.
I know. Toss that shit on the ground.
There's an exalted stash up here.
Ooh.
Oh shit, I need to go back and sell.
I should do that too. Okay, I'll just...
So we can go back to Homestead if we want to.
Yeah, let's do that. Homestead. Home's where the heart is.
I don't know which is better, but if in terms of like turning quests in, that's probably the best idea, because otherwise you might miss out on some things. But yeah, it's not as convenient as the prison is. Oh yeah, we got a third inventory bag now. There you go.
Oh shit.
Keep getting these offhand tomes and shit that I can't make good use of.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is everything?
Yeah, that's something you gotta get used to. That's what I was saying, like, it's not as conveniently placed, all this. Yeah, it's just like finding some dudes out there. Nice.
See you around.
And the stash is right here.
Storage. No questions asked.
Dude, I'm gonna start filling out my second page
Yeah.
in my stash. And I totally missed an item that I'd acquired. Oh, if I get enough spirit, I can actually use it even. Do you need any healing tonics, mending tonics by any chance?
No, ever since you gave me those ones, I've just like been able to maintain them.
Because I've started on my second stack now. But yeah, I got this thing.
Ooh, very nice.
It does mean I won't be able to cast Doombolt anymore, but you know, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
I also gotta go back to Devil's Crossing after all, real quick, because I gotta extract that item. Wait, can we even do that yet? Because it's like locked behind a quest, I believe.
Ah, there you are. Come, come. Yes, at once. Do not.
Oh yeah, so this guy's like,
Do you have it?
do you have a stick of dynamite? Wait, no, what? I do have a oh, I need to collect another. We need 3 sticks of dynamite to Devil's Crossing. How do you have any?
I have 2.
Okay, shall we do like a share season?
Yes. Are we still in this cave for any reason?
Nah. It's no point. Because we got all, oh well, other than the green items, I guess. But, I mean, that's just iron bits, so... I personally... Literally right next to the portal. In the prison. In Devil's Crossing, the prison there. Where we started the game.
Okay.
Just because the alchemist guy, Kasparov, is like, oh, good, get over here in this house. And I might as well just give you these. Okay. There you go. Here.
Been bamboozled.
You're gonna use them.
You taking them?
Like,
Okay.
you're taking them. Then you talk to that Kasparov guy.
I see. He almost killed himself.
Need something broken down?
He just wasted our dynamite, man.
Goodbye for now.
Hello there, friend. What can Kasparov do for you?
So what do we do? Did he do anything?
Yeah, so now now you've got access to, oh, that's not what I wanted though. Now I've got access to the dismantle feature in the inventor here. So basically you can use dynamite as like a thing to pull items apart to get some components out of it. I don't know if it really has any worth anymore as it used to be, but it's a thing.
What's the ethereal amalgamation?
Oh, the ethereal farm. That's like back where we came from. I just gotta like check out some stuff. So is it just this? Oh, it is just this. Ah, screw it, I'll just sacrifice that item. It's not worth the effort.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There we go. It's because I needed to put that serrated spike on this orb now. So now I've got that buff again. But yeah, we just gotta go to the rotting croplands. There's a bit of a backtracking here, but we can go another route. Fight some enemies along the way. Yeah, I guess the game's like trying to teach us that we shouldn't stay in the green stuff. It's not good for you.
It's Tiberium.
It's Tiberium. Right. Wait, you got a new weapon now?
Yes.
Really? That sword's not good enough anymore? You have to remember it gave you 2 to like all of your occultist skills, right?
What's going on? Oh, my weapon swap.
Okay, just. Oh, we can get through here. So now my raised skeleton skill is level 23 out of 16.
Jeez Louise. I like that AoE ice move the crab has. Oh crap, I want to be just like him. It's slowly beginning. For us, for you, you're dead. You're out of here. It is just the beginning of us kicking your ass.
It's just the beginning. They're really making us take the long path around.
What the heck? It's Aether. Gotta make it through.
Yeah, it's not as bad when you only do it a little bit at a time. So we've got like these mistborn dudes in these cages, which just sort of is supposed to show you that they've been caging up people and converting them into these abominations. Now remember what they taught you, Cyber. Don't stand in green shit. That was surprisingly easy. That boss barely even got to do anything.
Yeah, that was good. I liked it. Ooh, chest. Touch the chest. Touch the chest. You good?
I don't remember. I don't remember if there's like some survivors in those cages or if it's just like. Nah, I don't think so. It's just
Almost looked like there's a hidden way back there. Oh, I'm just getting myself killed on this goddamn ether.
Yeah, just get the fuck out. Yeah, so now we basically just gotta go back to Homestead. Because this was again like a show your worth kind of segment of the game.
Now they'll give us access to the good shit.
Okay, I just gotta go and take a toilet break.
Lands of the North. What do you need? Continue. I will honor your dead. What's your name, Sergeant Sir Eve? Lumber mill is ours.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, hold on a second.
So how are we doing, Cyber?
Pretty good, pretty good. I just got, I think, an upgrade. These boots here have summon Black Fiend and all pets bonus to all damage and total speed. With some minor other stats like movement speed.
You can link them in chat if you want.
Hell no, I'm trading your ass.
I'll trade your ass.
The gentleman's right. Like, seems there's a lot to give up there, but also a lot to gain.
Yeah.
Or it's just, not very
So it's like these comparison. It's like a level 5 versus a level 32 item, right? Also, a thing that you might notice if you take another look, try and look at those two items, right? So the green item, oh, that's also, the green item is also untradeable in this case. Oh yeah, it's been transmarked, I forgot. But notice how it's like low level requirement, but then high stat requirement. Whereas the blue one, even though it's like multiple levels higher in level requirement, then the stat requirement is much lower.
Yeah.
So basically what it means is that if you ever get in and find like a really good green item or a monster infrequent green even, because there's a difference between the two, of course, very commonly you will be able to basically use those low or high power items, if you will, on lower level characters, assuming that you beeline the stats. So like getting masteries earlier, and also like spending your attribute points and your devotion points into getting those stat increases. You can also use components, of course, and other things to increase your stats. But yeah, you get the point, right? Like, you can get a pretty hefty early game stat boost by approaching the game that way. There was something I wanted to do. What was it again? Well, we gotta speak to Olgrim at Homestead.
Oh shit, okay.
He's the guy up here.
Can't do that yet.
There he is.
Oh yeah, it's like you gotta listen to these two dudes and you gotta choose a faction, I'm pretty sure.
One you call
Oh
Ulgrim has
shit,
asked to
okay.
speak to the order of
So which one?
First
That's
one.
why I've come
Oh.
for you.
It said, let me talk to him again. Not Brother Molebear. We joined Haruv.
I can't even join this guy over here because I'm a necromancer.
That's good.
So it's like, yeah, so there's Kaiman's Chosen, which are those dudes. So it's like a faction choice you get. So whichever one you don't choose becomes your enemy, basically.
Speak with the order of Death's
Gotcha.
Vigil.
We chose good though, right?
I mean, I only have one choice. I have to choose the Black Legion.
Which is this dude over here.
Yeah, I think you would probably want to do the same, actually.
Okay, pretty good.
Or sorry, not the Black Legion. Why did it say the Black Legion? They're not called the Black Legion.
Yeah, the game said I already made my choice, so the dude in the white robes is like, "You've made your choice, now leave me be." The other
Yeah,
dude's
so
like,
Kaiman's
"Oh, this is alright,
Chosen. So Kaiman's Chosen, they're basically like fanatical paladins, and the Order of Death's Vigil are a group of necromancers. So that's why I don't get a choice in the matter, because I'm a necromancer myself.
I see.
And they're both like... It's like a choose the lesser evil, I guess, because they're both not that great. Necromancy obviously is a bit of a dark art, dabbling into some pretty controversial means in order to make up for lack of strength and such. While Kaiman's Chosen, they're like fanatical about their whole religion or whatever. And all heretics and non-believers basically gotta piss off and die, or something to the tune of that. So the idea is that those are like outside, like third-party factions that come in and like help out you and the Black Legion in taking on the Ethereals, and whichever faction you don't choose ends up fighting you instead. Which also consequently means that when you defeat Kaiman's Chosen, for instance, you get reputation gain with Death's Vigil. And the other way around too, of course. And then they each have like their own quest line that you can do. And obtaining reputation and all that stuff also unlocks like special things that you can only buy from one of the factions. This is Kaiman's Chosen, so we're not going this way. Okay, we can take out the guys at least, but yeah, we want to go back here. So this is like their hideout, but there's also to the left here. I'm coming, Cyber. I'm too late.
I keep turning right when you go left.
Yeah, so it's basically like, this is the really weird thing, right? They've got their hideouts or their base of operations literally right next to each other. But that's obviously for convenience sake, right, for the player, because they kind of need to be here.
That's funny though. Like, this is my side of the cliff. Stay on your side.
But yeah, it's like they've got a storyline, each of those factions, and they take you in different directions, and at the end, the different factions will also sell you different stuff from this guy. So like you can get recipes here, which coincidentally, once you unlock those recipes, you know, you can make them on any character you want. But it's stuff like this and this, which are like upgrades that you can put on your gear on top of the components.
Okay.
But those are like level 50, so the idea is that level 50 is sort of where you end at beating the game the first time, which basically means by the start of the second difficulty you can start slowly acquiring those, because then you get, also coincidentally, you'll end up have enough reputation to actually make use of them. Or level 40 or 50 or whatever. Eventually, those bounty tables are also unlocked through the reputation system. And the rewards for those also vary between the different factions. Not just the ones that you get to choose between.
How do we unlock that gate?
That's for later. That's a quest line. This is like a hub, just like all the other places where you return back to. That's why there's a rift out here in between the two places, so you can get access to these places easily.
I want to push. Where are we
Hello.
going here? Oh, through here.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. I was trying to. I didn't know where we were supposed to be going.
Hmm.
But this seems like the way.
Yes. So now these guys, these Diff's Vigil guys, are helping us out here. So of course if you chose the other faction, then it would be Kaiman's Chosen instead.
You're trying to kill me. Great Jezebel. You're trying to kill me. So fierce.
I see a loot thingy to the west of here.
Oh yeah.
I hear some of those people that we need to rescue as well. Forsaken Void Touched Totem, let's go.
Standing fine.
No problem. I got another one of these.
Oh hell yeah.
So those stars on the map, those are like these bodies that we gotta turn over. Find these insignias. There should also be like a lumber mill to the west for like a side objective that we can go and do. I almost missed that body. If you hadn't uncovered it. Yo, Cyber, check this out. Secret.
I like the way they did those side areas.
Hmm?
I like the way they did those side areas like that.
Hmm. It's like, I don't know how many times I've played this, like, done a playthrough and discovered like a new side path. It's kind of ridiculous. Some of them are also like prime spots for grinding certain things, like for instance those chests that you need dynamite to open. Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's taking like no damage. Oh, he's also.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
because
he's
it's a
still
it's a caphonic. They probably have chaos resistance. Oh, there's also like a fucking purple boss. Okay. That explains a couple things. Dude, he dropped like 2 blue items for me. 3 blue items, sorry. The fuck? What's this? This looks new to me. Don't click on that red rift right now.
Okay.
Those items that I linked you. Any of them of interest to you?
Maybe I might like that chest plate.
Like just the chest plate?
Yeah, that offhand, or is it offhand? What's the other thing you linked me?
Yeah, the other one's a pair of shoulder pads.
Shoulder pads.
But of course you don't. I mean, remember, elemental damage is also fire damage. Just keep that in
I'll
mind.
keep the shoulders I got.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna keep the shoulders I have.
Oh, okay.
For now, anyway.
Yeah, for the resistance, I suppose.
Resistance.
Yeah, and physical damage. Cool, cool. Let's go back and sell green stuff real quick, because if I recall that rift thing, you can't like teleport out from there.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Do the best I can.
Got something you need stashed?
Hey, you know, I might. You think we're at a good spot to call it?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. We're not in a good spot, but we might as well if you want to. Because we've been going at this for like 9 hours now.
Yeah. I'm down to. I need to eat dinner and shit. It's getting kind of late too.
I was gonna ask if this is something you can use though before we stop.
Okay. Let's check it out. I don't know. I think I have skills on my amulet now. Or do I don't? Wait, what the fuck is this? No, I think the one I have is better.
So what you have is better? Alright.
Yeah, the one I have is like weirdly good. I think anyway.
Where even are you? Oh, resistance. It's also level 32 item, so it's not really too off, so... Yeah, that is really good. Yeah, 30 piercing resistance, 28 fire, 27 cold. Goes a little bit back to what I was saying, like when you find something that gives fire, cold, or what's the other one, lightning resistance, like proper, the values are usually a little bit high or significantly higher than if it were just straight up elemental resistance, since elemental resistance is again like all three. But yeah, once you go to the next difficulty, you get like a permanent minus to all your resistances for the whole duration of that difficulty, and it gets even worse on the third difficulty. So you have to like compensate by getting even more resistance. That's how it's basically balanced.
Come see what's left of my way.
But anyway, yeah, let's call it here. We're at level 38, and if we look at the all right, and if we look at the map, we're about like halfway through the game, I think, like the main game.
Okay.
Probably more than that, because it looks like it's very deceiving on the map. Yeah, we're more than halfway through. We're like 3/4 probably, because the next like part of the game is all like very linear, and the portals are very far in between because you cover a lot of ground all of a sudden. Whereas until now we've been like going into side passages, doing all kinds of stuff. That's the guy that wants the thingies.
Cool, man. I don't know when you want to play again next time, but I'm down. I'm having a lot of fun. I might even reroll a character later tonight to see if there's like another style of play that, like, because I'm doing like melee, right? I kind of want to see what like ranged or caster would feel like.
Yeah, because it should feel very familiar to you if since you've played a lot of D2, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
As you've probably experienced up to now, it does have like a very similar feel to it.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good mix of like all the different ARPGs. All right, well then I will talk to you later if you're on Discord.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's like 2:30 a.m. here.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot how late it was gonna be.
So we'll see about that. I still want to try and do Genshin Impact daily, so I might pop on for that, and then yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'll pop off Discord here and wrap up my own stream at least, and I assume you'll be doing the same.
Yes, sir. I'll see ya. Thanks, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, later. Alright, so that's the stream for today. Anyone else in chat want to say something while we end this? Of course, thanks to CyberFatty for being part of this. And that's his link there again. See here. We've got anyone hanging out here? Yeah, we've got Hamp still in chat as my moderator. Been being quiet. Thanks for being here though. And for everyone else as well. But with that said, then we'll just end the stream quietly today because it's a very long stream and usually there's not anyone that I want to raid. And since chat's been quiet, we'll just call it there. So thanks everyone for watching. If you were watching now or on the VOD later, do appreciate the support, and I will see you all on the next one. So bye bye.